And good evening, afternoon, or morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Eva, my name is Eagle Addy, and Space Astronics has got us here to bring you Galaxy Cup Aether. How are you feeling, Addy?
Did you just say I'm Eva, my name is Eagle Addy? What?
I may have misspoken, but either way, just roll with the punches, come on.
Okay, alright. I'm doing great. Glad to be here with you again, Eva. It's been a minute. I haven't been on the game much or on the casting scene, but today we're here for some heated games, for some exciting stuff. Who do we have up first?
All right, we're going to be starting in top 12. We got the quarterfinals happening before we can move on to top 8. And right now, we got Taya Ahmed lined up to go against Shira Hartley. After that, we got Aquino and Nice going against Bamia and Adio. Sarme, Snotsu are going to take on 7 DLA and Bakanko, and Munir Jakey playing against Marker and Cheesy Prime. A lot of big names, and a lot of big names have been taken down on the way here, Addy, because this is a huge tournament. DMG sponsorships mean we have a $2,000 prize pool for this weekend. Ones and twos combined, and it's going to be a doozy.
Oh, show. Now, I'm noticing something here. I saw early on the bracket that we had Ekno and Blaze back together, but I see that they are no longer in the winner's side of things. Who out of these gentlemen and gentleladies actually knocked them out? Or knocked them into losers?
I'd have to take a quick look. Because I had it pulled up, but then I closed it. But either way, upper bracket. There it is. It was Sarme and Snotsu, 3-2, game 5, but couldn't quite clinch the win. So they're gonna be sitting down in the loser. It's gonna be. I heard they were playing some rank 2s, just making sure to stay warm, stay in it. But they're gonna be down in where are they, Addy? I don't quite see them in the bracket.
Hold on. Yo, I don't see them.
Damn.
Are they out?
I don't.
No way, right?
I think so. Wait, I'm looking.
They are, I think. I think they lost to Ethan and Cesar X. Unless I'm looking at the wrong Acno.
That's honestly unbelievable. What? No, info from production coming in.
I'm looking at the wrong Acno, guys. I see this.
All right, we got the info in. Space bailed us out a little bit here. Blaze and Acno are in match 492 over in lower round 8, which they're going to be going against Blitz or AMBG, or it's going to be Mozart and Inazuma. So one of those two teams is going to be very upset that they're going to be facing Acno and Blaze this early in the bracket, even in lowers. But either way, that's a can of worms for another day. What we have to deal with, Addy, is Shira Hartley and Taya Ahmed. What are these teams? Who are these players? Tell me a bit about them.
Well, I think Taya and Ahmed at this point, they don't need an introduction. You see right there, you see their power ranking. They're ranked 1 and 2. I mean, if you've watched any 2v2 tournaments in the recent year or two, you know who these guys are. Shira and Heartbleed. Heartbleed has been a long-time contender, a long-standing contender, really, really strong, has had multiple top 8s, as you can see, 4 of them in total, and he's like, he's usually a bit of a wild card, I would argue. So what's the term? There's a term that I'm thinking of that I can't think of. When somebody catches on fire, and once they're on fire, they keep going, they keep rolling, they just pop off.
I see.
You know what I mean? That's hard.
It lose me a little bit as well, but I get exactly what you mean. He's gonna, if she starts out strong, he's gonna snowball that into the entire set.
Yes. Now Shira, on the other hand, he's someone I've only during my playtime, which I haven't played the game in a couple of months actively, if not more. During my playtime, I used to queue into him quite often, and back in the day, like way back, we were even, and at some point he just kept improving and improving, and I could no longer stand a chance. And now we see him here.
Yeah, so definitely taken all of that practice and made something out of himself, but we'll see if he can take down the pretty much undisputed best 2v2 team in Europe right now.
Oh yeah, no, Ahmed and Taya, they figured something out about the game some time ago and never stopped going afterwards.
Yep, and they're just continuing onwards. The combo way too strong. Follow up with the D6.
Does Ahmed still do streams? He used to stream quite a lot back in the day before he started like placing really high.
I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you, but right now.
Oh shit! Missed the follow up.
Yeah, right now the stream might not be flowing, but the attacks are Ty and Ahmed still staying pretty even with Shiro and Heartbleed, but they're slowly inching their way towards a lead right now, Eddie.
They are, and I think what we're looking at here, what we have to keep an eye on is Taya and Heartbleed. Oh yes, that is a bit of a lead. I was gonna say we gotta look at Taya and Heartbleed. Whoever goes down first here, it takes the control of the game a bit more. Now Heartbleed is looking to extend the stock, but he is playing very, very aggressive here. Ahmed trying to get a finish here on Shira, does do so, goes off of his first stock. Heartbleed also goes down, game's pretty much even, only 28 damage on Taya, and Shira is in a very peculiar situation, has to be very careful. Nice setup from Heartbleed there, good follow-up really quick. Shira getting in some damage, getting Taya really high at 106 damage already. He's in the orange, oh what a follow-up, and somehow that sends down. Oh.
Yeah, it's a rough game for Taya right now, just trying to play that back foot, trying to play that support, but Ahmed goes down, and he has nobody to support, so taking out himself as well. Now Ahmed left in a very difficult 1v2. Sure, Heartbleed's on one stock, but he's plenty healthy, and I don't think this team combo is going to be letting him go anytime soon, yeah? Taken out and taken to task. Now, 1-0 leads for Taya or Shiro and Heartbleed, pardon.
Heartbleed's title might be right. He might be the hope of mankind. That team combo from Heartbleed and Shira, I have not casted a tournament in a while, and that's the first game I've casted in months. I immediately got a treat. This is why I love 2v2. This is why I love casting 2v2 the most, man. This is what I'm here for. This is what it's all about. This is peak.
Yep, so much action, so much happening everywhere with double the players, double the fun, as I like to say. And it's just a synergy between these two teams. That's really all that is at play here, Addy. They're both so damn good at playing off of each other, and coming in to bail their teammate out, and following up off of any stray hit. They're just always in the right position.
Yeah, what I noticed about the gameplay there is it seemed to me like Ahmed and Taya were trying to play for stage control a lot. Like they kept trying to take control of the stage, kind of pushed Heartbleed and Shira to two opposite sides of the map, and tried to split them into 2v1 situations. Like they would knock Heartbleed off to the right and then quickly look for a 2v1 against Shira. But it didn't work out too well, because by the time they tried 2v1ing Shira, because Shira knew what they were trying to do, he stalled out a bit on the wall, Heartbleed was back, and suddenly they were in a pincer attack. And that's what really, really cost them, because Ahmed and Taya played on top of each other a lot. When that plan doesn't work out, you're playing so close together, you're trying to take the stage control, because the other team is able to counter it, that's where you need to adapt. And maybe pincer them as well, keep it on the stage instead of trying to separate into 2v1 situations. If those other opponents are capable of taking control of the situations you're trying to create. So I'm excited to see what Ahmed and Taya do here. If they just improve on what they're already trying to do, or if they come in with a different strategy.
Yeah, that splitting them up into different 2v1s and trying to gang up on somebody is good, but you need to really be on point. Once you have that situation set up where you have the advantage, you need to leap on it right away and capitalize on the opportunity. So if they cannot do that, they're going to be behind again. But maybe they've changed the game plan entirely. I don't know.
So I'm seeing something here, Eva. We actually talked about it before we went live. We talked about super stances, right? I see Shira is on the super stance for strength on Bryn. Now, super stances, we looked at a few characters like Queen Nai, for example. They are enabling, I believe, a lot of characters that previously may not have seen that much action, like Queen Nai, to be a lot more viable and a lot stronger. Which I'm loving that we're already seeing some of that, and I really do hope that in this tournament we see a character we're not used to seeing that suddenly got more action due to those super stances.
Absolutely, and the strength stance on the Bryn makes a lot of sense in 2v2s. It's been the classic theory: hit hard, and you have to hit less attacks in order to get the KO. And because there's so much going on in 2v2s, you're pretty much guaranteed to find a hit somewhere. It's not like 1v1s where if you miss, you get punished. You have a teammate there to bail you out to set you up for it.
Yes, sir. And Hartley looking incredibly healthy here, and then right as I say that he's almost about to get knocked out, but Shira does save him off of the knockout, and then they do still confirm it. Shira in a rough spot here. Does he make it back? He does, barely so. Hartley putting some pressure on Ahmed, so he's not able to finish off the stock. Now Ahmed actually going down into a rough spot there. He is finished, and Hartley! Nice little three-piece on the gauntlets onto Ahmed, or Taya right there, and now Ahmed is back on the floor. Both teams are on 2 stocks and 1 stock respectively, with Taya being a lot more damaged than the blue team.
Yeah, speaking of now falling down, Taya, 1 stock right next to his comrade Ahmed, is Hartley to be the stock tank for the blue team here, and he's doing it all pretty much, just going so aggressive with these gauntlets neutralized right now.
I'm seeing a pattern here. Shira is playing a bit on the behind right now. He's trying to stay alive, playing a bit careful, going for the follow-up and for the big hits. And he doesn't seem to mind much if he hits Heartbleed, because Heartbleed is still very much ahead. That's a bit of an aggressive approach there with the side stick. Tries to go for a read here on Taya. Doesn't go for the follow-up on Ahmed as he is pressured from behind by Taya. Now the red team is looking really unhealthy here. They need a knockout on Shira to get this into a 2v1 situation, but it's really not seeming like it's possible. Shira playing with so much control right now, while Heartbleed looking to finish off Ahmed there. Does do so, and Taya follows right after. Now, I gotta say, that was a masterclass and demonstration for how you play once you are about to leave your teammate alone. Shira not only staying alive, which is the most important thing in 2v2, just staying alive, not leaving your teammate in a 2v1, but he also kept dealing damage, and he dealt some really big numbers there.
Yep. And I gotta say, you mentioned Taya and Ahmed looking to separate Shira and Heartbleed. I think it was the opposite this game. They seemed like they were the two that were disjointed. They seemed like they were... Maybe it was a change of strategy, or maybe Shira and Heartbleed are just that good. They can just control their opponents like little puppeteers and just pick and choose where they get to go.
Yes, sir. All that insta replay didn't keep 3-piece in on the gauntlets. That would have been nice.
Yep. Heartbleed doing the most in this game. Finishes.
Not even. I mean, Heartbleed played out on front, but Shira did the most damage and actually dealt a lot of finishers. Heartbleed is more so the... You ever watch Haikyuu? Here, like, if I were to make that comparison, he's like Hinata right now. He's the dangerous bait that, if left alone, deals massive damage. But if you don't ignore him, Shira, on the other hand, is gonna come to bite you. And that's what happened there. Heartbleed doing an amazing job of just being such a huge threat that Shira, could play behind him while he was behind in stocks and deal massive amounts of damage as well. It was really, really beautiful.
Yeah, and that's the advantage of this Chun-Li, of this Wu Shang pick. You have the gauntlets, you have the spear, you both have the range and the quick attacks on the gauntlets to be able to get in and out, to be able to go for these little 1 to 2 hit strings. And then if you can get a read off of it, great. You can extend that further. But if you don't, that's fine. You're out there being in their face, creating space for your teammate to move around and to just get damage off regardless.
Absolutely. Now, we are going into the game 3. Taya and Ahmed really cannot afford to lose this unless they want to go down into those brackets, which they obviously don't right now. And we're seeing no character switches, no nothing. They are staying on this. I mean, I wouldn't expect Ahmed to go into anything than his beloved Devil Jin. But, with Taya, you never know. He can always switch to, like, a different pick, like an Ulgrim or anything of the sort.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's a bit of a map change. Western Air Temple on the field. What does this give them, Addy? I guess it's mainly that pillar that they're looking for, or is it just the double platform?
I'm actually not really sure what they're trying to look for here. But Western Air Temple is definitely a very flat map if you ignore the 2 platforms, and it doesn't give much room on the offstage as the pillar is there, and they got a nice little team combo. Weren't able to extend it actually due to the platform much, but it is certainly a lot of nice damage. And now that we're in Western Air Temple, have you seen that new movie they released? Avatar?
I have not actually, no. My girlfriend's a big Avatar fan, so I'd have to get over towards that, but right now, it's Ahmed and Taya who are in the lead, Addy. Unbelievable. They're doing so much right now. Ahmed with a nice bailout over on the left side, and I don't quite remember how Shiro went down, but they got a 2-stock lead right now.
Oh, they're definitely building on that lead right now, though they are on the offside situation. Hartley going for a really risky engage there. Does get the finish on Taya there, as Shira does, and gets the punish there, but that is massive damage. Heartbeat is not looking too healthy, while Shira is also not looking. Oh shit! That almost went up the top. He almost took Taya all the way. I'm actually surprised he survived that.
I genuinely can't believe it's so high up in the little spyglass, and the D-Light exhaust recovery does not finish him off. That's genuinely unbelievable, Addy, but hardly gonna go down here. Taya and Ahmed have made sure to make their mark, regardless of insane.
Oh no! Oh no!
Here it comes to V2 combo. DI with the repeated end light. That's so unfortunate. They had them both roped up. They had the potential to finish the game 2 right here and now, but couldn't quite find it.
I really messed with what they tried doing there, though. You saw how they kind of tried turning the combo around to extend it. The reverse down air by Taya into the gauntlet end light by Ahmed was beautiful.
Yeah.
There, the way they tried turning that around. Sadly, it was the eye, but man, the sheer idea of the greed behind that. This is the greed the Bible talks about, man. To extend it that way, that's insane.
Yeah, and sending over to the right also brings you closer to the KO box since they were on the right side of the stage. And yeah, it was an incredible attempt. Didn't quite work out, but hey, they finish it off in the end. And that biblical greed you mentioned, they are going to need it. They're down a game right now. They were down 2-0, now they're down 2-1. So they're gonna need everything on the line here, because this is winner's bracket game for them.
See, this is where it gets interesting. This is where it gets really interesting, because before this, Heartbleed was catching fire, right? He was getting that spark, and Shira and Heartbleed they just had that flow going, because Heartbleed is this guy that catches fire. He has these bursts of gameplay, while Shira is this mastermind in control of the gameplay. But that is only as long as that spark works out. And that last game, Ahmed and Taya were looking incredibly comfortable. And they are already looking, once again, incredibly comfortable. This is looking like a rough spot, momentum-wise, for the blue team to be in, as they do get Ahmed off the side there. And I'm actually not too familiar with this map. The knockout boxes, the KO boxes, actually look pretty small off to the side from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that was very close for Ahmed. Barely lived, came back to try and assist his teammate, but either way, he's going to be the first knockout. Shura traded out immediately, but Heartbeat's got Taya up against the ropes, just trying to stay alive up at the top.
I am feeling deceived. You go off the screen very fast on this map to the side, but the knockout box is actually a lot bigger than I thought from what I saw just now.
I think it's just because how large the map is. You have potentials to go into the spyglass very early on because the game tries to keep all of the players on the screen. And if somebody's over to the right side of the stage and you're knocked over to the left, it's gonna have to put you spyglass for that.
We're seeing a repeat here of game 2. Shira is going down very quickly, kind of even with the red team, while Hartley is just holding on. He's on 218 damage.
Yeah, rolling a D20, trying to get that luck on his side, but it seems like there is none for him and Heartbleed as Taya gets a nice double with the blasters.
Yeah, that Gauntlet Cider on Shira by Heartbleed actually put Shira in a very rough spot he couldn't get away from. So Taya was able to get the confirm there very nicely. Heartbleed is playing very aggressively right now, trying to get that big damage in, but he has messed up a little bit, while Shira also messed up the punish there, but they do get the knockout off the top, looking to get Taya down here as well. Beautiful down sick, that'll do it. Still a bit of a lead for the blue team. They are looking to finish this off here. They do not want to go to a game 5. Definitely not.
Ahmed though playing so patiently on that previous stock. He was so damn low, but now he can get a little bit more active. 0 damage onto him means he can go for these aggressive plays without being punished as harshly, and that's exactly what he's doing. Evening up the stocks, and now they're looking for more.
Absolutely, and even though they're even now, it still seems to me like Heartbleed is the one mostly aggressing right now, while Shira's trying to go for the punish game. Taya seems to have realized that and is trying to put some pressure on Shira as well, not letting him play his game too freely, and that's a lot of damage onto Taya right there. Beautiful pieces and output by Shira here. Beautiful follow-up as well. Doesn't go for the sidelight mirror as Ahmed was trying to punish it, but they're still in a lot of control here right now. The red team in a bit of a rough spot. Taya trying to get that weapon, gets up the axe, and Heartbleed actually trying to go for a read there on Ahmed. Wasn't quite able to do so. Shira off the top, not getting knocked out just yet. Missed the punish there with the D-light, and what a neutral sig! This is it. Yeah, the blue team takes it home. Beautiful stuff. 3-1. Actually upsetting Ahmed and Taya here, knocking them down into the losers bracket. They are not out yet, dear viewer, but they are definitely not in a spot they want to be in this early in the tournament.
Yeah, lower bracket for them is going to be rough. But Heartbleed and Shira, incredible there, Addy. I genuinely can't believe that they've managed to find this upset. But I think it was Taya had a string of good performance on the blasters in that last game, but I feel like he was just getting a bit outread. Like you can see right after the flurry of sidelines, they found his timing, they read it, and they got the punish in, and that's really what caught him off guard.
Yes. That was a very, very exciting game. I mean, look at these instant replays, the way they just kept going back and forth. Like knockout after knockout, blasting back and forth, and then the control, the amount of control the blue team suddenly showed towards the end there in that game 4 was very surprising. Because back at the start, the entire game, it looked like the blue team and the red team were going back and forth, while the blue team was having like a slight lead. And then at the end, suddenly, when the game was fully even, the blue team just decides, okay, we're gonna play like we did in game 2 and in game 1, and just call it a day.
Yeah, so damn tough. And you saw it. It was neck and neck that 4th game as well. Everybody was last stock red pretty much. So KOs could have gone either way, but ultimately it was Heartbeat and it was Shira who found the finishing moves, who found the attacks to get their opponents out, and they're going to be moving up in the world, going into top 8 winner side to go up against the winner of this next set. Addy, who do we have?
Next up, we actually have Aquino and Naze, and versus Bamia and Adio Dark. Now, all of these are players I'm very familiar with. All of these are players I've had the pleasure of playing against plenty of time. But as I've mentioned before, I haven't played in a long time, so I don't know how good these people are nowadays. Because I'm thinking back, right? Aquino had a while where he was popping up incredibly. I think he even was it a community tournament or was it something else where he came in second one time? Or yeah, might have been a bigger community tournament like a Brawl League or something. He came in second. He was playing incredibly for a while. Naze, obviously, after a certain hiatus, came back and started playing incredibly as well. Bamia also, after a while, you know, started. He was that OG ranked warrior, as people like to call it. I don't remember who made the tweet back then, but there was a tweet talking about like, oh, the biggest ranked warriors in Europe, and it was people like WaveGod and Bamia and etc. And both WaveGod and Bamia, after that tweet, were I think they both were like, hell no, we're not ranked warriors. Let me show them what's up. And they just suddenly started placing, like both of them getting top 8s and just becoming top players. It was so fun. Yeah. And then Addio Dark, I don't know what happened to that man. I don't know what happened, because I remember queuing him in ranked as well. I was always like, damn, this guy's kind of a demon, but you know, I didn't think of him as like a player that would get top 8. Maybe like low top 32 back then. And at some point, he just started climbing that ladder, man. Like suddenly the stairs or the ladder in front of him turned into like a swing upwards. He started flying, and now look where he is. I don't know. It's definitely a curse when you're a player for a long time. You play for so long, all the players that you used to be even with, or even used to beat way back in the day, suddenly they become so good at the game, and you're like, oh well, nice to see you, man.
Yeah, I mean, he really got off the stairs and got on the elevator, because he's up here now, top 12, contending for top 8. And he's got some big names, but Nice is the one that I'm interested in the most. I've heard of everybody else, but tell me a little bit more about him, because I know that you told me he took a bit of a break, he came back. What was he known for?
I have to choose my words carefully on what he was known for. He was known for a lot of things, but let's say he was mainly known for his Ulgrim. And back in the day, in the old like clan battle scene, he was a very big contender in like the CBs in the clan battles back then. I remember Nazy, and I believe the other guy was called Naven. He used to play with all the time, and then Marker was also usually part of the mix. They would often play in those clan battles and really give Frost, to like my clan back then, a really, really rough time. And after his hiatus, which he came back from, I believe he played on a bunch of different regions. I don't know if he was moving around or anything, but he was showing very large or very good results on these other regions as well. And I guess he's back in Europe, and as you can see, he's doing amazingly here as well. His tournament showings are looking very, very strong.
Yep. Now let's see how much better he can make them in this one. As we're jumping in, we got the Barraza again on the rig, and we have a Thea. That might be one of those picks that you mentioned, unorthodox, but made possible by the new circumstances.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you add super stances to Thea, right? If you think about Thea, you think about speed. But once you get the super stances into account, you can change that. She won't just be pure speed, she will have something else. But right now, that speed is not helping too much, as Bamia and Dark are just cooking up really, really hard here. My absence from the game is to blame for this, but what map is this?
This is Jikaku. I'm not too familiar with either, so we'll have to see how the KO box are, how easily you can get 0 to KOs. But I know it's bound to go down, and 2 stocks answered back, not before a lot of damage has been dealt. So staying in the game, 19 and
What the hell?
But yeah,
what the hell? Did you see what he did? He, instead of going for the true combo or anything, He went for too many down airs. Instead of going for the true combo of the unarmed down light, he went for down light GC-D6 or down heavy on the unarmed. I'm crashing out. Oh no, the offstage. No! No! Oh, alive? No, not alive. Alive?
Oh no!
Not alive. No! One of these offstages are we in like a 2024 or 2020 Kowalski video? What are these offstage plays?
Has to be, because that was straight up disrespectful. A roller coaster nonetheless, but goodness me. Dark and Bamya came to play, and they came to win, Addy.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, wow, that was fun to watch. Like Jikoku. I also don't know Small Wasteland or Shadow Star Landing. These are new maps I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, BMG have done a pretty good job of bringing in new stages, and I feel like there's mostly just subtle differences in how they're structured, but it gives you a little bit of a different flavor. It gives you a little bit of a different option to go for.
I mean, the visuals
true,
are
like
great,
the
right?
Smoke Fortress of Lions is getting a little bit tiresome, or you're not like getting what you want out of the map. So I think they're definitely a good addition to the game.
Yeah, sure. I mean, the visuals are amazing. Like the Jikoku map that we were on just now, visually it looked so good.
Yeah, BMG are always on point. There are both for maps and skins.
Oh, absolutely. Their art team is very good. But back into the game, the blue team is not looking too good. The blue team is not looking too healthy. The red team in incredible control here. Bamya and Dark looking barely touched here on their first stock, while the blue team's already on their second. And I'm sensing a pattern here. The blue team is really looking for that offstage play, the offstage interactions. Nazy seemingly playing a bit more on stage, while Aquino, I feel like he is really, really playing for that offstage, or really looking for it to get those quick knockouts potentially.
I mean, the way this is going, they're clearly grinding.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell.
Oh my goodness. They're clearly the underdogs, and they clearly want to add some volatility into this game. So going for offstage engagements like that, where, yeah, your teammate goes down, but you at least manage to trade the stock, is better than, you know, staying on stage and just getting relentlessly team combos into oblivion.
Yeah, this is not looking too good. Nazy is about to go down. He is, yeah, but this will, oh no, not a 5 stock though, the 4 stocks are there.
Yeah, it's Aquino on
this
the
is rough for the blue team. They definitely need to make some change here. I'm fully expecting to see some character switches in this next round. Dark actually committing to the bit there, committing fully and going down. Now Bamya going on the offstage with the cannon, making some huge plays here. Heart reads coming out.
Yeah, I mean, this game, there is potential. Miracles happen, but I don't think this is one of them. I don't think we live in a fairy tale right now at the end. I'm even gonna be saved by that recovery. It's unfortunate. Needed to hit that just to survive. Keep on going for a little bit longer, but Sword Cider to close it out. Then it's 2 games, so this one might be quick, Addy.
It might be, but I'm looking towards Aquino here. I know he has other legends in store aside from Thea. I know he's got like a big Orion, he's got a big Ulgrim, he's got a lot of picks that he could be going for, and they're really hesitating here. Nazy going for the Ulgrim, the level 100 Ulgrim, and the Bryn from Aquino here, actually. Surprisingly enough, I think
I've seen him on the Bryn before, and he was pretty solid last time around, but I don't know if solid is enough right now.
He's definitely played Bryn before, as you can see by the level 6-7 here that he has. Yeah, he's definitely got experience on it, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. I mean, either way,
3, 2,
I don't know if solid's gonna be enough here. They need to be exceptional, because right now, nothing is working out for them, Addy.
Yeah, it's really not looking too good, but the double axe here, the Ulgrim and the Bryn, it might just be what they're looking for. Nazy,
oh no!
Look at
Here's a Patain, no recovery.
Dark barely holding on here. Maybe messed up a little bit, saved them, and then Bamia came over to cover, and Dark actually made it back from that dangerous hostage situation. She was in there. The blue team trying to look for some stage control, you know, trying to get those team plays. But Bamia is bobbing and weaving all around them while dealing out damage, dishing it out. Dark actually going down there first. This is the first lead I've seen from the blue team in these entire 3 games, and they're looking to extend on it. They're getting some big damage here on Bamia, but the hits are looking like they might be 1 hit from going down themselves. They're building up some damage on Dark here already. Looking like they might be taking him off stage. Dark playing a dangerous game here. Going off stage with Nazy again after almost dying just earlier. Nazy avoiding that hit. Dark! Dark's down! Dark's missed by Bamia. Not able to pick Dark back up when it's looking like he's on his last stock. This is a dangerous situation for the red team to be in.
Yep, incredible trade deal for them to take a beaten, bruised, and battered first stock over from Aquino. Gets traded for Shinra's second, putting him on the last, making him that much more cautious. Or perhaps not, he's just straight up running at Aquino right now, but he's gonna have to be careful. 50 damage built up already, and he doesn't have that much to work with yet. So it's gonna be Bamia who's gonna have to step up here and make this the convincing 3-0 that we know it could be.
It is still possible. You can see Dark is playing very careful right now, but the immediate reaction by Nazy there, Sightlight, reverse side sick. Now Aquino actually going down to his last stock as well. This is still very much possible for the red team, but they need to play so well and so strong here. Bamia is really putting out a lot of pressure while Edio Dark is really staying on the offstage, playing so careful, but he's still getting those stray hits here and there, even from his own teammate, and that is not enough just yet. He's barely holding on, he's staying alive. I know what Bamia is looking for. He's looking for that knockout on to Nazy here. He's looking for that knockout and then 2v1 situation. Not quite able to convert anything there. Nice little 2-piece from Bamia. He's still playing very high damage legends like Soul. He can put this out. 1 good dodge read can turn the game around for them, but it's fully dependent on how well Dark plays here. He doesn't go for the punish on Nazy there, as he knows Aquino is there to punish him. If he goes for the punish to punish. Baby, we are not looking too good for Dark. Here he goes, Thunder, so Ace marks and tries to go up to avoid the third, and does not make it back. Can Bamia clutch this? It's not impossible. I've seen him clutch these before, but it is a rough game to play. Nazy actually messing up the punish there. He could have gone for the true combo, but it's too big of a gamble to go for. Nice little side air there, goes from 2 exclamation marks, but immediately gets that reverse. Goes for the sideline there, he does get punched off straight up the sideline, and massive damage on Aquino right now. He needs a good hit here. Oh, the dodge gets caught, but Aquino doesn't realize. Not able to convert anything off of the caught dodge, and the D-Sig, that will do it. Such a dangerous game. The blue team messing up there quite a few times in that 2v1, but Bamia not able to convert much out of it aside from the massive damage he did get on Aquino.
Yeah, definitely chances abound there for Bamia, but just couldn't quite find it. So maybe one of the hardest legends to 1v2 in the entire game. That cannon gives you a bit of momentum, but the axe is so damn slow. It's so damn hard to find openings, find hits that don't get traded immediately by the teammate.
Absolutely. I mean, you see what they're doing there in the 2v1s. You see them go for like the combo starters, but they don't actually go for the combo itself. They immediately cancel it and try to get another hit, like bobbing and weaving with like a chase dodge, avoiding the punish, going for the bigger hit onto potentially both of the opponents or the opponent that's trying to look for the punish. But it didn't work out too much for Bamia there in the 2v1 situation, as the timing was just too rough for him to pick stuff up. Now I'm seeing a switch here from Dark onto the Wu Shang, onto the Ang.
Yeah, but look at Nazy, Aquino. They're both revitalized, fired up, wind in their sails. And they're looking to make this a close game, a much closer game than it initially seemed to be. Bringing it straight back from the brink now. Have a stock lead again, but it's a tentative one, similar to the last game.
Absolutely, I'm quite surprised with how this is turning out. The blue team is looking so strong after the first 2 games were looking very desperate, to say the least. And now it's looking like they got a lot of danger on them here. Oh no! Nazy, knowing Bamia is done for there, hits Shinra hit Dark to avoid him going for the save and actually gives them the lead that way. With Dark now being fairly in the damage, Aquino playing very carefully not to get 2v1s, and they're getting that damage stacked up on Dark. He's once again not looking to help. He's almost down to his last stock. Looking for the optic flip. Got the dodge! Nazy stalling up just a little bit there. Dark!
Oh no.
Oh no, what a save by Nazy! That sight Nair was incredible. That entirely saved the blue team the game there. But Dark once again on the optic. Oh, it's looking incredible. But the hit by Aquino. Saving Nazy there from getting knocked out safely.
That would be the expertise on this character. Save after save. Nazy on the open, doing incredible, but goes down. And Bamiya now holding the stock lead for his team. Might go down as well. Cursed by yours truly. And a completely even game is what we have in our hands right now. But Bamiya, so damn.
Oh no! Somebody got a range check on Adio Dark. He's caught fire. Anytime he puts something out, he gets extended strings. He is getting read upon read, going off stage with these guys, dealing massive damage. Somebody get this man! Oh no! Back is gone! What a knockout by Nazy. Now Dark in the similar situation that Bamiya was in earlier, but this one's looking a bit more doable. One more hit on Aquino will do it! Oh, he doesn't go for the extended combo there. He drops the true combo on Aquino. There would have been Aquino gone. He needs to play so careful here, not to get caught on the team combo. Goes on the inside to get the side, doesn't manage to get a read there. But he is playing a dangerous game. He's tiptoeing through the middle, where he could get team combo at any given point. He's playing a very, very dangerous game. Maybe switching over to the axe, looking to get the knockout on Aquino here real quick. He's looking for the cheesy recovery, not able to do so. Takes him off. Oh! Dark, no recovery. The knockout there. Doesn't stay on stage. Doesn't confirm it on Nazy. Maybe he thought Aquino would be punishing him, but he didn't do so. That could have been huge. But once again, he's not getting those punishes. He's not getting the finishes that he needs. Dark goes up right after. He almost had it. Almost. He had so many opportunities to finish it off. I think he could have maybe committed to that offstage a little bit more, but wasn't able to do so. The punishes were there. Aquino was there, putting pressure onto Adio Dark. But what an exciting 1v2. He almost had it.
So damn close, and yet just too far. He knew he had the play. He had the opportunities to take them out and finish up the game. But it's just the closer you get, the more you realize that this is a possibility, the harder it is to manage to close it out in the end. You start worrying, you start thinking, what if I can't do this? What if I can though? And you just and the doubt just clouds your mind, clouds your judgment, gets you caught out. But Nazy is the player I want to highlight here, Addy. He did so much. Look at this save. GC sideline neutral air. Who thinks of that?
On the offstage as well, if he missed that, he might as well be knocked out himself. That was a huge gamble. But at that point, that gamble is probably worth it. Because if he doesn't go for that gamble, Aquino was done for. Aquino was done. He was gone.
Yeah. That's the expertise. That's the level 100 Ogre coming through for Nazy and Aquino. And now with all the momentum on their side, will they close it out? Will they finish the reverse 3-0, Addy?
They just might. I mean, they're looking so strong right now, so good. But I was loving what I was seeing from Dark there at the end. I'm actually quite sad he switched to Zariel now. His spear and gauntlets on the offstage was looking so strong. The pose he was getting, huge threat. Maybe he catches that same fire, keeps that same energy on the Zariel here now, though, because maybe he was looking for the energy. Gone! He committed way too deep on that ground pound, and Adio Dark gets him. Somebody get this man, Adio Dark. He is such a threat on the offstage. This is looking like prime Sarmek.
A streak of robberies from Nazy put to an end. He has been jailed. No longer will we get these offstage stocks, says Adio Dark. But either way, a stock behind now. The blue team will need to get something going in order to come back into this game, because they've had the advantages in the last couple. Now they're playing from behind again.
That's not a knockout on Nazy just yet, but they're looking for it. They're looking for the finish, and that down air just doesn't quite do it. Misses the recovery there. Perfectly avoids the hit though, and another down air. Still not doing it. Nazy, how is he holding on? Those all look like they might be finished. This reverse recovery, trying to avoid Aquino, maybe getting a hit on him as well. Aquino doesn't go for the punish yet though, and it was not enough to knock out. Oh, no, baby! Aquino going down. What a team combo!
So damn perfect from Bamia. From Bamia and Aether. Just incredible synergy, but they've got a stock and a half, or rather 3 stocks over Nazy and Aquino, and now it's just so damn hard to come back from it, but they're answering with a team combo of their own. Aether taking quite a lot of damage, but not quite in KO percentage yet, and Aquino is on his last legs here. Recovery takes him out. Nazy trying to start this, but I don't think he had it in him to go through 4 stocks. Banya taken down, 1 less to go, but it's Aether that he has to contend with here, and the D-Sig does not connect.
It's looking like a rough spot for Nazy to be in. He is on 150 damage on his last stock, looking to get a finish onto Dark still, which he does do there. Maybe a 0 to death. He goes for the big dodge route here. He goes very committal on the ground pound, not able to get much out of it though, as he's now in a rough spot on the air. Bamia catching the landing. The End Knight will do it. The red team takes it home, denying the reverse 3-0. What a set.
The hope of a comeback, the hope of continuing in this upper bracket ripped away as quickly as it was bestowed on Aquino and Daze. That's mighty unfortunate. I would have loved to see that, Addy. A nice little reverse 3-0 for the second game of the day, but either way, we've got some banger matches coming up. Shira Heartbleed have their work cut out for them with contenders like these to face against, but
absolutely.
we'll be going on.
But
yeah,
we are going on to a very, very short break, which I'm gonna need that real quick because my throat. These guys got me screaming, man.
Yep. Quick recharge, and we'll be right back with you.
Cause neither of us can admit that's not the lie. We chasing the feeling of almost love. You don't get me high enough, no, no, get me high enough. Though I try to remember the way it was. You don't get me high enough, no, no, get me high enough. What I want. Daydreaming, dreaming away. Daydreaming, let your mind escape. Stay dreaming in your love for me. Daydreaming, dreaming away.
And there we are again. My name's Eva, I'm Eagle Addy, and we are bringing
You
you
did it
more... There's no way. 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 Did I say I'm instead of I'm with?
Yeah. That's
GG. Oh gosh. I am both of us now. We are Hive Mind Addy. It's decided.
I guess we are. I mean, we've
Either
known
way.
each other for enough years now, but we probably do. We probably do have the hive mind.
Mm-hmm. Either way, we're bringing you Galaxy Cup Aether 2v2s. And we got the latter half of top 12. We got Sarme and Snowtsu versus 7DLA Bakonko coming up next, Addy. And 7DLA Bakonko I know very well. Sarme is also a name that I'm quite familiar with. Anything you gotta tell me on Snowtsu?
Honestly, I don't know. I queued Snowtsu quite a few times in ranked back in the day, but that's so long ago that I can't really say anything about it anymore. There's not much I can tell you about Snowtsu at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm honestly not sure. But we'll have to see. Really, not much I can say about Snowtsu here.
Yeah, a bit of an unknown, but we'll learn to deal with it. And 7DLA Bakonko, we know what they're gonna do, right? It's pretty obvious. Yeah, the Bryn from Bakonko, pretty standard, and then the Onyx from 7DLA. That's a little unusual, but not too much, right?
Nah, that's considering the players we're seeing, it's really not unusual. It's if this was other players, it would be unusual. But considering the players we're watching right now, it's anything but unusual for these individual players.
Yeah. And then on the other hand, we do have a double bow. It's Sarme swapping off of the Vow and going onto the Koji. So I'm curious how that interacts, because bow it's not a bad weapon, but it's a little bit weird. It's a little bit unusual with how it sets up 2v2 combos. So I'm gonna be interested in how Sarme and Snowtsu go for these follow-ups and try and play off of each other.
Realistically, bow can be very viable in 2v2. Team combo wise, as you said, it can be a bit hard because of how quick the attacks are as well. But if you know your way around it, it can be very nice. I know this because I've played plenty of Kaya in 2v2 myself.
Yeah.
And with my teammate Glassy, it took a while to figure out how to team combo with the bow. But they have weapons that synergize well with it, like sword and spear, both each work decently with the bow. So that can definitely pay off quite well.
Yeah, and it's gonna be Sarme to get the first pickup. Snowtsu on that spear instead. But they're doing well for themselves, taking the most damage, but they're answering in that recovery though, gonna put them in a very bad situation. Now it's two bows, and a bow off of a bow is hard to follow up with.
I mean, quick follow-ups like a cider into cider are
Yeah.
usually very common, but right now it's looking like they don't have a lot of control onto the stage. As Snowtsu, I'm struggling with who is who because of their usernames.
Yeah.
They're not the same, but I believe that's Snowtsu the guy. Snowtsu going down early and Starma following right after.
Yeah, but 70 LA pretty damaged. Bukonko not quite up there yet, but they can get him there pretty quickly. So definitely not an impossible game. But if Sarme gets comboed like that again, he's probably out for a count on the second stock as well, and it becomes dire straits if that happens.
It's definitely looking like dire straits right now because Bukonko is looking fairly healthy still on that first stock, while Sarma just went down to his last. I've seen pop-ups from Sarma. He's a bit of a spark player as well. I'm just gonna call it spark player now, people that catch on fire, but this is not looking too good for them.
Yeah, it's gonna be 70 LA that will have to be the focus. Second stock already, and they can take him to his last. That will be a very big opportunity for the blue team to come back into this game. But that Onyx is tanky, and that Cannon and Gauntlets, they give you a lot of room to recover horizontally.
Absolutely. They do give a lot of room to horizontally recover. Not only that, but they also give you a lot of threat coverage. Like, there's a lot of room for you to hit someone when doing so.
For sure, hard to gimp, hard to play the offstage into, and doesn't seem like there's going to be any offstage going on here. Snowtsu just taken out by a simple endlight from the cannon. So damn deep in the red. Getting to the barbecue color on that second stock. Now on their last, and I don't see chances here, Addy. If 70 LA goes down, perhaps.
I mean, honestly, never mind. No, never mind. I was gonna say like, oh, Snowtsu's playing quite incredibly right now, but that situation that he got himself as soon as I wanted to speak up, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, insult to injure with that last unarmed down air, and very solid start from Bukonko 70 LA, as you would expect of them, of course. You know, the story players, I know, long time team, so they have the synergy built up, but I want to see more from Sarme. I think he underperformed a little bit in this game number one, and I'm definitely going to be looking forward to him heating up in this next one.
I would definitely agree. I'm used to seeing a lot more output from Sarma than what he provided in the first game, but maybe he's just got to catch that rhythm for now to feel good in this game. Because no matter how good the player, they always have an off game once in a while.
Yeah, can't be perfect in every game, but can at least maintain some sort of level of consistency, and Sarme is looking for, if not that, then at least a burst of you know, good play that will let his team catch up, because right now they are down by a game, and it's Snowtsu again to be the most damage on the field.
After we mentioned it, I've been keeping a bit of a closer eye on Sarma here, and he's going for a lot of high risk, high reward plays, and they're not really paying off. Partially because he's reading them wrong, but also partially because the spacing of the timing is just very slightly off. Like earlier, he went for a ground pound as a punish, but slightly missed it.
Yeah,
which could have resulted in a knockout.
Yeah, unfortunate there, but they're staying in the game. Sarme has not yet lost his stock, and both of the other team's players are looking not that healthy. There it is, one downlight into a recovery, one weapon into a GC breakdance, and it's a double for Sarme, so might be the momentum that he needs to get going.
That was one frame from the down air hitting and the knockout. That was like one frame. That's how damaged he was.
Yep. Incredible. But now Side Sig steps off of the stage, rolls it over, and takes out 70A now on his last stock. Snowtsu soon to follow, but it's a bit more of a fighting chance than they had in the first game, and this one can actually be converted for the blue team, Manny.
Absolutely, quite the comeback for the blue team here. Provide a lot of value as they almost get caught up in a massive team combo there. And interesting choice by Snowtsu there. I'm not sure if he dropped that combo or not, but the damage output on Sarm is looking quite big here right now. They're trying to put some threat onto Bukonko here. Bukonko running out of options. That might be it. Yes, it is. They do get the knockout on Bokonko there. Now trying to get some damage in a 2v1 situation against 7 DLA, but not quite able to do so, as he is barely getting damaged. Now Snowtsu is not looking too healthy right now, but he's in an offstage situation with 7 DLA. He does make it back on stage, trying to avoid the 2v1 situation. Great way of maneuvering around the hits there and keeping himself in the game. Damage getting quite even here. 7 DLA not looking too healthy there off the top, but Snowtsu also trying to get reversed. Bokonko putting up massive threat onto Snowtsu there. Bokonko now in the 2v1 situation, but he has the lever in hand. He's able to get stuff out of this as well. Double recovery. They're up the top. They're not really doing too much. Trying to combo there, but they do overlap and hit each other with the downlight. That's one of the issues with bow, especially when you're on the double bow. But oh, the ground pound that might be able to do it. Yes, sir, it does do it, but not quite the knockout just yet. Oh no, that was almost a throw by Sarma. Thank God Snowtsu was ready to cover for that. That almost just cost him the game. Oh,
Yep.
hell no.
And you know what? It wasn't quite as clean as you'd like it to be. It was close, but they got the game off, and that's what matters. They can start building off of that now. They can start figuring out, okay, this adaptation worked, this adaptation didn't. And then they can make a game plan based off of that. What are 7 DLA and Bokonko gonna look to do to stamp their dominance on the set once more?
No, man, but I'm excited to see what I'm gonna see here from Boko no Boboboro. He's really putting out those big hits on the X that last game, so I'm excited to see if he's able to put out any more of them big hits as they get a nice little 3-hit team combo there. Boko no Bobodo really looking strong here in this game 3.
God, you're having way too much fun with it. Either way, though, it's Sarme this time to be the most damage in the first stock. 7 DLA and Bokonko are so damn good at starting these games off strong, starting these games off with an advantage, and they've converted it into an entire stock now. Snowtsu trying to fight back, give them something in return, but not damaged enough on either of them. Decent connects from 7 DLA. That's gonna be Snowtsu disarmed.
The amount of control and spacing the red team is showcasing here, especially when they have the blue team on the edge, they are covering their zones perfectly, but they do go down here, and now the blue team, can you call this a lead? I don't know if you can call this a lead. Yeah, no, it's no longer a lead. Oh no, the Nair does hit 7 DLA. 7 DLA slightly misspacing on the team combo there on the aerial combo. They could have extended that a little bit more, but that is still massive damage onto Sarme. Sarme not looking too healthy here as he is looking to go down onto his last block. The red team really looking for that knockout, but they're trying to reverse it into a 2v1 situation. Bokonko is accidentally turning his N-Light the wrong way there. That could have resulted in a quick team combo, but the blue team saved by a hair.
A bit of missed movement over from Sarme. Let 7 DLA pick up a big hit, but recovery gone from him. Managed to get back a bit too high on that ground pound. Pick up for the KO just yet. Bokonko was right there for the save either way. Big down air, not quite enough. Sarme doesn't, 7 DLA doesn't touch. And now last stock for him, but Snowtsu to match. And it looks like Sarme might just go down here and now.
That side air was massive by Bokonko. He almost had that threat, but Snowtsu perfectly covering. What a nair of the wall into the side air! Bokonko is playing so good here on the offstage. Permanently keeping Sarme into the threat. Almost gets follow-up there, slightly missing it timing-wise. Probably expected.
Oh, and the follow-up is immaculate.
That recovery, nice little team combo, that will do it. Beautiful game by the red team.
The ebb and flow from Bokonko and 7 DLA is just incredible, Addy. You saw it in those last couple of stocks. That side air from 7 DLA to set up the D-Light recovery from Bokonko, and then right back the other way. D-Light there to set up for the GCD sig. They just know how to play off of each other absolutely perfectly. They're always there. They're always available for a save and for a follow-up.
more of an on-stage threat, going for the big hits on stage, keeping the stage control. Where it seems we're going for a reset here from Sarma, and keeping the energy up there. But what I'm seeing right now is just an entire reverse of that. I mean, right now it's looking like 7DLA is more playing on stage while Bokonko is putting the huge off-stage threat. It's so unusual for these people.
Addy, your mic seemed to stop working. Oh,
Has
there we
it?
go. It's fixed. Well, that's the info I was getting, but you're back, and we're glad to have you again.
My mic's not
All right,
working?
you can. No,
Oh.
you're back. Yeah. All right, you can. You if you could start that over again for the viewers, I would really appreciate it because you had.
I
an
don't know
incredible point.
where I cut off. I was talking about how the red team with the 7DLA and Bokonko, they're playing in a reverse style from what I'm used to. 7DLA, even back in the day when he was still a console player known as Sonya 7, he was a huge offstage demon. He would always play offstage with the Mordex, always looking for the big games, really playing there. He really stuck to that OG Spanish player energy, where all the Spanish players back in the day were just offstage demons. And Bokonko was always more of an onstage presence, being a big threat there, dealing at the big hits, being the man in control of the game. Meanwhile, in this last game, it looked at the entire reverse, 7DLA being more on the stage while Bokonko was dishing out on the offstage against Sarma.
I mean, but even on the offstage, Bokonko is still that more controlled style player. He's still just going for these spear downers, these spear siders, and just not really putting himself that far out there, not going for any outrageous moves, just clean and consistent. And that's exactly what they've just done. Cleanly and consistently taken out both stocks. 30 seconds at it.
Hell no. Less than 30 seconds even. That was demolition.
Yep.
They just discombobulated the blue team. It's not looking good for the blue team. They cannot lose this game unless they want to go down to the losers bracket.
Yeah, lower bracket is calling, it seems, but we're trying to not answer the call. We're saying put down the phone. We're not quite ready yet. Follow up is there, and it's gonna be Sourmate to pick up an extra KO off of that one, evening up the stocks.
He is evening up the stocks. The double downer! Not able to convert anything there. Oh, the blue team goes down. Almost a save by Snowtsu there, not quite able to do so, and 7DLA looking for the confirm there, not able to get it, but he gets it delayed! Snowtsu manages to get back on the wall, but it wasn't enough as 7DLA perfectly waited up on the air to get the GCD like ground pound onto Snowtsu there. Now massive lead for the red team once again. The blue team has to do something big here. They're looking for a big place and they're looking to get them off stage against 7DLA. Once again being in a big threat situation. While Bokonko almost reverses Sarma there. Now Sarma and Snowtsu looking to finish off Bokonko there at the bottom, but not able to do so as they end up hitting each other. Now 7DLA actually does go down there, getting a beautiful knockout by Snowtsu there, but the lead is getting bigger and bigger. Sarma not looking to get the double N-sig! And beautiful D6. Bokonko really committing to the bit here. He does not care. He's going in. They are toying with their food now. GC breakdance there while messing around with weapon throws. They are certain that they have the victory, and they do have it.
Really solid from 7DLA. Bokonko had a couple of hiccups in the middle there, that game number 3 and 4, but it felt like they were in control every single game, every single set, or every single game in the set, rather. They started off with a lead, Addy. They were never behind from the start.
They did have one off game where the blue team seemed to be in control, but overall.
Yeah, strategy, mechanics, all of it coming together for 7DLA and Bokonko, and they're going to be moving on to top 8. But it's Moonir and Jakey going up against Cheesy and Marker to follow. And that's going to be deciding who 7DLA and Bokonko are going to be facing here in this next one, Addy. They got We got some big players coming up.
Now, these are big players. These are indeed big players, and big players that I'm very excited to see. Jakey and Marker always bring large energy, huge like bursts. Once again, we have these spark players that they pop off, they pop off. You are gonna be jumping out your chair once they get in that rhythm. And then you have Moonir, which there was a period of time where people were arguing about him being the best player in Europe.
Yeah.
And he is still at that level. He hasn't fallen off too far, or if fallen off at all. He's just still at that peak. You can see he has PR3. He is still in that conversation for being in that potential best player, if not the best player in Europe. And I think he has nothing to prove here except for to himself that he is who everybody thinks he is. Now, on the other hand, I've mentioned these three players. What do we know about Cheesy?
That's a great question. I'm looking back, and yeah, power rank 50, so definitely not up there. But I don't see any tournaments that he and Marker have together. I genuinely could not tell you what is going on with this guy, but he's coming in here, and he's got a high level vote war. He's yeah.
I think I remember queuing him in rank 2s quite a lot back in the day.
Yeah,
I
can
think
imagine.
he had a high level Teros, I believe. So the
That
hammer's
makes sense.
definitely gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure if it's the same Cheesy, because I'd imagine Cheesy is a name that is not too unused.
I mean, we're getting some new info here that the flag we got is wrong, and he's actually from Spain. But either way, it's it's just a matter of Marker here, really. I'm looking at him, and I know he's gonna do good, but will he be able to make up for the PR difference between Cheesy, or will Cheesy show us something that we're not expecting, and just pop the hell off?
Well, according to some information I got from the chat there, shout out chat, he actually got 13th in Summers and beat Rain while doing so, which Rain is definitely a name that we know.
Okay. All right, that gives me a bit of a benchmark for where he might be in terms of skill level. Now it's just a matter of where he can deliver against some of the best.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Yes, sir.
Now, starting us out, Small Fortress of Lions is the stage. Classic one, not much to talk about there, but what there is to talk about is Marker already going on the offstage, and Jakey looking to answer him back with these battle boots, Hattie.
Man, JK on the battle boots is always a treat to watch. Look how he's just stringing Marker back and forth. What a follow by Moonir! Oh my god, the ground pound to follow it up. Marker is not looking healthy right now.
Yep, and the fact that Moonir almost got that.
The blue team got Marker out here looking like he just had like 3 McBacon cheeseburgers, like.
Yeah. Either way, though. Yeah. Stocks traded back and forth, but it's Marker to come up on the exchange and loses his right as I say that, though. And there's just a little bit of damage getting passed back and forth now. Nothing of significance. Of course, every little bit matters here, but it's not a big team combo. So Cheesy is definitely happy with that.
I like the conversion from Cheesy there on the offstage. He got hit, Marker gets the punish with the cider, and Cheesy knew.
Oh no!
Another cider there. Oh, beautiful signature synergy there. Jakey and Moonir, they got them signatures that they can follow up on each other with.
Yeah, it's so damn rough. That D-Sig on the Zaryo is so hard to miss. Unlike the Swooshang N-Sig, which Marker doesn't even care. Another double for him. 4 KOs currently in the game. Let's see if he can make it 6.
Eva, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the first hammer we see today, no?
I think so, yeah.
I was just thinking about that. I saw him swinging that hammer. I saw him swinging those siders and hitting that big D-light there. I was like, is this the first time I'm seeing this today?
Yeah, it's just such a natural thing that we've come to expect from 2v2s. The Boulevard, the Terras, just such classic picks.
Dumb.
And he's gone again. Marker will have to get 6 KOs at it because he's left in a 1v2 right now.
Yeah, a rough spot to be in. He does have quite a bit of damage on Moonir here, and a little bit on Jakey, but he needs to play incredibly careful. And I know he's looking for potential offstage injections. Beautiful cider, spot touch cider there, but he's in the middle now. The man in the middle. I call him Michael Jackson, bro. No, he goes.
Oh no! That I saw potential there, but Moonir and Jakey have got their combos labbed out. Any stray hit you give them, they'll manage to make something out of it, and this time they made up an entire stock. Yeah, very rough for Marker. Exactly.
This is it will just finish the stock.
Yeah, it's really gonna be a matter of Cheesy stepping up. As I was saying, he did damage. He definitely wasn't. He was present in the game, but he needs to do more. Marker got 4 KOs there. I want to see Cheesy get some of his own this game.
Now, excuse me, I am not
Oh,
sorry,
no.
but oh my god, Moonir!
Oh no!
No! Marker
There's no
down! He goes! He goes!
There's just
No,
no
somebody get-
chance.
Oh no! Oh no!
Not again. He managed it. He
Not
made
another
it
one.
back. Okay, interrupt from Cheesy, and Mooner loses the stock for that. So it's not as bad as it could have been for the red team, but still, it looked like they were getting bullied down there on the offstage.
He gone. That was definitely a way to go right there. That was a start to the game. I mean, Moonir is catching up to the red team now, health and stock wise, but that was a strong start. And Jakey's still looking pretty healthy as he neutral six his own teammate there, trying to cover for him. Jakey now actually going down. Eli Cider, that comes that knockout from Cheesy. And excuse me here, I'm not sorry for what I'm about to say, but do you think Cheesy might be getting a little bit cheesy here during this game?
Yes, he's like it, and they've somehow managed to sneak the lead back into their favor for a moment, but it's been traded right back, and she's not looking too healthy here, so he's gonna need to come up with something a little bit more interesting here. It's really Moonir's stock that they want to get rid of right now, because that leaves them in the 1v2, in the 2v1 rather, from their perspective. But it's Moonir to get the KO instead. Follow up off of the opponent's attack. Not too bad, not too shabby. And it's Jakey taking on a lot of damage. That's gonna leave space open for the red team to target Moonir right as this KO comes in. It's gonna be some real good movement from him to survive on this one, but the offstage is good to let Jakey come back and provide the assistance.
Yes, sir. Beautiful hits there. Coming out from the red team, they're putting a lot of damage onto the blue team here right away. Jakey and Moonir not looking too good. Moonir in the knockout percentage. Jakey not too far away from it. Marker and Cheesy putting a lot of damage. That side stick does not quite do it, but he's definitely in a rough spot. He barely makes it back to the wall in the 1v2 situation against the red team. No, not quite able to do it. Probably just yet. But don't count him out. Don't count him out. The side stick. Massive damage. Some good signatures might just do it. He's in a rough spot. Doesn't have his dodge. Once again, surviving and bobbing and weaving it. Jakey playing so careful. He's doing a great job here so far, but the recovery will do it. I think we've done a great job here so far. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, and there you see it. The step up from Cheesy is there. He's here for his teammate. He's here to play. And he's not going to let a simple thing like power rank keep him down. Taking on the giant of Moonir and winning out, evening up the set. Exactly. Yeah, we got a bit of a restart, so we have time to look at some of these stats. Anything that stands out to you, Addy?
what stands out to me is how incredibly even the damage spread is on each of these weapons for both Jakey and Cheesy. Meanwhile, Marker and Munir, you can really see which weapon they're leaning towards. Like, Marker only did 44 damage with the spear, while Munir only did 55 damage with the bow, heavily leaning towards one weapon each. Meanwhile, Cheesy and Jakey are so even with the damage spread on both the weapons. Meanwhile, like, Jakey is 4 damage off from being perfectly even, which is quite close.
Yeah, definitely doing everything with all of his weapons, making sure to utilize that kit to its max potential, but maybe some of the situations just weren't ideal for Marker or Munir to get the most out of that bow or the spear. We'll see if they can get some more optimal conditions for those two in this next game, but it's Cheesy back on the sword, doing a little bit of work.
Yeah, and Jakey, you know, whenever he hits those signatures on Tesca, I always feel a little bit of pain. It's like PTSD ingrained in my brain. Whenever a Tesca sig hits, I feel like I'm about to get knocked out.
Yeah, it used to be so damn strong. Still powerful, but not absurd anymore. Which everybody's glad for that, apart from maybe Tesca players.
I mean, Tesca players have to face Tesca players at some point, and oh no!
Jesus Christ, pandemonium in the middle of the stage. Just hits flying everywhere, but it's Munir and Jakey to get the better of that exchange. Last stock for Marker again, and it seems like Cheesy's gonna have to put in the work this game as well. Taken out in turn, and now it's a 3-stock lead, perhaps down to 2 stocks very soon, as Jakey's quite damaged, but we're looking for the damage on Munir right now. He is the linchpin for this.
We are almost 2 minutes in, and Jakey's still holding onto his first. And right as I say that, he goes down. Of course he does. The cast starts right there. Marker not looking too good there on the offstage. Gets the sweat drops out, but does make it back with Cheesy's help. Munir tried to connect there with the signature. Does get interrupted perfectly. Huge damage coming out there. Marker once again on the offstage with Jakey. He's really looking for those offstage plays to get that high value out, but not quite able to do so, as he does get Munir down to his last. And they are not too damaged as yet. Marker's not too damaged.
Oh, unfortunate pickup there. Was perhaps looking for the GCD light recovery, but hit the end light instead, so Marker not in position for a follow-up there. Could have been a big KO to get. But now they're just gonna work with what they have. And what they have, the hammer and some big swings. Damage though onto Cheesy, so damn low. Reluctant to come in and help his teammate. Marker left to fend for himself a little bit. And throws away the gauntlets, so just stuck here on this right side. Weapon spawn not in his favor, but he picks it up and throws it right away. He's left in a 1v2 now once again, similar to game 1. But he has the gauntlets in hand, so chances abound.
See the blue team here not committing to the offstage at all. They know the threat that Marker poses there.
Oh no.
And they don't commit to it. They play it safe, wait for him to come on stage, and get that finish there with the end light.
Yep, clean and consistent. And I don't know, it's Marker. A lot of damage, a lot of KOs. But he went down for them. He took as much as he put out, which just left his teammate in a rough position, left himself in a rough position afterwards as well, because Cheesy went down right after.
It's not even the map. We're staying exactly the way we are. These two teams are confident they can beat each other. They just need to make some minor adaptations. And I believe that's exactly what's going to happen here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Cheesy has in store for us, because that game number 2 was exciting. He did a lot there for his team, and I want to see the same here. And he's already giving us a little bit of it with that sword. Damage onto Jakey. He's getting powered up. Munir as well. And neutral air after neutral air. He's just so damn good with the sword kit. Follow up off of his teammate as well, Eddie.
Yes. So, that's a big neutral sig, almost knocking out both the blue players. Marker going down after the GCD like ground pound there, but Cheesy actually punishing it there. Jakey getting the knockout there. Trying to play for the knockout on Cheesy as well, not quite able to get anything off the value there. Second one on a recovery, only getting the damage up a little bit more. Jakey misspacing the punish on the recovery. It was just like it was a little too far left. Now trying to get away from that offstage situation, not trying to get sharked out by the hammer. It sends the Nair up the stage and tries to get a 2v1 situation against Marker, but Marker bobs and weaves both of them, even though they had so much space there. Now Cheesy actually going down to a second, while the blue team is trying to extend here with a nice combo. They do send them down, and Mooney tries to extend it on the offstage as well, but Marker is so knowledgeable and experienced down there that he gets around it perfectly, almost even reversing the situation on them.
Yeah, but
Oh, damn!
1v2 combo in the 2v2. Marker was not there in time to interrupt for his teammate, and the game's been pretty much evened up. In fact, if you look at Moonier's health bar, you might just say they have an advantage here. Everybody in KO range, but it's gotta be the recovery to pick up Jakey. Tossed down with a hammer, and looking for another one over onto Moonier.
Yes, and we are looking at a pretty even game right now. The red team is looking to bring this to a game 5, but the blue team wants to take it home as quickly as possible. With the blue team now taking a slightly beautiful team combo here. Are they able to extend it? Yes, they're able to extend it. Oh,
no.
Jakey slightly missing it there, but that is still huge damage. Now Cheesy on the orange. Really not looking too good here. Has to play careful now while Jakey is getting huge damage onto Marker. Not able to get the punish there just yet by Cheesy. Marker playing very aggressive, but he's catching up to damage to Cheesy as well. The damage is piling up and piling up while the blue team is barely getting hit, only here and there. Singular hits every once or twice. Barely saving up from the team combo there. It's not looking good for the red team right now. They need some type of turnaround.
The stage control is immaculate from Jakey and Moonier. They have really taken the pace of this game into their own, and there it is. KO onto Cheesy, follow up onto Marker, and that's that. Addy, no chance for the red team to come back into this one. We saw some potential, we saw some sparks lighting up in their camp, but they're gonna be going down and they're gonna be facing off against some interesting teams down in the lower bracket. Still chances abound, still potential to get back into top 8, but it's not going to be through the winner's side. That honor goes the way of Moonier and Jakey, and they're going to be facing 7 DLA and Bukonko in the upper side of top 8.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very, very good set. They each showed what they can do. They each showed what they're capable of. It was very, very close. Not as many, large team combos happening, but the team combos that did happen, even if they weren't that big, they hurt a lot. Especially from the blue team, the Zariel Tesca team combos that combine the signatures.
Mm-hmm.
You get hit by maybe 4 of those 6 that just comboing into each other. You're gonna feel it. You're gonna be hurt. You're almost gonna be losing your stock. And that was definitely the story of that set.
Yeah, very big damage. Didn't lead to KOs, unfortunately, but they managed to clean it up in the end. It's honestly unfortunate that hammer coming out from Cheesy. It was fun to watch. It was entertaining, but it was just not quite enough. That first game that they lost left them at too big of a disadvantage to come back from.
Yes, sir, and I believe we are about to head to a quick break.
Yeah, 3 more minutes and we'll be bringing you more action. It's upper side, top 8 to follow. And yeah, make sure not to go anywhere.
We'll see you in a second.
And there we are. Addy, do you want to introduce us? Because I cannot get it right this today.
No, do it again. Do it again. Go ahead.
Gosh, dang it. Hello, everybody. We are back. Eva tuning in with Eagle Addy for the last couple sets of upper side top 8. Galaxy Cup Aether 2v2. Again, 2K dollar prize pool. BMG. Shout out to them, man, because they really put it in for us. Quick note: if you type !! drops, there are community stream drops as well, so tune in for that as well, if not for the players. But man, these players are good. Addy, who do we have coming up?
Well, coming up, we have 2 more sets that you and I have the pleasure of casting together before we switch casters to the GOAT Keg. And who actually is casting with Keg? Tripped up. Oh, 2 goats.
Mm-hmm.
2 people that can both very much outmock us with just their voice. And then they got that jawline as well. God dang it. Anyways, back to the actual players. We have Shira Heartbleed versus Bamya Dark, and 70 Bukonko versus Munir Jakey. Those are the 2 more sets that we have the pleasure of casting together, Eva. Now, we talked about something during the break, which I just want to take a quick moment to bring up. Before this tournament, I did a quick check on Spacetronics' cut. A friend of his cut his hair for a wedding, and I gotta say, I have never seen that man looking cleaner in my life. If any point possible in the future, we got a moment to appreciate that. That man's fade is clean as hell. Anyways, back to the tournament.
Yep. Shout out Space's friend. But even bigger shout out to Shira and Heartbleed. Unbelievable scenes in the first set of today. Taking down Taya and Ahmed Addy. They're the undisputed best team in EU right now. And they just took him out like that.
Yeah, they actually looked very, very strong in that set. I mean, if we're looking back on it, they beat them 3-1.
Yeah.
And I talked about it before that set about how Heartbleed is like a, spark player that catches fire and just keeps going.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still of the firm belief that he is, but he's so consistent and like his base level is already so high that he can still perform to such a high level and beat people up while not even catching that spark, catching that flow just yet. While, on the other hand, that might be possible for him to play so free-handedly because of the way Shira was playing. Because in my head right now, from what I saw from Shira during those matches, that man is a strategist. He's a strategist in my head. The way he was playing, so clean, so controlled, always supporting where needed, getting the big hits where he can. That just seemed like a very smart playstyle to me. Well, on the other hand, you have Bamya, which definitely mechanically one of the best players I know, or I have ever seen, while also, having a good game sense and dealing out massive damages with the strings that he'd be getting. While Dark was looking a bit suspect at the start of the first set that we saw with him, but as soon as which game was it? What score was it on that set again? 3-2.
It was a 3-2, game 5.
Yeah, as soon as we went down to the last 2 games, or the last 3 rather, something about Dark changed.
Mm-hmm.
Something about him changed because he went to Wushang for 1 game. They lost that game, but he started catching more energy, and then afterwards it seemed like he went into flow state after switching back to the Zariel. And I hope to see more of that in this set.
Yeah, I want to believe in Bamya and Dark here, but Heartbeat and Shira took about Taya and Ahmed. So I'm not gonna lie, I have a hard time imagining anybody stopping them or slowing them down right now. I think they're gonna go on a roll here, but it's left this. It's all up to this match pretty much. If they can continue their momentum, I think they're gonna sweep the entire tournament Addy. But Bamia and Dark, no slouches either.
Absolutely not. I mean, this is definitely a close matchup that can go either way, and just as I say that, the game is looking incredibly even here so far. Both teams are approaching the red, if not are in the red, already looking for the first knockouts. Only 30 seconds into the game. Shira almost getting the delight. Sarah there does get interrupted by Adio Dark though, and gets a huge hit there as well. Beautiful sidestep by Heartbeat. Nice follow-up who sent Dark out of his first stock. Shira following right after, and Heartbeat looking to follow as well. He's on 167 damage, and does go down with a nice little 3-piece there. Bamia the only one on his first stock.
Now, last man standing on the first stock goes down as well. A little bit of an opportunity here, double down there from Heartbeat, not quite catching the last one. Dark a little too evasive with the movement, but Shira's keeping Bamia at bay, letting Heartbeat. I'm so lost, Addy. I thought it was Shira on the left, but no, they swapped positions once again. Heartbeat now on the right side, making sure that Shira can go for his fight with Dark. They're so damn quick at target switching, and nice little DC, no follow-up off of it, but a combo onto his teammate takes out Bamia, and Dark to follow right afterwards.
Beautiful target switching from Heartbeat there. Gets the quick knockout on one and then turns around and whips the other as well. Getting massive knockouts there and putting the blue team in a very strong lead here so far. As Bamia's already getting up there in the damage, yet to grab a weapon as well. Huge weapon start by Shira there, as Bamia only now picks up a weapon, immediately gets a sidelight, but not able to do much out of it. Sidelight Nair there, no worries about Dark getting the punish.
Oh my god,
what a save! Oh my god, what a save! Shira?
Goodness.
This guy on the same... Oh, what the... Oh. Shira is not on the same planet as us. That's the third save in a row. That Enlight would have knocked the Heartbeat out again.
Yeah, Brent might be a Valkyrie, but Shira was Heartbeat's guardian angel for a little bit there. Instead of taking him up to Valhalla, he was keeping him here on Earth, ready to continue fighting. Finally goes down, but look at Bamia adding 200 damage and counting. Yeah, you're not surviving that, buddy.
Absolutely not, and he even caught a dodge with it. If he wanted to, he could have gone for a double delay, but that would have been a bit of a risk for Dark to punish and intercept it, so he went for the quick knockout, and that's him gone.
There we go. Fight finished off, and man, Shira created so much space for Heartbeat to go for these aggressive plays. Even at the start there, when they got me mixed up a little bit, but I was right. It was Heartbeat over on the left, going for those pogos onto Dark. Meanwhile, Shira, Bamia was respawning. He went and took him all the way over to the right side to make space for his teammate to go for that 1v1. And you know that Heartbeat's good for those.
Absolutely, and I've noticed it when you spoke about it. I've noticed about when I spoke about it. It's hard to mention one of these two without speaking about the other. The way Shira and Heartbeat are complementing each other is so marvelous. It's a perfect sight to see. We've talked about it time and time again about the strategy from Shira, the passion, the heat that Heartbeat brings in. It complements each other so perfectly, and we once again, just like in the previous set of theirs, seeing it in such a high level execution. I am excited to see what plans Bamia and Dark have to counter this right here and now.
Alright, Small Focus of Lions on stage once again. And we're coming back into it. Bamia looking for a little something off the left. Not quite able to catch the dodge on Shira. Too pervasive for that one. But this cannon is definitely a big threat on the offstage. Can take out the stock in the blink of an eye. This arm, though, not able to do it anymore. Can't do anything with it if it gets knocked out of your hands immediately.
Sometimes you get this false sense of security. Heartbeat will throw out a move where you're like, oh, I can punish this. That's a false sense of security. Shira is already there expecting you to punish.
Yep. And there it is again, the coverage from Shira interrupts the hit from Dark. And it's a big amount of damage being traded back and forth. But the team in the advantage right now is the blue team. As another KO goes their way, the more damage...
Oh no! Oh no!
No, the more damage that they get to trade, the further ahead they will be, and the more they will be maintaining this lead. Bamia and Dark will run out of stocks first, and it's another one going the way of the blue team with that offstage KO.
How is he alive? That was... Nah, getting hit by a Zul like that at that damage and still surviving is insane. How Shira didn't get knocked out in that first hit is crazy to me. But still, a one-stock lead here. Bamiya not looking good right now as he's the full stock behind the blue team, really trying to build on this. Heartbeat seemingly really aggressing Dark here, trying to bait Bamiya into playing more aggressively. This is definitely a strategy you can bring into 2v2. When someone is behind, you know they're going to play careful. So you attack their teammate aggressively to make them approach, and Heartbeat on the offstage while Bamiya is getting blasted by Shira on the other side of the map. Also, weapon starting.
Oh,
I
no.
see Shira doing this a lot.
Yeah, he's
Shira
doing a
definitely weapon
really good
starters.
job. Yeah, he cleans the field. Anytime a weapon spawns in, he just switches over. And that's the part of his flexibility that allows him to do that. Him being as comfortable on the axe as he is on the spear. Doesn't care which weapon he has in hand. He'll still be there for his teammate. But right now, though, not available, not able to get back to the stage. KO from Bamiya is good, but another stock on the back burner for the blue team. And Dark is not looking healthy now. You said it yourself, when Bamiya is behind, when he has to take it down a notch and play more passive, it's going to be the Dark, the target that they're going to be switching towards. And he got punished super heavily for his teammates' disadvantage. Yep. Mm-hmm.
After Jakey back in the day, or Spyrox Coco.
You could even say Blaze and Acno. I'm not gonna lie.
Blaze and Acno, yeah.
I mean,
Absolutely,
it's
one of
a
those
little less
really fun
pronounced with
teams
them.
to watch.
yeah, it's a little less pronounced with them as it is with Fury and Heartbeat, but they have a similar dynamic of, Blaze being this anchor, this consistent player that's always there in the right spots to bail out. And then Acno having a little bit more of that explosivity, a little bit more of that, explosive KO potential that the think he brings to the table.
Yeah, I fully agree. It's always these type of teams that you watch and you're like, damn, this is fun. This is so peak to watch, and I love it. But once again, the red team is not to be counted out just yet. Let's see what they got cooking up here. The nice little team combo to start off, a nice little basic piece from the blue team, getting some huge damage onto Bamiya to start it off. And they have a lot of control right now from what I'm seeing. Red team trying to reverse that situation. Oh my god, what a beauty by Heartbeat. The D-Light says Shira knew he could go for that without getting punished. Heartbeat intercepted that perfectly, and the D-Light NSIG to get the quick knockout, the early knockout, and Dark follows right after. The damage output, the finishes by Heartbeat are looking strong, and that not being the team combo is outrageous. Anyways.
Yeah, Heartbeat sparking, and Shira right there with him. The reverse 3-0, the comeback needs to start here, but they're not giving it a single opportunity! The team combo comes through, the double for Bamiya to answer back, and it's a chance back into this game. It's a stepping stone, but they need to make the climb back.
Oh my god, Dark barely missed that sider. That could have been really bad for Shira right there. The way Bamiya and Dark were taking him off stage, that was a high-threatening move. The offstage situation. Now Heartbeat's still playing a bit pronounced here, while they're trying to get the knockout on Dark now. Dark not looking too healthy. He's trying to stay in the game as much as he can. Shira huge basic as he gets the massive damage there. Thank you, Fizarro, for the raid. And then Dark is still trying to keep himself going here. He's barely holding on, trying to keep himself alive while Bamiya is trying to cover for him to get back on the stage. Does get back on his feet. Does get back on the stage, puts out some damage here, trying to take stage control, hits his teammate sadly. Once again, losing the stage control, going back on the side, and the side tick will do it. Shira knew no matter who he hits there, even if it's his teammate, he's hitting somebody, and both red players were near that knockout zone. Now Bamiya in a 2v1 situation here, this is looking quite unlikely. I think we're looking at a lower bracket for Bamiya and Dark. What a team combo piece right there. Beautiful thing. Grandpa will do it. It is goodbye to Dark and Bamiya. They are heading down to the losers bracket.
Yeah, and the train just keeps on chugging at no stopping Shira and Hardly. Quick 3-0 over into the upper final. And I want to take a quick look down into this lower bracket because I don't know who's going to stop them. We mentioned Taya Ahmed. They've already beaten them. We mentioned Blaze and Akno. They're in the lower bracket. They're facing each other off in lower side top 8. So one of these teams is guaranteed out by the time that they get over towards Shira and Hartley.
Oh yeah, no.
Who will be the one?
Shira and Heartbeat are looking dangerous. They are looking very, very dangerous right now. Very unstoppable. But we have another winner's side set coming up. If somebody's gonna stop them, it might be someone that comes out of that set. Somebody looking to win this next set that we're about to cast might be looking to stop them. And there's definitely a big chance of doing so. So who are the potential people to take them down, Eva? Tell me.
I mean, both of these teams coming off of 3-1 victories. Little hiccups in the middle, but they were so damn solid overall. It's 7 DLA Bakonko, who we just saw take down Sarmay and Snow 2. And then on the other side, beating Cheesy, Prime, and Marker, Munir and Jakey, bringing in the double gauntlets as well as the Tezca with the battle boots. Gotta be very interesting, Addy, to see how these teams stack up against each other.
Absolutely. I mean, peak. Jakey, once again on the battle boots, we saw what he could do with that earlier, and I'm scared, I'm frightened to see once again what Jakey and Munir signature-wise are gonna do. If I see another team combo that's a full 0 to knockout in like 5 hits, I might leave this room.
I mean, Munir is known for playing these heavy hitters. The potential is there, but Bakonko and 7 DLA, I feel like they're such a big upset team. You know, the power rank doesn't give them justice, or rather doesn't do them justice, because they're so unorthodox. Like you said it before, it's normal for them, but this Onyx is just such a weird pick. It has the cannon. We've seen it before on the Zoe, but it's the signatures really that make it work, as well as that high defense and the double speed stance, the super stance on speed. Gonna give this Onyx a lot of potential to move around the stage and to be pretty much everywhere to assist Bakonko.
Yeah, you got this.
3, 2, 1.
The blue team and the red team are now facing off on the Small Fortress Lance Fortress. Is this the map we've seen the most today?
Oh, absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt. Small Lance Fortress has been a fan and especially player favorite, because that's really what matters here. Pretty much since it came out. Just, you have the space on the stage, you have the relatively big walls, you have the pillar underneath, so you can't really go over to the other side, but that's not that big a deal, and you have the one platform to play with. A relatively big KO blocker, so it's just a consistent stage, and consistency means that the better team on average should come out on top most of the time, and right now, that seems to be Jakey and Munir, Addy.
This is what I'm talking about, man. These signatures be hitting too hard. They hurt me. It hurts my vision. And off the side, 70 late. Oh, barely not converting. Munir's still on top.
Oh no!
Jakey's still on the
dancing! Oh, Jakey's just swinging for everybody, but that was such a good combo at the bottom of the stage. The nair for the alley-oop into the GC N6 from Munir. 2-stock lead for the red team, and Bakonko and 7 DLA just seem shell-shocked, Addy.
They seem shell-shocked. I mean, wow, that was a one way to go, and Bakonko's already looking like he's about to head out of the game. I don't know if you saw, but Jakey was cooking on the gauntlets there for a while as well. Now looking to get the finish on Jakey there as well. They go down to the last stock. They can still win this. The stocks are even. The damage is not. It's definitely dependent on how well Bakonko holds on here and how much 7 DLA is managing to put out in that world. Oh, nah.
So sad.
Yeah, GG. GG.
Yeah, it's It's a tragedy in motion. The chance there and ripped straight away. 7 DLA who put in most of that work, but it was also him who went down. He was the healthier player on that last stock, but Konko so damn low, couldn't go aggressive, and a misstep from the Onyx just put her in a bad spot, left his teammate alone to fend for himself.
Yes, sir.
But, well,
I mean, the
it's
red
supposed to
team
start.
had such a strong pop-up. They had such a strong start to just start cooking the blue team there. And even then, the blue team still bounced back pretty well. So I think they're definitely not to be counted out just yet, as we saw they have the potential to take them home, but oh my, that's a lot of damage to start off on onto 7. That's a lot of damage to start off onto 7 DLA. The team combos, they keep going. The follow-ups, they're just there.
Yeah, they have to find a way to stabilize 7 DLA, but Konko taking so much damage, but they're finding ways to answer back. Jakey misses out the dodge, but it's his own teammate to follow up rather than any opponent. But Konko left alone as 7 DLA goes down, fending for himself, and he finds a way to stay in this game, just not quite long enough. His teammate's there, but the team combos continue in the off stage, not quite there to pick up the neutral air. And a trade down! Jakey with the double, the triple on the down air. 2 stocks gone immediately from the blue team.
What the hell just happened to the combo? If I see one more unarmed down there taking a stock, I'm gonna crash out.
You're peeking your mic, Addy. The audience can't hear you.
I know.
This is
Oh man.
unbelievable scenes that we are seeing here, folks. 7 DLA and Bakanko, they're still in this game. They're only a stock behind. But it seems like all of the momentum is flowing the way of the red team right now.
Oh no! No, 7 DLA gone, but Konko looking not too healthy on this last stock. It is so Joler! No, 7 DLA in a 1v2, and he's in a team combo, another one. It just doesn't stop. It doesn't stop the A train. It keeps going. Oh my god, man. Oh my god.
Cannot catch a break. 7 DLA and Bakanko. We thought there might be upset potential. We thought this match might be close, Addy. Both of these teams were looking solid coming out of top 12. But
man, what am I watching? It's like the red team doesn't care what the blue team is doing. They just keep team comboing. I'm just seeing follow-up after follow-up after follow-up after follow-up.
they don't give a damn. They're in here to win, and they want that ticket straight through to the upper finals. Let's see if they can book it for themselves in this game number 3.
Man, if they give us another game like that, I'm happy with the way this ended for us. The block. Oh, the intercept by 70. Like, let's go. Finally, we get an interception on these team combos, but that's still a lot of damage. But 70 once again not looking too healthy. He does take Lumiere off the side there, while Bakonko is getting blasted by the gauntlets from Jakey. Jakey actually losing his weapon there. Now both of the red team unarmed. This is definitely a big opportunity for the blue team to put out, but they get down! Get down on the ground, baby!
Yeah, nothing to be done. These starts from 7 DLA and Bakanko are just not there. Finally some trade back, finally some signs of life. But it's only Moonier on his first stock still. Cannot be taken down, cannot be tarnished with that KO symbol. Finally found from the Ensig and a team combo opportunity, but not quite there. 7 DLA and Bakanko are just not on the same page to the level that Jakey and Moonier are.
Yes, sir. I mean, wow. Talk about a threatening presence. The game is looking even, but I'm still terrified of what the red team might be cooking up.
Yeah, but
They can
Jakey,
simulate off stage there.
look at Jakey though, saved from his teammate, but he's so down low. 200 damage and counting.
Oh, that's
Ow! Unarmed haymaker from his teammate. 7 DLA bailing out Bakanko. And now we're looking at an advantage for the first time in the set. A pickle one at that. but they might be able to make it happen, make it work somehow, some way. Jakey now needs to stay alive, needs to keep his stock.
Bokonko's putting a lot of pressure onto Jakey here. And they get the lead. The red team is in the lead. Munir one hit away from being knocked onto his last stock as well. But it is a minuscule lead that they are holding on to. Will they be able to extend on it? Maybe not. Jakey is getting hit once again. He's got a lot of pressure on it. That Cider will do it. Jakey trying to play carefully, not to get caught up in the 2v1 situation. Try and get out of it. He strings Bokonko. Nice little 2-hit piece. Tries to go for more. Went for the risky play on the offstage. Not able to convert much out of it. And now goes for the punish on Bokonko. Nice little 3-piece. Almost gets a team combo with Munir. Intercepted by 7 though. Gets a nice little piece here. Once again, huge damage onto the blue team. Really taking that lead for themselves. They may not be getting the extended combos right now, but they're definitely still getting them. Tries to keep going here on Bokonko. Doesn't really care for what 7 and Munir are doing until he gets that follow-up opportunity. Immediately takes it. 7 out of the game. Bokonko, can he make it back? No, he cannot. That is the red team rolling them down. Jakey and Munir looking unstoppable right now. What will they do against Shira and Heartbleed in the finals?
Upper bracket final secured. And Munir and Jakey, man, that was a good showing in top 12, but did not carry over at all. Or pardon, 70 LA and Bokonko. It just didn't carry over. They're sent down to the lower bracket, and it's not looking good for them, Addy. Blaze, Akno, and Taya Ahmed are waiting down there to go at each other's throats, and 70 LA and Bokonko are gonna have to clean up the scraps from whoever wins that.
Absolutely. I mean, what a set, Eva. That was definitely a way to end it for us.
Yeah, very big things happening, and there's more to come just in a moment. But as you said, Addy, not it for the tournament, but this is definitely it for us. We've had a good run, we've had some good games, but we'll be handing the mics over to a couple of very handsome individuals, Tripped Up and Keg, to pick it up after the break.
You know what Tripped Up and Keg got? They got this. They got jawline for days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're gonna be mugging, and they got that voice. You know, when I hear Keg speak, I'm like, God damn, who put this guy on the mic? Like, wow.
Yeah. We will be seeing them in just a couple short moments. I'm so glad to have been able to do this with you, Addy. So damn fun, so damn exciting, these games every single time. EU's got us covered, man. But this has been it for you and me.
Indeed. It has been a blast casting. I'm Eagle Addy. You can follow me at Eagle Addy on Twitter, though honestly I've been pretty dead on that lately. Maybe I'll tweet again. Who knows? But
hit us with a banger.
I'm about to lose my mood. Why did I waste my time again? I'm about to lose my mood. Why did I waste my time again? Why did I waste my time again? I'm about to lose my mind again. How did it all go wrong? I watch as the days pass by me, my heart isn't safe cause I need love, but I can't wait, my time is up. Oh, been waiting for you so long, I know, been waiting for you so long, I know. Why do I waste my time again? Why do I waste my time again? I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to lose my mind. Why do I waste my time again? I'm about to lose my mind. Why do I waste my time again? I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. 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 I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. Oh, clear my head.
Oh, okay. Is my mic showing up though? That's the question. Have you? Okay, well, I guess I can entertain the crowd. Hello, guys. Yes, welcome to Galaxy Cup Aether. It is I, Tripped Up, joined here by Keg, who just disappeared from the screen. So never mind. I'm going to be providing a solo commentary today. So don't worry, guys. I've got this. I've never done this before. We got this. No, we are going to get
solo
into it
dolo over
real
here.
soon.
There
we're just
we
waiting
go.
For some there. Oh, there you are. Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, that'll do it. Well, that's okay. You know what? That is a certified video ninja moment. But you know what? There is no video ninja when it comes to the Aether because we have ascended above, my friend. We are heading straight into our first matchup of the day, and I'm very excited to see how this all plays out.
I could have said it better myself. Yeah, in this first match, speaking of, we have got quite the lineup. We're going to be getting Marker and Cheesy Prime versus Sarme and Snotsu. So I was doing a little digging, and I saw that Sarme and Snotsu, they've actually played a little bit recently. They've got 2 tournaments under their belt on pro stats here. I see they got a 13th in a Galaxy Cup Zenith that you just mentioned, and then also they played in the Spring Championship recently and got 17th. Now, that's not too shabby, right? 17th
No, I'll take that. You know, it's better than probably most people watching the stream right now. And so look, top 100, usually something to celebrate about. Coming close to top 10, like that's pretty dang good in of itself. But of course, Sarme and Snowtsu, all these players really are players that we have seen and known both in 1v1s and 2v2s in the past, man. So I have a feeling we're probably going to go to a game 5. I think we got a certified banger on our hands.
Yeah, definitely one way to put it. And I mean, that would be good to see a game 5 because as you can see from the recent matches, it's just been 3-0s out the wazoo. So yeah, to get something a little bit different in there would be quite the change. And as you can also see, the upcoming match, I mean, that's just a preview of what's to come. Acno and Blaze versus Taya and Ahmed. That is literally seed 1 and 2 in the lower brackets together, and that's like kind of like the old and the new coming together, because Acno and Blaze been around forever, just a menace for years and years. Taya and Ahmed just coming up more recently compared to them, but still an equal threat, so that'll be exciting to get into.
Look, Ahmed's one of my favorite players to watch in either category. So the fact that he's been making a big staple in 2v2s makes me incredibly happy. Just a small spoiler ahead. I know we got stats on the mainstream right now, but I'm looking in the lobby and I see 2 of our players have super stances enabled. Now, back when we covered Springs, super stances were just added. They weren't allowed just yet. They weren't turning legal. This will at least be the first tournament that I get to cover that they are legal in. So I'm very excited to see the core coming through with the double speed, and we have a Bryn with double strength. Both of those look incredibly scary, man.
Yeah, the super stats have certainly turned the game upside down for a couple of legends.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I am surprised to see the super speed coming out from core. I mean, I'm not used to seeing that at all. And yeah, like you said, just the super stats in general just give such a wide array of versatility to legends that wouldn't get it before. And so now that we've got that on the table, there's so many different legends that you wouldn't be seeing before. Now you are seeing them. Core being one of them, honestly. I mean, I always thought Core is very strong, having Gauntlets and Hammer. I mean, I thought two players of twos, I thought they would certainly get on top of Core. But now that the super stats are here, I guess people are starting to figure it out, right?
Yeah, super speed on core, I think, will be the move, man. You got fast gauntlets, you have high attack still, a lot of ledge guard potential off of his signatures. I could honestly see this being maybe a top tier move.
Indeed, but here we go, getting to game number 1. We are currently on that small Fortress of Lions, old but gold, as they say. And so far, just a bit of a scrappy beginning, getting a bit more damage onto Marker, but still very even and poking between the two with this double spear. Now, double weapons actually have a very good setup in this game. Like in twos, double weapons, very, very strong, such as that side sig, also very, very strong, dealing that killing blow to Marker already, just 30 seconds of the game.
Hey, not a bad move. We talked about the super stance on core. What a good way to illustrate how powerful it can be. Ledge guard's out though, Cheesy. What can we find? Sidesig doesn't find a whole lot, but there is just shenanigans out of the wazoo at the bottom of this stage. Another poke goes out, not once but twice over. That's going to be 2 stocks gone off of red team immediately, man.
Yeah, that's right. Just meeting the face of Spear down air. It's such an impressive tool off stage right now. Gauntlet's ground pound being impressive off stage against Cheesy, trying to find his way back up. Does get back up, but it hits plenty of times. Gets lots of damage pelted onto him.
Remember, red team have to deal with double spear right now. There's so much oppressive value all over the stage, especially because we're seeing this blue team gear towards red team having the ledge guard. Cheesy eventually does fall though. Opportunity for 2v1 now out for red team, but unfortunately they cannot capitalize. What can Marker do? He's got gauntlets out, no signature setups yet, but does have the evasiveness up against the side sig of stone.
That's right. So we're getting deep
Or
off
Starman, I
stage.
should
Here
say.
comes the hammer. Yeah, all right. Guarding that weapon. Cheesy trying to get back down. There's 2 on the stage. Grabs the axe. Nice side sig. Get a little bit of a setup as well. The side air not going to confirm the KO, but gets very, very close. Almost from that side, ground pound as well, just to confirm that stock. So definitely blue team in the lead right now, going deep off stage. Marker, can he do it? Yes, he can.
Wow.
Showing the power of that unarmed. I mean, the small hitboxes might be one thing, but the power of flashing out with the down airs, it's just so oppressive.
Hey, we talked about how strong Sarme would be on that core in this matchup, right? You have the double super stance, excuse me, on speed, but he got the first KO of the whole matchup too. He was targeted, bullied out by blue team. In fact, now that he was the first one eliminated out of game one, ground pound is out of a 2v1 combo. Wonderful turnaround from the hands of Cheesy and Marker.
Absolutely. Yeah, the MVP play definitely goes to Marker off stage with the... Like, I mean, it's so unfortunate, right? Because you think if you're going against someone unarmed, you're fine if you have a weapon. Because you have all these large hitboxes, all these options to cover yourself. All they have are these puny little hitboxes. No, because all they need is a little bit of good positioning, which, trust me, these players have, and they will certainly take your stock if you're not careful. So, Blue Team reaping the rewards of that one, going in with a 1-0 lead so far.
Yeah, having two Anchor 2v2 legends out now, maybe not the move, but you get to see the swap to the Koji off of the Kaya instead. I really like this play. You get to keep the bow from the Kaya, but now you have a little bit more anti-air capabilities with the sword. That's exactly how Cheesy and Marker wanted to play things out. Nair, 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 nair. Doesn't matter what weapons it was. Nair, 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 dare. Nair, 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 nair. That's all you needed.
Really all it takes. Okay, here we go. Stomp Stare coming through. Not going to take out Jesus just yet, but he is aggressing quite heavily off stage. Here comes the hammer recovery. Nicely done from Sarme, but his teammate is going to get eliminated now against Marker with the spear. This is going to be difficult to get away from. Here comes the double delay into recovery. KO onto Sarme. Marker looking to get deeper off stage. Whoa, he might just pay the price for it. Yeah, I saw how deep that was, buddy. You got to be careful with those options. And now your teammate left by himself to get pummeled. Not a good start to this game.
Oh, yeah, looked like, oh my lord, Cheesy, what a turnaround. I was gonna say this is B for B, exactly what happened in game one. Marker this time with 3 stocks instead of Cheesy, but big difference now. Cheesy, unfortunately, being targeted out by Sarme, realizing now this axe might be the problem maker of this duo. 2v1 is out though. Having that blender is going to work out incredibly well. Marker tries to go for a down sig. That doesn't quite work the way that he would hope, but Sarme is locked in and focused on eliminating Cheesy.
That's right, Snotsu almost getting off the top, but he doesn't grab that insig. Here comes the spear. Like, the spears are just so oppressive on this stage. There's so little room to move about when they can just throw out these side lights and these nairs that cover so much area. Here it comes, insig coming out. Wushang showing its strength, but not before his teammate gets thrown right back into oblivion. And now Cheesy has to stay alive. So as long as he can, here comes the setup. D-sig, insig as well. But it's not going to take away his stock just yet.
I mean, it might as well have done the job, though. 128 damage, catching up now with Cheesy's side. It's just a matter of seeing whether or not Snotsu or Cheesy will be the first to lose their last stock here in this matchup. That could be the difference maker of whether or not we go to a 2v1 or a 1-2. Whoa, there we go. Both of them lose their stocks immediately. Gauntlet v Gauntlet. A snowman versus a shaman? I'm not quite sure, but a 1v1 out now. Full control from Marker's side. Sarme looking for an entry point, though. Goes for the spot dodge. Cannot find a way in. Marker, again, the chip damage has been sound and strong. But Sarme does have that super stance. The speed to catch up against the Swooshong. Catching the landing. Doesn't find the neutral sig. Marker evades it just in time. Backs away. Catches out the neutral light. This is good, though. Sarme still looking for a way in. Out with the old and in with the new.
Nice
160 damage! It's going to be a recovery out, and Sarme somehow lives. Spear is out. Catches it back in. Recovery's out once more. Wonderful work from Marker.
That's right. And I think, honestly, that was the perfect matchup for him right there, having that spear into the gauntlets, because, you know, gauntlets obviously being a more short-range weapon, they've got to get in somehow, and requires you to be close up. Spear, that neutral air is devastating. So, well done from Marker, able to grab that one. A 2-0 now for them. So, red team, they've got to pick up something quick. They're choosing to opt for the same legends as last time. Still confident in that core and Koji. And honestly, I do feel like that worked better than the Kaya.
Yeah.
But still, they have got quite a bit of work to put in if they want to take this their way.
No, I agree with that. I think this Koji off of Snotsu worked a lot better than game one's Kaya. The big difference maker is that Marker and Cheesy, yeah, no, they've got the experience, man. Not to say that Sarme and Snotsu don't, but the fact that they are looking so much more confident in these 1v1s speaks volumes. Plus, when we see those opportunities where there is that 2v1, Marker and Cheesy have not dropped a 2v1 combo.
Yeah, those are important to lab out those combos, get them right. They do come in handy in those 2v1 situations. Right now, bit of a 1v1 situation off stage.
Oh,
with
there we
these
go.
gauntlets. Marker
Sarme.
coming in. He's too deep. Hold on. Both red team members down below. Sweat beating. Stony goes for the ground pound. A sword ground pound coming in. Hello? Whose stock is
Not where you want to be, man. Not where you want to be. That's so risky, Tripped.
Okay. The D-Light to avoid the side sig. Hold on. We're holding on to these stocks through and through. The recovery not going to do it. Oh my goodness. Something's going to send off the side. And here comes the recovery as well. Blue team once again getting the lead, but a quick D-Sig. Nicely done. A gravity gets a D-Sig right in the face. Going to grab 2 stocks for his troubles.
Look, I'm not feeling confident in red team right now. Even though they just cleaned up the stocks off of Marker and Cheesy, we have seen this position every single game thus far. A clean break into that second stock, but then as soon as that happens, these blue team members will go for these isolated 1v1s and find a quick KO up against either Snowtsu or Sarme. It's just a matter of seeing if that's going to happen again. Have red team realize what that plan is, and can they break it apart? The answer seems to be no. Sarme's at 170 damage. This is not the spot you want to be in if you're a team, a fan of red team. That's going to be Sarme gone. Recovery's out. Snowtsu evading away, ensuring that they do not get hit with the 2v1. GC, no. Not even the down sig works either. Anything that Snowtsu's trying to bring out hasn't worked outside of a dare. Eventually, something breaks it open. The Marker and Snowtsu are still on their second stock tripped. Not for much longer, though.
No, not at all. In fact, that side air almost does it from the opposite side of the stage, really showing that anything's going to do it. Here comes that side air, doing it once again. Now, Sarme on his own with the hammer. He could get a reversal attempt, but they're currently pummeling him from both sides, not able to get around it. Okay, here he goes. They are even in stock counts. This is honestly the closest that the red team has been to securing a win in this set so far. But blue team looking to put a kibosh on that as quickly as possible. Picking up the spear. You'll see what he's going to do. He's spamming those nairs.
Been a big funnel. Just herding red team over to that edge, ensuring that they're in an uncomfortable spot. You don't want the hammer to be anywhere nearby in neutral. But even then, though, you're not really having a difficult time ground pounding Sarme to oblivion when he has hammer out. Recovery number 1's up. No more weapon. It's going to be incredibly tough to find value coming through, but Cheesy gets sent into the air. 184 damage. That's not to say that anyone else is close by. A single signature from anybody in this kit will break things open. That's Cheesy gone. Barker's the last one left. All he has to do is get 2 recoveries, and that should be it for the set. Can he do it, though? Nair is out. Good 2v1 combo. Snowtsu with the follow-up. Down. Sig could have been enough, and Light is out. Barker brings out the GC Sig. He can make his way back in. His movement's impeccable. The ground pound doesn't connect. This is it, though. Marker, what can he find? I saw those sweat beads for just a moment, and Snowtsu, no, it's not going to be enough. Sarme tries to go for the follow-through, but accidentally gets team damage, 221. But can he find it, though? It's going to be the ground pound again. Team damage is out, but the save just in time tripped.
I mean, I have no idea what just transpired. I was like 99% certain that Marker was somehow going to find his way back into a winning situation just because of how often we saw Sarme hit his teammate with the hammer. We got the recovery in there, the side air in there. I was really worried for them, but in the end, able to lock that one in and get themselves a point on the board. So congratulations to them, but it is a bit of a steep hill they've got to climb here. 2 more games and what has been pretty dominant from the blue team. Even in that game, that was so close. So they've got to fight tooth and nail if they want to get this one and advance further, because this is the lower bracket here. So this is the end of your run if you lose here.
Really got to give it to red team, though. Their macro changed a lot into that third game. The fact now that they're not willing to take nearly as many 1v1s as the first 2 games, the fact that they're mostly staying on stage, refusing to go off, really helped out a lot. Sarme's making me nervous, though. As soon as I say that, he tries to challenge Cheesy right off of Gauntlet Rip. But Sarme is willing to take those risks when he has gauntlets. He was doing that a lot more in games 1 and 2 with the hammer too, and I think that was a big downfall. The fact that he'll take hammer and play directly in the middle of the stage really has made a big difference maker in terms of how much damage blue team has been dealt.
Yeah, I think you're onto something. And so is that
Doesn't happen
signature
often.
usage. Well, here we go. Oh, nice interruption with that down light right there coming up from Marker. He's doing a great job with the spear, I have to say. Whether it be offstage or on stage, interrupting his opponent's attacks or just going for these combos, he has certainly been a menace with the spear throughout this set, putting his dominance in there. Nice side air as well, grabbing that KO. Going to keep this lead with his stock, rather. And as you can see, he is not afraid to just jump off stage and risk that stock. In fact, he's going to eat it entirely with that one.
Clean break once again. No real changes from the first 3 games. It's just a matter now of seeing who can lose this second stock first. Once again, Sarme making me nervous playing Hammer off stage. I don't know, man. Luckily, he's back on stage, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think it works in theory because obviously Hammer is very, very strong with its
Oh,
aerial kit.
no!
At the same time, contesting gauntlets, contesting these players, even with something as strong as Hammer's aerial kit, it just is not enough right now. Going unarmed, scrapping against these blue team members, just throwing out these hitboxes, unrelenting, unable to get himself a breath. But red team's trying to fight back here as much as they can, going for that gravity cancel desync that worked multiple times before, but this time avoided.
Just a matter of being herded off stage again. Just do not play off stage, red team. It doesn't work for you, man. Good spot dodge coming out from Marker's side. Double recovery. The second one doesn't connect. I thought for sure Snotsu had it. Attempted for the down sig. Dare is finally out. Marker still gets back on stage. It's not worth the challenge, but Sarme again keeps falling for it. It just seems so tantalizing to have that axe down so low in the blast zone, but no! Each time they fall for it, it doesn't work.
Blue team wins.
You tried to warn him. I mean, that's really all you
tried.
could do. Tried
Why
to
can't
warn
they
him.
hear me? I'm banging out my monitor, man.
That's right. Why aren't they listening to the stream feed at all times? Come on, guys. You gotta
Shake
be hearing
my
what we're listening
head.
to. We're cooking up over here. We know all. No, seriously though, that was quite the match. And you know, at the same time, even though they did obviously get kind of destroyed off stage, I have to hand it the confidence. Just go off stage in those situations, trying to turn it around because they kind of recognized, hey, if I can get this turnaround with a hammer recovery or with the gauntlets, you know, nair strings, getting those off stage gimps, the turnaround could happen. But yeah, just a bit too strong from the blue team. And in the end, they're going to take it 3-1, sending the red team out of the tournament. And they're going to advance on.
I think it's a very thin, blurred line between ego and confidence. And unfortunately, I think maybe a little too blurred up for that matchup there. But I mean, like, look, if you can take an opportunity like that, especially at this level of play, like, I can't fault you for that, right? But we move on to our next matchup, and I think we have 4 very confident players playing up against each other. You have Akno and Blaze versus Ahmed and Taya. I gotta say, I'm a big fan of both of these duos. Ahmed has been I want to say my player of the year, period, for the last year or so. I really think he can make a big run throughout this year. I think my stocks in him are probably the largest out of any player in the world.
He is certainly showing a lot of strengths throughout last year when he really was hitting his rise. That was when we just saw a meteoric takeover of the EU scene, right? And I mean,
yeah.
Some people really thought he could have won BCX, right? So, I mean, coming up this year, we're only so many months away, right? It comes in a snap. So, I mean, we could be seeing that soon. I'm excited to find out, especially with mid-seasons. I believe, is he going? I'm actually not entirely sure.
I'm not sure either.
But if he is, he was definitely a contender for the throne in that one. But on the other side, Akno and Blaze, like I was saying at the beginning of this segment, just like the longest standing players. They have been around forever, these 2 players on the same team too. They have just had each other's back through and through and have gotten quite some amazing placements in the process. So they're here to prove that the old is still gold, right? You can't teach an old dog new tricks. So let's find out what's going to win, the old or the new ways. I'm excited to find out.
Just saw that Galaxy Cup tweeted out that this is going to be a generational matchup. And honestly, dude, I'm inclined to agree. This is going to be a big banger. Now, as much as I was hyping up Ahmed, I will say I haven't been as big of a fan of his Devil Jin as his Petra. Petra, unfortunately, has been nerfed. She's just not as great as she used to be, like in 2025. The Devil Jin is still a level 100, though. He's going to be locking that in for this first matchup. I don't think it's bad whatsoever, but it's just not the same as his orb. So For me, I'm keeping a big eye out on the signature kit that Ahmed's bringing out and the bow, because I think those are the weakest parts of his kit overall.
Certainly, certainly. And not to mention the fact that Deviljin's or Zariel's signatures were nerfed very recently, so not providing as much power as before. But I do think something else to mention is that Blaze currently running the 10 strength Taros with the super stance. So he's going to be dealing just that much more damage with this axe, which is already coming in, banging out some damage. But wait, no, Ahmed, it's gone? Hello? Grow bound? Grow bound pound? That's how mixed up I was seeing that. Yeah, no, I'm cooking up. No, seriously, though, what in the world just happened? Those stocks just went flying.
That was a stock so fast, they gave you an aneurysm. That's okay. We don't need paramedics on the scene. We can get revived by the defibrillator. I mean, sorry, the 10 strength Taros pounding against our chest. This is a wonderful work so far from Blaze.
Ooh, the weapon throw clash off stage. Ahmed almost taking another stock, but here we go. Taya coming in with those blasters with Barraza. Got to say, a great pick, an underrated one at that. But now the blasters are starting to see a little bit more play, and of course the super stances. I think the super stance, one of them, forgetting which one it is, but there is a super stance. Oh, the dex stance one, of course. Yeah, dex stance, a super dex stance allows for a true combo with Insig. So I don't know if there's a super stance going on in Taya's mind, but there's certainly a chance we see some of those coming out.
Super stances or not, we saw a lot of Barraza back in spring 2v2s. I gotta say, not the biggest fan. I think the Cassidy kit works a lot better here just for the sheer speed of the output. But again, a lot of ledge guard potential. We see that with Ahmed's kit as well. Unfortunately, down to one stock. Taya's been able to hold on a little bit more because of that sheer defense. Blaze, unfortunately, loses that first stock. Oh no, buddy. You gotta be careful. Ahmed and Taya, unfortunately, are down to their last. This has been a rough showcase.
That's right. Taya barely squeaking back on stage against the sidelight barrage from Blaze. Okay, nice recovery. Going to take out that stock on the side. Ahmed hunting now, trying to grab Blaze while he can in this 2v1 situation. But now with Blaze back on, or Acno back on rather, Taya has got to stay alive here. Going to get pummeled by this 10 strength. I mean, it's just been brutal. Just a couple more attacks, and that's going to be a stock.
Really, just the best way to get past this 10 strength is going to be the 2v1s, catching the landing once again. Ahmed was there for the gauntlet follow-up. Blaze, of course, is able to re-engage back into things. What can you do, though? Catching that landing again. Neutral light after neutral light from both of these red team players. Ahmed tries to go for the follow-through again. How can you break this open and make this a 2v1 up against Acno to send people into the sky? Ahmed and Taya, not long for this world, it seems. 100+ damage for both of these players. Ahmed falls, 200 damage now for Taya's side. All it takes, literally a breath from Blaze. A weapon throw could have been it. Make that a ground pound instead. That's going to be a clean 2-1, or sorry, 1-0. I think I had the aneurysm that time from Blaze and Acno.
It happens, right? Just, yeah, I really think that Red Team took that one away with these dominant showings of strength. And that hammer providing a lot more utility than I thought. I thought it would have been the axe that Blaze would have been sticking on, just trying to get those. And in the beginning, he certainly did, getting a lot of early damage that way. But the hammer really showed out for him, and I'm happy to see that. So we're going to have to see quite a bit of adaptation coming out from Blue Team, right? And I think part of the issue here is the fact that we have 10 strength Taros versus both Blue Team members who are taking away some of their defense. Now, they do have high defense on their own and still keep the high defense. We have 6 and 7, 6 and 7 defense on respective sides. So it's like, it's not terrible, of course, but 10 strength Taros against Axe and Hammer specifically, with how much damage those attacks do, it's just so hard to keep up with the damage output that those weapons provide.
I do agree. I do think, though, that Ahmed playing the 8 strength for Deviljin isn't the worst option either. I think that can still be pretty marginally good. Acno's stats aren't the best in the whole world outside of defense. So as long as Ahmed can just be activated on these gauntlets, I think things can turn around very quickly. He had a very unfortunate first stock, got melted down almost immediately. So as long as he can find value here, I think this isn't a terrible situation.
Well, he's already alive longer than he was last game, so yeah.
That'll be an improvement.
But here it comes. Actually, blue team getting the first strike this time. Amit grabbing that recovery on the gauntlets. Hunting right now. Nice. Gravity cancel sidelight. Doing a great job getting in there and stacking with his teammate. Unfortunate positioning coming out from Blaze. Just putting himself right in the line of fire of that recovery onto Acno. And that just took his stock in the process. So, yeah, blue team certainly looking a lot stronger this time than last game. And they're just going to continue the onslaught. Taya's axe coming out. Acno trying to grab that recovery, but he just didn't get the KO.
Got to give it to the stage, too. Having a wider stage to work off of, the small platforms as well. Not being conditioned to work off of stage either. Fantastic follow through there from Taya and Ahmed. That's exactly what you want. Recovery is out into the GC signature. This is activation incarnate. This is what you want from blue team.
Okay, wait, a strong little answer back right there from Acno's spear, though, and a down air going to confirm both those stocks. So, okay, they're saying they're still in it, but yeah, 2 stocks behind. That is a lot of work to put in, but they're here for it, ready to do it now. Trying to grab that down air eruption, but going to the top. Hello, Acno just disappearing into the top, along with Amit taking him out, and now they've got a chance. I mean, if they can somehow target onto Amit, they got a chance.
Yeah, just a matter of seeing if Taya can be there for the follow-throughs. And that's been the big struggle for Blaster so far in 2v2s in this current meta, is that you need to have those follow-throughs. And if you're playing too safe, you're playing too distant, if you're too worried about hitting your own teammate, you're going to enable those 2v1s up against the enemy team. Recovery is out now. Ahmed has to play so safe. 119 damage up against him. He does not want to go near Acno whatsoever. But the range of these weapons, it's going to work too well. What a setup into a ground pound. A turnaround from this red team. Taya has 1 stock. This is not impossible for the blue team member. Taya can bring this back. He just needs 1 recovery from both of his weapons to take down red team. It's certainly possible, but Blaze, remember, has that 10 strength onto the Taros. It's only going to take a few hits to knock down even the high defense of this Barraza. There we go, recovery number 1. It's not enough.
Nope, not enough at all. And these recoveries coming out. There goes 1. It's going to be a stock down. Acno by himself. And the 1v1 situation, he's got this a bit favorable matchup. But at the same time, it only takes 1 or 2 side airs to take away this stock. Recovery's not going to do it. Side air, put some more damage. Get these whipped attacks, just putting him out. Prime for the punishing. But here comes a good read. Throws away his weapon. Does not want Taya to grab one, but gets reversed. Now has the axe. Trying to keep the pressure up. Weapon Star is online. Instant missed. Oh, he has a weapon.
Landing.
Oh my goodness.
Silence. The tension building now. 200 versus 165. Taya just needs to survive off stage though. Acno loves to go for the ground pounds. GCD like. No. Oh, will it be enough? No, not yet. Weapon throw is out.
To go for anything. Oh my goodness, the sidelight caught, but
anything at this point.
Afterwards, they are so worried about throwing out something too hasty. They are like going for open ups and then they just reset. They don't care. They just do not want to whiff that big attack.
Doesn't connect. Weapon throw underway. Acno weaponless now. He is the weapon. There it is. Recovery's out underway. Just barely squeaking out that win.
How do they do that? I mean, just like, I know it's so close to the end, but just the 2-stock, full 2-stock lead on either side. It just, wow.
They just don't feel the pressure, man. They just don't feel the tension. They are what we call locked in.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say. I'm excited to see this next match, though, because, I mean, it looks like Amit and Taya have the ability to do it. Of course they have the ability to do it, but it seems like even when they get the momentum going, like you said, Blaze and Acno do not feel the pressure. They have been at the top stages of this game for so long. They've played in LANs or they've had the stadiums filled for them. This, playing online, that's no pressure at all for them, so they can convert real easy, but they can't get too comfortable. I have to reiterate that. Can't get too comfortable because Amit and Taya are certainly 2 rounds of dynamite ready to go off at any moment. So let's see if this third game is going to provide them that ammunition.
Let's see though, 2-0, and that most certainly looked like Ahmed and Taya's matchup, but unfortunately at the very end, Acno especially, I think, locked in, started taking these offstage opportunities up against Ahmed. That's not to say though, it's all entirely offstage. Ahmed unfortunately lost that 1v1 against Acno at the very tippity top of the blast zone so early on. Let's see, though, what the activation this time can be. Ahmed tries to go for the same setups again, this time targeting Blaze instead of the Kaya pick. But even then, though, these 1v1s, they should work well for the Gauntlet Wielder and for the Blasters, but Blaze set up and knock him down. D-Light into a Sair, finds the follow-through. Taya loses that first stock.
And this is just the perfect way to play Hammer in this game mode, coming in to interrupt your opponent off their teammate, getting that Stomp Sair, puts so much force in these higher damage ranges, tried to interrupt, but ends up sidestepping his own teammate, allowing Acno to get a little bit more extra credits. Blue team starting to struggle a little bit. I mean, they're not too far behind, but at the same time, if they cannot find one of these stocks quickly, it's going to be a mountain they'll have to climb to get this one back.
Could be possible, though. Oh, what a recovery. Good lord. Frame perfect coming up from Ahmed's side. Clean break once again. Might be the reprieve that's needed to take down this red team. But again, has to be that activation. Blaze and Acno have been so good about these 1v1s and splitting up blue team.
Ooh. Ahmed showing his strength with the gauntlets. Can't count them out, but an instinct is going to come through and completely disarm him. Here he comes. Nice GC side sig. Blaze ready for the clapback. And they are putting the hurt onto Ahmed right now, who's struggling without a weapon, trying to grab himself a gauntlet pair. Here we go. Finally arms, but at the same time, he's got to keep himself alive while trying to grab this stock onto Acno, which there it goes. But yeah, Ahmed's just so deeply damaged.
Yeah, really anything from Blaze's kit will take him down. Oh, that could have been it, but Taya was there for the safety. That's going to be Dare not once but twice over. Up against Blaze, recovery is out. And even with all of this damage, it takes so much to take down Blaze. But there it is, Dare is out. Taya's gone, potentially from the set. Ahmed has to make a generational comeback here against what I would say the best historic 2v2 team of all time.
I mean, let's be honest here, at least in EU, there's no doubt that's true. So, yeah, this is going to be quite the hard comeback. Already put into a blender. Look at this. The combos, they are coming. There is no reprieve for Ahmed, getting slang around to and fro. He's trying to make it happen with the unarmed, getting a little bit of damage onto Acno, but that is not much in the wake of what he just incurred. Hammer Nair gonna do it. Blaze and Acno, an outstanding 3-0 over Ahmed and Taya, sending seed number 1 packing out of the tournament.
Hey, you know what? Generational run was right. Thank you so much, Galaxy, for tweeting that out, because it certainly was. Even if it was a 3-0, it was still a banger, packed with so much small micro movement coming out from Acno, Blaze, Taya, and Ahmed. Was really impressed. I thought for sure maybe switching over to a new stage would help things out, but unfortunately, not quite the case. It is what it is. But, man, I don't know where we can go from here. That was such a banger, dude.
The only place you really can go is to break, I think. I think
suppose
might need a
so.
cool off. I mean, honestly, might need to get some water. I certainly need some after all that. That was hype-inducing. But no, I mean, it's crazy, because at the start of this, we were saying this would be a Game 5 for sure, right? I mean, this looks, out of anything, to be Game 5 material. But really, it just shows anything can happen in this silly little game of Brawlhalla. But yes, I'm not wrong. We are going to be going to a short little break. So guys, do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with some Galaxy Cup Aether action. All right. Welcome back, everyone. This is Galaxy Cup Aether. I am tripped up, joined here by the lovely Keg, and we have got some more lower bracket action to get into. Keg, how have you been feeling so far about these matches? Because they have been pretty crazy.
You know, I think the matches have been good, but I gotta say, man, I don't believe you. I don't think you are tripped up. I think you are tripped out. You know exactly what you're doing, man.
Well, I appreciate that. I like to think so from time to time, but really, I'm just trying my best out here. And
That's all we
I
can
appreciate
ask,
that.
and you're doing a great job.
This is just fantastic. Thank you. And you have also been shouting as your name suggests, Keg
Oh,
shouts. So it's great that
yes.
you've been living up to the hype. So good job on that.
Usually I just
but yeah,
wake up screaming, so I'm glad that's an improvement.
Is that your alarm? It's just you screaming, like just peeking out the mic?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
My neighbors hate me. They've all moved out.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Well, anyways.
single-handedly lowered the entire tax bracket of my area because of my human built-in alarm clock.
That's crazy. I mean, man, you are just this guy is a risk to all what is it? Real estate investors. Yes, that's what it is. This guy
I just live in isolation now. Brawlhalla isolation. That's okay though. Enough about us and our screaming nonstop. We have ourselves another amazing matchup coming through now. We have Bamia and Dark versus Cheesy and Marker. This is gonna be a banger matchup too. I talked about how big the stocks I had on were with Ahmed, but my stocks are also high on Bamia as well. I think he's been a great player over the last few years, and I think coming through, he could be one to make a big upset in this tournament.
I don't disagree. I mean, we've got it's funny just seeing Cheesy down there at the I just saw this PR. It says PR 50, but he's certainly punching well above his weight class there, so that's good to see. Yeah, but this is certainly a match I could see going to a game 5. I know we said that about basically every other match.
Yeah.
But this one really could. Third time's a charm. So, I mean, who knows?
It's a possibility. I think Cheesy and Marker, they had some great adaptations in that first matchup. They recognized that Sarme and Snowtsu love to play by themselves, off stage a lot, and especially Cheesy, I think, capitalized on that the most. But coming into this matchup, I'm not really sure what to expect from Dark. Maybe he can bring things out. I'm looking at the PRs, and they're pretty close together. So, again, Cheesy is punching above his weight, like you mentioned, but I don't really know what to expect from Dark into this matchup.
Yeah, it's certainly something interesting, especially since the Mordex is popped up here. Obviously, he's not going to be running Mordex, unless he does. If he runs Mordex, props to him for really just going out there. When's the last time you saw Mordex in a twos tournament, right?
Yeah.
But no, it's got to be something else most likely. I'd be interested to see, Bamia, of course, having the Zol out there as well. I could see him running the Cannon. Cannon being very strong nowadays. We've been seeing that a lot, not only in twos, but in ones as well. Starting to see a bit of a resurgence. So, yeah, I think Cannon is definitely a guarantee for this match. If I were to say, just to predict something, I think we'll be seeing some Cannon.
I mean, with Super Stance is out, I'd be surprised if we don't see the Cannon Zol make an appearance. I mean, you could just do some gnarly things, right? You can go, 11 strength, I think, on Super Stance Zol? Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Ooh.
yeah, well, that's the thing.
Well, look, the good thing is that if you can beat that Zol, you're probably going to swap to the Sidra, so it's not the end of the world. But, I mean, I'd have to look and see what the super stances for Sidra and Onyx are, but I can imagine that there's a lot more opportunities now to be activated with the cannon with super stances underway. But we just about have all of our players in the lobby now. Marker's going to be locking in that Wushang again. I imagine Cheesy's going to bring back the Bryn. That's double spear you have to worry about if you do rock the cannon. But it looks like early on, nothing too crazy from our lock-ins. It's the Devil
right.
Jin and the Akuma coming out from Dark especially. Good ledge guard capabilities.
Most certainly. And we're not going to get cannon. Guys, I'm sorry. I lied to you all.
Yeah.
For those of you, the two cannon enjoys
tripped
out
up.
there that are just... You're right. You're right. See, I proved it. I proved that I'm tripped up. See, you were saying all about how I'm not tripped up. Well, there you go.
You're untrippable.
Um,
I was just yanking your chain, pulling your laces. I've never seen him trip once in his life. And I've been
It's okay.
trying, man. Every land, I stick my foot out and you somehow walk over it.
I've just from years of watching the cracks on the sidewalk as not to break my mama's back. I just kind of get used to that. So it's experience, right? And these players have plenty of experience coming into this game number 1, especially with how much gauntlets you got on the field. We got triple gauntlets, double spear. I mean, it's just the weapons you've come to expect. Love, hate, whatever you do. I don't know.
I do a lot of both, especially hating.
True.
Now, remember what happened in the first matchup we saw? Cheesy especially would love to take people off stage. We didn't see a lot of Shadow Scar in the first matchup. It was mostly Fortress of Lions. That being said, though, 2v1 combos from Blue Team were unbelievably strong. The Devil Jin in the matchups that we've seen thus far hadn't found the best activation, but when you had the opportunity to also fight those 1v1s, Ahmed found a lot of value. Bamia, though, the same could be said. We haven't seen a lot of it just yet. Double gauntlets are out, though, from the red team, and that could be a good way to maybe play into the game plan of blue team. That being said, though, it's going to be the neutral sig coming through from Marker's side, up into the air like he just does not care. It's Bamia to find value once again.
But just can't find the KO, however. I mean, this damage is racking, but there we go. Finally stacking up a KO. Recovery coming out from both ends. Gonna grab 2 stocks. Marker and Cheesy grabbing themselves a lead, but man, it's a fragile one at that. Look at that damage. At any moment, could be stripped away, but the extra credit is building and snapped away quickly with that perfectly placed sword recovery.
Wonderful work coming through. Clean break once again. We've been seeing that a lot so far today. A lot of these teams will have a lot of damage in that first stock, and clean break, almost like the first stock never happened. We'll say, though, we're not seeing the same oppressive value from Blue Team, at least yet. As I say that, though, they make me eat my words. They're tripping me up. Good work overall, though. I'm surprised Red Team survived that.
I have to agree. That was looking like a detrimental situation, especially considering the very small walls they have to rebound with. But okay, nice little down air poking, showing the strength of that aerial kit on the spear. Just so oppressive. Look at them. They have no idea where to move. Vomit getting in and light pushing out his opponent. Okay, nice N-Sig. Not nearly as much force as it would before, though. Here comes another N-Sig. They're just throwing out these signatures like crazy, but does not grab the KO onto Cheesy. He's holding out just a bit longer.
We're not seeing a lot of overextensions off stage. Cheesy especially is giving so much respect to the red team members once they're seemingly very low into the blast zone. As I say that, though, double pogo into a recovery's out. Bamia again, the recovery's underway, back to the stage. Cheesy doesn't follow through, though. Playing it safe, down to his final stock. I'm okay with that. I think playing it safe for game 1 is a good move. Bring it out in game 2 to maybe be more aggressive once you start having that confidence back. But as a matter now, Bamia very low on that last stock, I should say. Just a matter of seeing whether or not that lack of aggression is going to work on through. Cheesy's been playing it safe. Neutral Sig doesn't connect. Sweat beads are out, and Bamia can't bring it back. Wonderful work. Neutral Sig is out. A good game 1 from Blue Team.
Yep, and Red Team, they certainly put out a good fight there. They were able to get both of the Blue Team members down to their final stocks. So, not a terrible place to begin, especially considering, Marker's proclivity to just go for these offstage situations, no matter his health or his stock count, right? So they could potentially get him into a situation where he's eating his own, just a reversal or something like that. So it's not terrible, but in the end, all that matters is who gets the win, right? So they are going to get the points on their side, but still, we could be seeing more. And Bamia going to opt for that cannon I was talking about earlier. I think this is a smart move considering just how strong Zol is right now with the super stances, and of course you also get that true combo now with his cannon signature. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting change-up, but dark.
Pogo. How do you bring it back, dude? How do you get back onto the ledge? That's ridiculous. Bro was at the bottom of the blast zone, sweat beads were out, and somehow just moon jumps back up. That's ridiculous. But to speak off your point, though, it's worth noting that Bamia is not rocking the super stance. He's actually default Zol. No stat changes whatsoever, but even then, holding down the line, I'm expecting a lot of cannon shenanigans to come through now that he has it online. But as I say that, unfortunately, Cheesy shuts it down immediately. Maybe not. Hold on.
Gets back. Oh, good reversal. That Nair
What?
providing so much value. And like comes in, and Zol is just going to show just how much force he's got. Double KO coming out for Bamia. Nicely done. Now they've got the lead. I mean, Bamia's looking to go ham right here, get as much extra credit as he can with this cannon. Those large hitboxes affording him quite a bit of stacked damage onto both members. But he does have to try and protect his teammates. Dark, I mean, at the same time, he's got like some sort of weird plot armor where he can't get KO'd
Dude.
off stage.
I'm telling you, these guys don't have gravity. That's ridiculous. Dark again. I mean, yeah, that time he had a recovery, sure. But like, bro was at the bottom of the blast zone. Marker was directly on top. You think, okay, well, that's going to be an easy KO for Marker. Nope. Bro just launches up like a rocket ship to the top of the stage. Like, sure, man. Why? Yeah, okay, sure. Spot dodge from Bamia. Great frame, perfect spot dodge to get out of what seems like impossible situation at 190 damage. Sure, man.
Yeah, new question for Serendipitous to answer. What is the gravitational pull of Valhalla? Okay, because this is certainly not Earth's gravitational pull, that's for sure. Okay,
Yeah,
getting
when I
down
try to go
into
for
it,
recovery, it
though,
doesn't work, dude.
oh, almost getting hit by the back end of that max recover being taken out. That would have been pretty bad for the red team. Jumping, trying to get over these attacks, but Dark once again pulls it back. How does he do it?
How, man? What kind of fuel is in his rocket ship?
Oh,
Recovery's
cheesy.
out. Marker looking for an opportunity. Goes for the weapon throw, plays it safe, wants to go for the 2v1. Cheesy and Marker both fall at the same time. They don't want to give
no.
themselves any opportunities. Dark finally falls. Okay,
Oh,
2v1. Bombi is somehow going to find a way out of this. Pogo number one. Weapon throw is out. GC, okay, man. Wow.
Blue team wins.
okay. Well, you know,
200 damage from Dark.
it happens. It happens, especially when you have, you know, Zol on the other hand with the high damage. You know, that's where you're gonna get bulk of your damage. At least that's where you'd hope to get the bulk of your damage. But it seems as though he's heard your plight and is changing it up a little bit. He's opting for an 8 strength Devil Jin instead. So we're gonna retain some gauntlets, but pick up the bow instead. You know, could be a good choice. Devil Jin still a good character despite the nerfs and the change-ups to the meta. So, you know, I don't disagree with this pick, but at the same time, now they're down 2-0. You know, this is time to pull out all the stocks, right? This is a Hail Mary.
No, you're right, man. It completely is. And unfortunately for Dark, we've been seeing legend swaps every game, which to me does not spell a lot of confidence. He is keeping with the gauntlets, though, which I think is fine. It's just him looking for that secondary weapon to find any sort of extra value when the gauntlets don't work. And you're in a matchup here where there's a lot of range for both Marker and Cheesy's legend picks outside of the gauntlets. It's you have to find a way for consistency, and I think the gauntlets with Dark just sticking on them will probably be the move. Ground pound number 1 is out. Ground pound number 2. This time, though, Cheesy has the rocket ship. He launches himself back. Oh, no.
The plot armor, no. I thought you had it, Dark.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it
Yeah,
happens.
you know,
Small
Trips,
walls, and, you know, it's just, I know.
I think I have to call it, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can't count them out just yet, though.
I'm
the
gonna be
damage-
real with you, dude. I'm gonna be real. I'd be surprised if we don't.
That's fair. But at the same time, there's always you know, room for victory. It ain't over until the fat lady sings, and I don't see any fat lady
Everyone
singing.
here's
So,
skinny, dude.
well, okay, I mean, this is fair, but there could be one somewhere. I mean, it's 6 p.m. somewhere, right? So, anyways, that was crazy reference. I pulled out. Okay, anyways, so we're getting to this game. Look, things are actually not that bad for them. I mean, they are obviously more damage than the blue team, and that side stick come out isn't helping their case either. That was an instinct, actually. But either way, they are at a place where they could turn things around if they can grab Cheesy's stock. The Dark, yeah, not a good situation either.
No, and the bow's not finding a lot of activation. You really want that grounded potential, and working off of the small platforms to bait out recoveries and nairs would be the good option, but unfortunately ground pound was out. Dark can't find value. Barker says, you know what, I'm just going to keep going for Bamiya, man. These 2v1s are working well. Startup from Bamiya doesn't work out. Nairs up high into the sky, 242 damage. Dark, what kind of value can you find? Recovery underway, and 2v1 combo. Being off kilter for these respawns, unfortunately missing walls. It feels like Bamiya and Dark, unfortunately, this is just not the beat for them. But hey, you know what? Maybe I'm the negative Nancy. Let's see this work out well. Bamiya makes his way back, but unfortunately, sweat beads are out. That's going to be Dark now. Last one left. Nair will confirm a stock, and that's good. This is looking like an almost impossible situation, man.
Wait a minute. Look how deep he's going off with Cheesy right now. Hold on. Able to touch the ledge, though. Cheesy does get back on. That was looking kind of scary for Cheesy, though. I'm not going to lie. Dark had the read. He was going deep down there, and it was kind of a situation like of chicken, right? Like, who's going to press jump first? And Cheesy able to escape with his nose hairs just slightly. But now they've got themselves a lot of damage, and Dark could take advantage of this. I mean, Marker hasn't got any on himself, but yeah, it's going to be ahead with a quick recovery to take that stock, and it'll be Cheesy and Marker taking this one 3-0 over Dark and Bamiya.
Yeah, I don't think Dark and Bamiya played bad necessarily. I just think that Cheesy and Marker just look so activated. They look like a well-oiled machine. And the fact that they could look confident and be in the driver's seat for the entirety of that matchup, when I saw that first stock being taken down by Dark, by him missing the jump, in my mind I'm thinking like maybe that was user error. I could also see a reality where maybe that was lag, and at that point, if it's something out of your control like that, it doesn't spark confidence in me. It just deflates any kind of momentum you have.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. This game is quite the mental battle, and yeah, losing a stock like that's certainly going to put a damper on you, especially if you're down 2-0 already. So yeah, I certainly get what you mean. And you can see from the stats here, the cannon really didn't play that much of a role. So really, the swap over was more just for the strength, maybe for the axe. You know, that's what I would say. But still a good effort from them, right? I mean, they still played well, and even though they're going down, they still had a good showing in this tournament. And I'm excited to see how they do come out in the future. But we do have to get on to our next match, which I am very excited for, because we're seeing some good players coming out with 7 DLA and Bakonko fighting Blaze and Acno, who we just saw not too long ago take out seed number 1 with Taya and Amit. So this is going to be a fun one.
Yeah, this is going to be a banger matchup again. 7 DLA and Bakonko. Big fans of these players too. We've already seen Acno and Blaze. We've already sang their praises, but I know 7 and Bakonko, they've been around for a while too. PR 26 and 27. They have every opportunity under the sun to have an upset against Acno and Blaze, but you know, again, if you're Acno and Blaze, man, you've taken down the number 1 seeded team, like you mentioned, Trip. For them, so far, it feels like this tournament has just been another day at the office.
Yeah, I mean, it was a 3-0 at that, so yeah, it is definitely feeling that way, though, of course, they are in the lower side, so they certainly had a struggle somewhere along the line, but I guess they have that lower side fire in them, because they are tearing through this lower side, and they're looking to make an example out of 7 DLA and Bakonko, but at the same time, I do know that 7 DLA, very strong with the cannon. We're probably going to get to tease like some real cannon gameplay here, because he definitely knows what to do with this weapon. And then Bakonko, on the other hand, very strong with that Bryn. So yeah, I'm excited to get into this match. I think it could be a bit more or a bit closer than some would think. But then again, I've been saying that for every single match, and we've been getting basically all 3 O's. So who knows at this point? I'm just here to cast.
I think it comes down to whether or not this cannon can take down Blaze on the 10 strength of the Taros. I think if you can find the activation off cannon in this matchup, that could be a major weak spot for Acno Blaze. But you're on Fortress of Lions. It's not going to be the longest stage in the world, so 7's going to have a harder time finding setups, especially off stage the way Blaze and Acno like to play. But if these 2v1 combos work out well, I mean, that could be a very different story. Trapping in Blaze and Acno like that early on is where you want to be. 7, my eyes are glued to this player to see how Blaze can react.
I'm the exact same way, honestly. I'm excited to see what he pulls out, because he has been already, I've seen getting ready for these gravity cancel attacks, with whether it be the gravity cancel delay on cannon, on gauntlets. Oh my goodness, just pummeling him in the face with a quick unarmed side air off stage. That attack, so small, but if you're able to position it right, it does so much force for an unarmed attack. It is quite insane. But Seven continuing to bounce back. Look at this. Even with his teammate gone, using gauntlets to get a little bit more extra credits, though it will be his stock taken. Now it's Acno taking on his final stock as Bakonko starts to get a bit of damage.
No, the stocks are in blue team's favor. I would honestly say that Acno and Blaze are in the backseat for this matchup now. The oppressive value that we've seen from Seven and Bakonko cannot be scoffed up against. High defense off of Acno, though, playing evasive, forced to go into the air. It's leaving Blaze out to dry when it comes to ground and control. It's just a matter of seeing who can win this next stock. Either side, that's Acno to fall. 2v1 now. Seven needs to capitalize, making sure Blaze cannot get back on stage. Acno comes in just in time, beats a body shield with that extra damage to not work out well. Blaze gets the day, saved against him. Can Seven take this back? That's gonna be the million-dollar question. Recovery doesn't go through. It's a trade from Acno. What a turnaround for the blue team.
My goodness, just no questions asked. Able to grab himself that unarmed recovery up there, grabbing the kill as well. That's just insanity. And they're continuing this rampage as quickly as they can. Blaze getting lower and lower in health there, but at the same time, if he's able to tank, there goes that stock. 7 delay trying to grab this stock from Acno, but they're still quite a ways behind. I mean, especially with Acno tanking as much as he has, right? It's so hard to get the KO onto Kaya. Finally, Bakonko comes in with a flying axe recovery, and now maybe they have a chance. I mean, hold on a second. Here comes running straight into the axe recovery.
Wonderful work. Huge follow through from Bakonko. GC D-Sig does not connect, but Bakonko's there for the follow-up regardless. 7 bounces right off. Power Rangers in play from both of these red team players. 150 damage though. It's not over just yet. There it is though. Signature follow through. Bakonko being a wall, making sure Acno cannot pierce it through. Punching a brick wall in the process. It's going to be recovery out. What a fantastic game one from red team.
It was funny because in the lower ranks, people often complain about like axe recovery and getting hit by it over and over, and people are like, oh no man, that's a low elo skill issue. But even here in the higher levels of play, we're still seeing people run face first in the back end of axe recoveries because it really is just that good with how much area it covers and how much force it can get if you're not paying attention to where they're positioned. So well done from Bakonko. Seriously, that axe gameplay really shining through in that game, able to turn themselves around, get themselves the game number 1, but I'm sure Blaze and Acno are ready to turn that back around. I mean, we've seen it from them before. This is far from over.
Yeah, I'm not nervous about Blaze and Acno being pressured out here. I think they have a good game plan coming into this. I think the idea will probably be an inverse of game 1. Focus a lot on 7. Ensure that he just cannot find activation, especially when he has gauntlets out. That might be the time to engage in 1v1s. Blaze attempting to do so. Bakonko's there for the follow through. Everyone heavily damaged on their first stock. You need to get this lead. You have to get this first stock if you're blue team.
Nice interruption.
Oh no,
Oh,
not like that.
That's just dirty. I mean, I've seen it from
What?
red team over and over. Okay.
Magnetism.
Goldberg machine straight into the ground pound, making that one work, and Bakonko evading that unarmed shenanigans on stage, but will get the combo confirmed, and 7 DLA looks to not be far behind, although the actual ground pound sends up instead. The one issue with using that, it can sometimes be used to your disadvantage if they're positioned correctly, and look at all that extra credit he got in the process. Red team looking strong.
How do you beat this cannon, dude? What is the solution? Because Blaze and Acno need to figure it out, man. And they look so confident otherwise, but Bakonko's follow-throughs off of the cannon has been a saving grace for red team a lot of the time. I love this duality between 7 and Bakonko. Spot dodges out. Acno tries to find a way back in. He does a good job of doing so, but Bakonko gets the trade. Blaze gets caught on his landing up against Bakonko and 7. It's just a matter of seeing, can this be brought back? There.
Ooh, nice grab against the side sig. I mean, you don't see that too often coming out from good Taros players, but my, it does quite a bit of force. And right now, Trying to get a bit going on over to Acno while he's in that 1v2 situation. Axe there, not going to KO just yet. Blaze on 230 damage. A recovery will take him out. Bakonko to tank on this last stock. And here comes the combo once again. Acno, even though he's on that high defense with Aya, still taking a lot of damage from it. Now they've got him separated at these 1v2 situations where at either moment they can just go to each other's aid and help each other out. Blue team completely separated. And even when they come back together, it's just a complete domination on red team's side. What is going on?
I don't know. I don't have an answer for you, Tripped. I'm just watching to see as a passive viewer what can happen next. Recovery is out. That's Bakonko now gone. Where is the follow through? How do you take down 7 when Bakonko's on the respawn timer? The answer is you don't. Side Sig is out. Blaze sends 7 far away. Now 7's weaponless, gets back onto the stage. Bakonko's distraction, but Blaze is now gone into the ether, and so is Acno.
Red team wins.
These guys, 7DLA and Bakonko, I cannot imagine how many hours they have spent training these follow-ups and combos, because there have been so many times where the combo or the follow-up relied on avoiding your teammate's attack just by pixels, and yet they did it every single time. There was no friendly fire. It was just straight BTA, if you know what that means. Can't say it on stream, but you know, it was insane. I can't believe that they've been able to pull
night.
But they just pulled so much on this blue team that you wouldn't expect for them to get against such experienced and competent players, and yet it's happening. So here we are in this game number 3, match point here for blue team to stay in this tournament. They've got to win 3 games. Can they do it? I mean, certainly they can, but it's getting less and less of a chance as time goes on.
Hey, wait a minute. Today is Saturday.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It is.
Clear my calendar. All right, Fortress of Lions we go. Let's see what the matchup can be this time around. Blaze, unfortunately, taking a wealth of damage early on, but I like this idea. Acno swapping over to the Diana, giving extra room, a moment of reprieve, a lot of tradability in terms of chip damage against red team. This seems like a great solution to help Blaze out in a lot of these situations where he's being targeted non-stop.
Yeah, and there goes his stock right there. So they know he is the problem child. Blaze and Acno will certainly be trying to put 7 in the blender first if they can, but Bakonko doing a good job covering his teammates, so it won't be that easy, but a nice bow down air that will send him out, and now finally got a 2v1 situation onto one of the red team members. Haven't seen that much so far, but here comes Bakonko once again, so they're not able to capitalize too much on it.
Yeah, I really like this offstage play too off of Diana's signatures. Could be, again, a saving grace for how deeply you like to see 7 and company play. Oh, that recovery connected. That's ridiculous. How did it not KO? I mean, yeah, look, the damage on 7's not crazy high, but that was pixels off the blast zone, dude.
Certainly. There's no doubts just being saved by the bell, but either way, it is looking more and more excited from the red team. They're just going crazy. Even though they are behind in terms of damage, they still got this crazy amount of momentum that is going to be hard to stop. Here comes once again the axe recovered from Bakonko, now going deep off stage to try and pressure Acno, but here it comes, bow down air providing so much range you cannot contest it. And now it's 7DLA by himself. Acno reaching out forward with that blaster cider to get some more damage. Now it looks like blue team is finally starting to put together a solid lead.
This is good. Off stage.
Oh, what?
Great side sig is out. Clean break across the board now. 50 damage, 74 on 7's side. That's going to be the most damage of any of these players on their final stock. And for Blaze and Acno, this could very well be their set stocks too. They have to play this so carefully, and Acno, not a care in the world, tries to go for a side sig, sends 7 away, forces out a ground pound 7, somehow brings it back to the fray. How do they do it, Tripped?
I don't know, but a cheesy down signature when through comes through. Yes, it does. There's no stopping the A trade. I heard that line earlier, and we're going to see a replay from it. But there is a chance. Cider to the face. Yes, blue team, Acno in place. They have finally got themselves a rebound, getting that KO and putting themselves a point on the board. What was looking to be a straight 3-0 from red team, putting an end to that. My, that just, I didn't take a breather from that one. Oh my
What
goodness.
a solution, dude. I'm so happy we saw Acno swap to this Diana. Blaze, I think, have found a lot of activation there too. 300 damage, not going to be the greatest in the world, but again, like the value you get off of 10 strength off of the Taros is really just evasion value, right? You're forcing repositions off of 7 and Bakanko. You don't want to go 1v1 or especially get chip damage trade off of someone like Blaze. You're playing directly into a different position, which is where Acno follows up and gets all of that extra damage coming through with those blasters. This was such a great swap, and now my eyes are glued to the princess herself.
That's right. And you've been watching her. You already see that she's about to get ripped from her first stock. My goodness, look at that. Already in the 140 damage range. That is going to be a quick KO. But Acno can tank this one if he continues to run. Oh, 7 DLA, unfortunately interrupting his own teammate's attack. But they do get the stock not too far behind. And now Blaze in a not too great situation. Off stage, a ground pound, great option. Can't get back. 7, no. Unfortunately, gonna fall to that one. What felt like it was gonna be a red turnaround ends up being blue team's favor.
Bakanko and Blaze. Recovery's up high into the sky. There it is, though. Sig is out. Oh, Bakanko's taken so much extra damage thus far. Looking good. And Blaze, what can we do? Follow through once again. Sarah's out.
Just no stopping these blasters. They can't get away. They're magnetized to it. It's insane. Here we go. Stomp Sarah, putting more damage onto Bakanko, trying to run away with the stock. But there we go. Finally putting something on the board as far as Blaze's stocks go. But he has 2 fresh stocks. Acno, 2 stocks, 1 only slightly damaged. Meanwhile, look at that. We almost have Bakanko fall to his final stock. 7 already on his final stock. This is a complete turnaround from the other couple of games.
Bakanko is in a struggle spot right now. He has to make sure that he can keep surviving. Recovery's back out. Acno, what can we do? Follow through. Hook, line, and sinker. The down air is out. Bakanko and 7, they look so confident these first few games, but they're struggling against Diana's kit. Acno is looking for an opportunity to go for an extended signature out. Unfortunately, that doesn't work out, but he takes the 1v1s in over and over again, finding opportunities off of the bow. Reprieve is out, though. Neutral signature from Bakanko is going to bring Blaze and Acno potentially again down to their final stocks.
Yeah, they can do this. Look at this conversion. That side air just extending the combo. Acno, no, gets his teammate. The recovery comes through to get 7, but my goodness, that's a lot of damage they were not hoping to occur. And now all of a sudden, this is the game. The lead is no more. Red team encroaching upon Blaze's space right now, trying to cover his teammate. Bakanko gets back without a weapon, grabs it. The side six are coming out. Acno is panicking. He wants to try and get this as soon as he can. Here comes the sidelight. Blaze left by himself. A recovery comes through, and it is all but over unless he can find something big, which he certainly can. But here it comes, the D-light into there. It's going to be Red Team putting 3-1 over Blaze and Acno, sending seed number 2 out in an upset that I cannot believe the way that one turned out.
Wonderful work overall from Bakanko and co. I really loved how both of them bounced off of each other. I gotta say though, MVP has to be 7. I think that Onyx was dominant and strong through and through the entire matchup. And even when the Diana from Acno came out, I got worried for a second. That's where Bakanko really stepped up and helped out a lot. The chip damage and the trades that we had seen from that Bryn helped out immensely in those last matches.
Yes, it did. Yeah, Acno, I mean, we all know him for this Diana, right? That is his pick. And even in 1s and 2s, it doesn't matter. It's showing that is his pick, and they're able to bring it back almost all the way. I mean, really, that last game could have came down just to the smallest interactions. So, you know, it was close. But in the end, congratulations to 7 DLA and Bakanko, because that was an upset for the ages right there. I'm so happy to have been able to cast that one, because I would not have expected it to go that way, and not in that fashion either.
No, by no means. And let me tell you, what a blessing to be able to watch that matchup there. It was one of my favorites to see so far. And Bakanko, you know, we talked about how 7 was the MVP, ending that last game with almost 700 damage. We're seeing that a lot more in 2v2s as of late. And again, just being nose to the grindstone and ensuring that you can get all of the necessary damage to allow your teammate to activate. wonderful duality, and that's what makes a top tier 2v2 team.
Look at those signatures from Bakonko. 9 thrown out with an 89%. They missed 1. 8 out of 9
Wow.
signatures landing in 2v2. Okay. Hey,
Pretty
hey
dang
man,
good.
that is insane. That is insane. But really showing why they deserve to get up here in this top 4 spot that they have now secured themselves in. And now that we've got our top 4 secured, that is going to be it from us. We're going to have to pass on the torch to another set of casters, Flaming MBL and the lovely Slow Motion. Has to be fun. Can't wait to see them. But I've been tripped up. This has been Keg. Keg, is there anything you have left to say to the audience?
Stay tuned for our homies. Let's see who the champion can be for 2v2s today, 1v1s tomorrow. You won't want to miss it. We'll see you real soon.
Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe her, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out of. Try but can't seem to slow down, and I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm can't seem to slow down, and I don't know if I want to.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Galaxy Cup Aether. My name is Flaming MBL, and I am joined here by the one, the only, the wonderful Slow Motion.
Well, thank you, Flaming. What's going on? It has been a pretty exciting tournament so far, except for the heartbreak that I just had to go through about 5 minutes ago. Acno, you had one job, and that was to lock in. Just one job. But we can't dwell on that because, unfortunately, they are still in. No, they were completely taken out.
Yeah,
So that is the end of Blaze and Acno. And then, of course, Bakonko and a 7 moving on from that set. So I guess we ain't got nothing to do except get these players here and get into it. Everybody in chat, hope you guys are enjoying the exclusive drops for the weekend, the community esports weekend. Make sure you guys hang out or getting those. And Flaming, I think it's about time to get into it, bro.
Absolutely. And first up, we have our upper finals matchup of Munir, Jakey versus Shira and Heartbleed. Both these teams, I mean, we've seen quite a bit. Shira and Heartbleed taking Galaxy Cup Zenith not too long ago, about a month ago. And they did it in a pretty dominant fashion, taking out some pretty big names such as Jakey Saphir, let's see, other Jakey Saphir, obviously, XJ Cool J, S-Scrape, and plenty of other teams as well. So, and now they're back up in this final looking to get that podium. But Munir and Jakey, this team is kind of like a new one, or a new old one, I'll say.
Yeah. I mean, they made some. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was saying they teamed before, they split up, they were playing with different people, and now they're back.
Yeah, I was gonna say they've kind of they're names that we've all heard about for a long time, and you know they were together before. They have made their way back to each other, and I guess when you change, everybody changes teammates the way they do. You at some point have to go back through the list. But they've been having a great day. They found themselves in winners finals, and we're gonna go ahead and get map selections underway and figure out where we're gonna start this best of 5, and we're taking it straight to Fortress Alliance.
Yeah, we're gonna get Jakey on the Tezca as always, Munir on the Devil Jin,
Yeah.
Shira Heartbleed on the Bren Chun-Li, and actually we're getting a super stance coming out from Shira, getting the 2 attack, taking away from, I believe, Dex and Speed.
3,
So
2, 1.
here we
I
go.
love it.
Game number 1, Fortress Alliance.
We got to talk about it during during Spring Championship, but we didn't actually get to see it in action. Of course, super stances not being legal after Spring Championships is over. So this is a treat for me to actually see how it's worked on the meta in an actual pro tournament. Oh, that's our early stock off the top as I'm yapping. Heartbleed getting absolutely deleted.
But already a lot of good damage built onto Munir. I mean, really, really well placed by the red team to get that stock off the top. Bouncing coming out from Heartbleed. Shira down air is not going to take out instantly. Another down air off the backboard. Got the touch, actually.
He did. Shira coming back up on stage. Ooh, we got the unarmed recovery. That's going to go ahead and take the stock off Munir. Jakey trying to lock in and tap it in on Shira, but couldn't find it. Munir is going to go ahead and clean it up, and now you got the 2v1 against Heartbleed as he's pushed off stage. The edge guard in full effect. The Dare's not going to hold him back. Heartbleed with the Nair throwing Jakey off stage, and now we have a turn of a stance there as the edge guard is gone. Oh, wait, the setup for the 2v1, team combo. Sorry. If I can get my mouth working here, we'll be just fine.
All right, and recovery is going to do a little bit of damage, going to get the disarm onto their own teammates. Jakey getting caught by the delay. Weapon throw up to stop the Sair. Beautiful play by Munir. But still, on that first stock, Neutral Sig is going to come through, get rid of that one. Heartbleed, the most damage on the field, but Munir not too far behind here. Tries to avoid this combo.
Ooh.
Nice down Sig, gets the KO off the top onto Heartbleed. Now double gauntlets coming through. The power play is now expired. Neutral Sig, almost got it. Trying to do leapfrog combos here. Not going to be
quite
successful. Another interrupt by Heartbleed.
You got to interrupt Munir, though, going to finish up with the recovery. That's going to take Shira onto his final stock. Heartbleed, the Nair's going to get him back up on stage. Munir's going to go ahead and let the downlight go off stage, the down air go off stage. Nobody was home, though. Jakey pushed him back off stage. Shira whiffing. Heartbleed's going to clean it up. That's going to be the stock off Munir. Shira holding it. Not going to be able to find any connection. Shira whiffing on the Sair, but team combo almost getting set up with the interruption. Jakey to the top of the blast zone. Oh, nice. Another follow-up. Shira working there. And now blue team completely off stage. Shira with the weapon throw to get the positioning back. Jakey with the Sair off stage. Nice combo, finishing up with the Dare. Shira going to be able to touch stage. He does, but not without eating another recovery off the boots.
neutral light's gonna stuff out some options there. Jakey trying to put some pressure on this corner. Ground pound's gonna whiff. Heartbleed running around, gets caught by the neutral light. That's gonna be that stock. Shiro ripping a side sig, but Jakey with the haymaker to get the double KO and game number 1.
Nice cleanup from Jakey and Munir. Pretty decisive a win there. We see 515 coming off of Jakey and 498 coming off of Munir. So not a whole lot needed to get it done. Jakey looks really good on the Tesca. It is just a scary signature kit on that legend, and he put it to fantastic use there. We go ahead and get ready for game number 2, while Heartbleed and Shira are going to try and play catch up here.
Yeah, I mean, Jakey really is truly phenomenal when he has someone, you know, to try and keep the pace, someone to, you know, keep him protected during all of his, you know, big moves. Because, like, Tesca has a lot of really strong signatures, but the wind up for some of them is just insane. So having someone there to support you like Munir, being able to take the load off your back just so you can get the knockout or some more damage is absolutely incredible.
Sure, for sure. Munir coming back up on stage. Ooh, nice shutdown from Heartbleed with the down air. Jakey trying to get something going, but now both blue team members right in his face, racking a big damage on Jakey's first stock. That Sarah's going to send him way out. Heartbleed hunting here as we see the 1v1s kind of breaking off here, but red team going to try and converge, break, relieve the pressure just a little bit. That is going to send Shira off and out at his first stock. Heartbleed still holding on here, only at 99 damage.
Almost getting both off the top with the recovery, but what a great combo it was to build some damage on a Heartbleed. Jakey turning the stage, touches corner, but a nice small combo there. Both players trying to go for recoveries, but unfortunately not going to do too much of it.
Ooh, the gravity cancel D-Sig is going to go ahead and connect. Unfortunately, it knocked out Jakey, so that friendly fire there. Heartbleed, though, just going to SD and going to go ahead and get him the stock back, I guess. Okay, so no harm, no foul, either team. We're just going to go ahead and rock it at 2 stocks across the board.
Shira is pretty damaged on the second stock, 126, but they're going to be trying playing a little bit more back while Heartbleed takes the, I guess, front foot. The down thing's going to come through, catches the neutral air and the neutral light. So much damage being built in such little time by these two characters. Ground pound stuffs out the recovery. Heartbleed now with the edge guard has to rip, turn back to stage. Side layer into side sig, knocks out. Heartbleed trying to return to stage. Munir on them.
Oh, no.
Ground pound barely clipped, but the Sair.
What a lead red team has carved themselves out here, and you're starting to see it as they're kind of letting it rip over off stage, but the cockiness getting shut down just a little bit as we confirmed one stock. Jakey almost falling with his teammate, but able to hold on and get back up on stage. Munir's being pushed all the way up to the top. Jakey following right behind him, big damage being built up. That they had a huge lead, and it's pretty much gone flaming. As blue team setting up over on the right side, Munir going to toss up a little bit. The Nair's going to go ahead and whip, but the Sair does connect. Heartbleed's going to get the spear on him, though.
Gets the disarmed Heartbleed now with the edge guard. Whiffs on the neutral sig, but he has another stock left. Both blue team members in the red. Neutral sig might take out Munir. Almost does. But now Jakey trying to relieve some of that pressure. Gets the double recovery, disarming Shira. Silates the recovery. Neutral sig for Shira. Jakey in the 1v1 has a very, very clear path here.
Yeah, he's got no damage on that last stock. This should be a pretty easy cleanup for Jakey unless Shira can just do something absolutely insane. I mean, it could just start with a single Sair, but Jakey going to send him back off with one of his own. Shira coming back up on stage. Just what exclamation points out, recovery is going to get it done. Put another one on the scoreboard for Munir and Jakey. They are one away from securing their spot in grand finals.
Absolutely. You know, I think overall it was very dominant by the red team for a majority of the game. But I mean, I think I'm not exactly sure what blue team needs to do. I think they just need to be a little bit more careful, need to kind of tighten up their options a little bit. And I honestly, they just really can't be letting Jakey, I guess, they can't let him play on the front foot. You know, they have to try and slow him down in some aspects.
No, for sure. He was putting out a lot of damage indeed. And it's an unfortunate thing for the blue team is you kind of wanted to see the adaptation going into game number 2, but we didn't get that from blue team. We got red team tightening the screws down just a little bit tighter. They almost fumbled it, getting a little crazy off the left side of the stage there, but at the end of the day, they were able to easily close out that game number 2. So I do agree with you. I think blue team does need to kind of focus in on Jakey a little bit, try and get him to slow down because we see those signatures. They're doing a lot of damage in this set.
Absolutely. And I mean, they're already doing a pretty good job here. Shira making it back to stage with a weapon throw to release some pressure. But Munir starting to hawk down. But nice pogo.
Trying to set the grab to cancel D-Light up there, but couldn't find it.
Oh,
Oh, what a setup.
wow.
Not enough off the down sig, but they're going to confirm as you see Shira go off the bottom left and red team and just heating up flaming as they are completely locked in game number 3.
The signatures are definitely flying and so much damage going. I think it's like 9 strength Tezca, or is it 9? Yeah, I think it's 9 strength Tezca plus 8 strength Zariel. So those signatures are going to hurt badly, and especially comboing multiple into one another. Nice 4-piece there by the blue team. Starting to get a little bit of momentum here, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Munir stuck off stage without a weapon, able to reset. Jakey now trying to put some pressure on. The weapon throw is actually going to help him out a little bit.
Yeah, kept him right there in neutral, being able to fight back against Shira. Jakey, though, very close to being knocked out. He's got a $188 on that first stock. But all this is extra credit as you see Shira getting pushed in a little further. He's at 137, going deep, no pressure from Jakey. He's not going to, oh, he does, and the ground pound hits. Are you serious?
This guy is just having the time of his life. A nice interrupt by Shira. Hartley's able to live a little bit longer, finally getting the first stock off with the unarmed recovery. But I mean, blue team has a lot of ground to make up here. Shira is already on bracket stock. They need to play this very, very well, very safe. And, I mean, they just can't really aggress. Almost taking out Munir off the top on a neutral air. Trying to go up again for the recovery, but not going to get it. Hartley with the punish.
Yeah, great follow-up from Heartbleed, being able to go ahead and confirm that stock. That was a very clutch. I mean, this really isn't a huge deficit if blue team can just get something going. Now that 90 damage on the second stock of Jakey looks a little more dominating, though. Now that we see Heartbleed get taken down to his last stock. Just get some whiffs over here on the right side. Jakey trying to make it happen on the bottom of the stage, though. Went unarmed. Heartbleed's going to reverse it. Can we get another one? No. He zigged when he should have zagged and went out with the Sair, but we're still battling over on the right side as Munir is going to be the last one to come back up on stage.
Getting a nice 3-piece there on the Heartbleed. Double edge guard, unsuccessful. Sider drops on the side. Munir now stuck in the disadvantage. Has to play a little bit carefully here. Getting caught by the neutral into the center. The side sig is going to be enough. And Jakey's now in the 2v1.
All right, well, now we're going to see what they can do about Jakey. He's got, I mean, he's only got 35 damage on that stock. If he can get something in, especially on Heartbleed, there we go. That's a free sidelight, but the setup and great execution from Shira and Heartbleed on that team combo, and that is going to go ahead and put them on the scoreboard. And we have a set because we at least got a game 4.
Absolutely. I mean, wonderful job there. I mean, they kept Munir off of Jakey. They were able to outspace. They were able to outplay. But it really wasn't until the end. I mean, they had really the red team was kind of cruising that most of the game. The beginning was very explosive. The mid game kind of felt a little bit slow, but that ending there, I don't really know exact. I think Shira and Heartbleed just kind of turned it up. Shira did a really good job of stock tanking that game, and overall just played really well.
I mean, they did a really good job separating Jakey and Munir. They red team didn't have an opportunity to really just set up those team combos, to really dial in those edge guards. Blue team just came in a little more scrappy that game, and it worked out for them. We're going to see if they're going to be able to continue that momentum here and get something done here in game number 4. Is we're going back to Small Fortress. And, I don't know, man. We saw a big domination in the first 2 games, and I mean, it was just a couple interactions that kind of turned that in the tide of blue teams. So we'll see if they're going to be able to continue it. But like I said, Small Fortress, and we're only going to find out right here, right now, is Jakey and Munir trying to close out the set and go to grand finals.
Yeah. So already off to a slow start. A little bit of damage here built onto Shira, getting caught by the recovery, almost getting sent by another recovery by Jakey. Return to ground, gets the side light off of the neutral light. Now Jakey deep into the red already. Munir, bad situation, able to touch the corner. This red team is doing a good job of keeping the red team split up.
They are, and that's what was working out for him last game. We see an early stock maybe on Jakey. Munir in a bad situation too, looking down 2 spears here. Oh, the neutral sig missed, the Sair missed. Let's red team get a chance, opportunity to set back up here as we see them taking great advantage of it. Kick Shira out of the equation and then go to work on Heartbleed. But Jakey is going to be the first to fall here, and Munir is going to be right behind them. Blue team's off to a fantastic start to take us to a game 5.
Shira had a really good catch there off the neutral air into D-Light Sair. Very, very well placed. And now Heartbleed still living on this first stock, avoiding the recovery. Shira starting to get back into it with this spear, getting caught by the side sig, but side sig to retort. Now, red team has an advantage.
Takes Heartbleed out. Shira gonna fight back with the sweat beads unarmed. Just had to tap in that one last recovery. Jakey's. Okay, I knew the signature was going. I just didn't know what direction. I was waiting for him to pull the trigger. Munir with the down air. Nair, can he finish it up? No help from Shira. Okay, Shira does come down. He interrupts it enough to be able to get them both taken out. Great conversion from red team. They got the opportunity handed to them, and they executed it perfectly.
Absolutely, and now already a big team combo coming through. Down sig almost gets the recovery, but still keeps it going with the side light into recovery. Jakey neutral saying down sig.
No.
There goes Shira, and Heartbleed almost follows suit. Munir throwing out those down sig. They are destructive. Down sig into down sig true combo.
Shut up. having a little fun there at the end, but you know, when either one of your teammates are able to hardly do 300 damage, we got 319 from Heartbleed, 240 from Shira. That was a dominating game of Brawlhalla.
Oh my goodness.
The double Gentesca combo, I mean, we should just outlaw this now. I mean, it won South America twos in the spring championship. Like we need now. We got super stances on top of this comp. Something must be done. Something must be done.
We were stuck with the Olgrim Kaya, Taros Kaya. We were stuck in this, I guess, this purgatory for so long.
Right.
And as that was going on, Zariel slowly crept up, and then as soon as they gutted Olgrim, Zariel is like, okay, it's time to play. And now it's double gauntlets back again. It's like either you have Olgrim something else, or you have double gauntlets. At this point,
okay, hear me out. We just get rid of gauntlets out the game.
I agree. Let's do it. I'm all for that, dude.
Far too privileged for far too long. Get them out of here.
Make him do like negative damage. You catch a neutral air, they heal like 4 damage. I don't know.
Mandatory challenge stance if you play a Gauntlet Legend.
I agree.
This is fair. This is fair. This is how we secure the integrity of the competition here. we have to make an even playing field. And right now, gauntlets are broken. All right, we're seeing a couple more spears come in. We're gonna have a Bryn lock in from Cheesy and Bakonko. 7 on the Onyx and a marker locked in on the Wu Sheng.
Yeah, I think to my knowledge, this is the first time that Cheesy and Marker are actually playing a tournament together. And so far, I mean, it's looking very, very good, making it to top 4 on the lower side of things. Overall, they've been playing really, really well. They took out a couple big teams, if I remember correctly. I have to pull this up. They took out Bamia Dark,
Snow. Yeah,
Sarme and Snowsu. I mean, they've been playing really well. I think they actually only lost to Jakey Saphir, and they only lost in 4. So,
okay.
I mean, it's a really, really good team. But on the other hand, 7 DLA and Bakonko, they have been playing really well.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this has been a stacked tournament. We saw that they have definitely had a good run. I mean, it's unfortunate that we're now on the elimination side, and these are all do or die situations. So we're gonna see if they're gonna be able to get it done. I do love the we got some Bureau Brawl representation for both teams, so that makes me happy in my heart. So now I don't know who to root for.
Yeah, dude, like there's so many. There's so many different characters in this game, and yet.
We're back to 68? 68 legends at this point?
Dude, there's so many characters, and we've seen Bryn for a continuous amount. And don't get me wrong, I love seeing Bryn. She's one of the characters I play. But man, it's just gonna be the new Olgrim. That's all it's gonna be.
Well, as we kind of just settled into neutral here, I mean, I do hope the super stances is kind of gonna allow for at least some more experimentation as we see Cheese getting taken off the right side. But we see some more experimentation when it comes to legend selections and twos comp and things like that, with things being a little more viable. Bakonko working over on the left side. Marker trying to get back up, and he does, but he immediately eats a D-Light into recovery, and that is going to go ahead and take him off his first stock. And the blue team starting off a very nice here is Bakonko still under 100 damage on his first stock.
And 7DLA catching the dodge of Marker, getting a nice 3-piece there, trying to go for the ground pound, unable to get anything off of it. Cheesy Prime catching the neutral stick onto Bakonko, but still not enough. 7DLA able to dodge through the neutral light. Marker gets those gauntlets back. Down Sigs in neutral. Definitely the play of all time.
Why not? I mean, realistically, I had a 50-50 shot of working. But either way, he got the stock, went ahead and knocked out 7 off that bottom right side. And now red team trying to set up and keep the damage coming in. Marker coming back up with a Sayer. Not enough for the top 45. That is going to be enough for Cheesy to be the end of his second stock as we wait for him to spawn back in and see what he's going to have the spear primed and going straight out to Bakonko.
Trying to go for that side, so you knock out Bakonko, but still a lot of damage being put on to Cheesy already. They just respawned and already at 122. Ground pound probably would knock out there. Bakonko able to dodge through the ground pound from Marker. Whips on the weapon throw. Marker's able to return back to stage. Bakonko goes down. 7 delay spot dodges, but no catch from Marker. Gets the dodge anyway. A big hit.
Nice.
Dude.
Nice reversal from Marker being able to clean it up and secure the stock, but it is still a 2v1 situation as Bakonko goes high. Marker coming back down low, trying to not get in between these two blue team members. Ooh, nice 3-piece against 7. Can he get another one? Uncontested? No. The neutral light is going to go ahead and connect as Marker now tries to find his way back up on stage, but he has gauntlets and axe all up in his face, Flaming.
Absolutely, the two of the strongest 2v2 weapons right now, just absolutely peppering this stock. Marker 136 needs something to go his way. Weapon throw's not going to go through. 7DLA on this cannon that can hit over the corner. Bakonko playing back, trying to catch any form of landing. This honestly just seems like a go next, but hey, it's Marker. You never know. Weapon throw, or sorry, neutral light is going to disarm. Recovery will be the stock.
That will be the stock. A lot of force coming off that recovery. Marker had a lot of damage against him. He took 617 damage in that game. He was trying to tank it for sure, but not enough. And not a whole lot of output from Cheesy, unfortunately. 331 damage, 1 knockout. Definitely gonna need to see some more out of him if they're gonna be able to do something in the set.
We'll have to see. I mean, they got this far for a reason. You know, if you can't adapt, you're not gonna go anywhere. So. I mean, overall, game one is game one. That's all it is at the end of the day. It doesn't determine the winner, doesn't determine the loser. It's just, okay, that's how that is. Let's change things up, or let's keep it the same and see what works.
It's that the old download game. Try and get your opponent figured out and see what is going to work going next. But 7 trying to make something shake loose over here against Marker. Marker able to reverse it. Big damage coming against 7, coming back up on stage. That's 123 as he's rocked all the way to the top.
Wow.
Huge output from red team. Gonna finish off with a side sig. Big ground pound, but tried to get a reversal from 7. Came in with a ground pound of his own off the cannon. He is gonna make it back to stage, but right into another neutral light from a Marker. Cheesy gonna finish it off.
What an explosive start by this red team, catching a lot of options. 7DLA, I don't think, had a weapon for at least the first 15 seconds of the match. I mean, red team is doing a really good job keeping him sharp, and even right now, they're doing a really great job catching that down signal. Bakonko starting to put some damage onto Cheesy, but Marker starting a good target swapping campaign here.
He is trying to play the entire stage, trying to play good relief to his teammate here, but Marker taking it way up. Bakonko getting underneath him with the recovery. This could be big trouble for red team as Cheesy catches some strays there with the nair into recovery.
Both red team members are still very, very healthy on these first. Sorry, Marker was still healthy on the first. Cheesy though, dropping down a little bit, but 7DLA and Bakonko almost both on there for on the last.
Yeah, Bakonko is on his last. He needs to definitely be careful, not take a lot of damage here, but he's getting good output off this axe here. Cheesy over with the side light, nobody's home. Bakonko goes low. Oh no, he paid dearly for it. His stock is gone, and now it is a 4 stocks to 2. 7 all by his lonesome. Call that 1 stock to 4, and that's a very difficult position to be in for 7, and that's going to go ahead and I think tie this set up.
Interesting.
Marker, where were you?
Not a 0 to KO. but still quite a bit of damage, catching the neutral air into the recovery. Marker and Cheesy Prime are going to take game number 2 and evening up the set.
Neither one of blue team members able to break 300 damage. I have this rule of thumb when I'm watching twos. If you're not putting out at least 300 damage, you did not show up. Very, very, very difficult game for blue team there, not being able to get hardly any damage output at all. And a very decisive game number 2 for Marker. And I'm sorry for, neither one of us can talk today. I don't know what is going on here as we take a look at these replays. Marker and Cheesy, of course, getting that dub there and tying up the set.
Burn is just so KO efficient. The neutral sig goes out so fast. The side sig is so unpredictable. Down sig is just such a good damage builder. I mean, just a really, really efficient character. And 7 DLA got both of them in the string, but both of them are running out of options. Bakoko trying to get the edge guard on the Marker, fails on the ground pound, and now double dare, almost actually getting the reversal off of that. Great start from Luke.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Definitely need some sort of rally after what happened to him in game number 2. Nice recovery from 7, coming back up. Gonna catch Cheesy in the crosshairs as well. 7 whiffing. Cheesy not able to get a punish on it either. Bakonko gonna go ahead and lock that signature in, and the stock as well, taking Cheesy off that top 45. Gonna follow up with Marker following right behind him, and blue team looking fantastic. The 2v1 is gonna break off here. Great conversion. Couldn't quite get the stock, but man, did they rack up a bunch of damage on Cheesy.
Absolutely. I mean, very, very well improvised by 7 DLA, opting to go for the D-Light into the ground pound and then into the neutral air off the D-Light. But now here comes red team with another combo, getting rid of Bakonko as well.
Okay. Let's see the neutral as 7 comes back up. He's, Goblins and Axe right in, and Marker gonna ground pound him back down the stage. 2v1, no. Gonna get broke up by 7. The 7's gonna get some more damage racked up on him from that axe from Cheesy. He's gonna swap over to the spear. They're gonna take over to the right side. Bakonko's gonna go ahead and clear the stage off just a little bit. Goes up with the Sayer, nobody was there. Okay, 7 gonna a couple back-to-back nairs, gonna get some more damage. A lot of force. Cheesy very close to being knocked out, and there he's gone.
Marker trying to reset to the ground, able to. Marker trying to go for the neutral sig as well, but also going to find a whiff on that one. Cheesy now going up for the recovery. I mean, they're really just throwing out KO options and trying to look for Bakonko or 7 on these. But they've been pretty unsuccessful. That down sig finally going to come through. 7 DLA gets a nice hit off of the stuffed recovery. Marker goes down with the ground with the down air, tries to go for another one, and runs out of options.
No. That's so unfortunate. He got a little greedy. He almost slipped. He was able to go ahead and get the wall touch again and went back for more. Fortunate for him. And that's going to put his team in a bit of a position here as they're getting big damage racked against them as we see the team combo coming out from Cheesy and Marker. They're trying to set it up again as you see them playing the outside, trying to keep blue team in the middle, trying to get the most bang for their buck each attack. Sayer's going to whiff. Recovery's going to go ahead and connect. That is 7 on his last stock. Marker and Cheesy trying to hang on here and make it happen.
They got the disarm onto Bakonko, trying to get this edge guard going, but 7 DLA with a nice neutral air. Marker starting to hunt down Bakonko. He's out of options, unable to make it back. D-Light Sayer into Sayer. Red team putting the pressure on 7 DLA. D-Light neutral air, almost taking out off the top, but he has the character to do it.
Oh, I was gonna say 7 was actually in a pretty good spot. Nice conversion from red team, but he's still able to come back down the stage. No weapon to be found though. See the pressure coming on stage. No, they're gonna back up and bring it back to neutral. They know they have the advantage state there. Nice there. No follow-up from Marker except for the weapon throw right there. That's all he needed to tap it in. And just like that, they are up 2-1.
I thought that was going to be a blue team game. I can't even lie. I mean, they were playing so well, but what a rally coming out from Marker and Cheesy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Really didn't look like they were going to be able to get it done, but we saw it, and we're going right back to Small Fortress. They do know that there's more maps, right?
That's a good question.
I mean, I was just curious. I didn't know if they were aware that there was a whole pool of maps. Either way, we're gonna go into Small Fortress here. We see the 3-2-1 brawl and a Marker and Cheesy trying to end Bakonko in 7's day.
Well, I mean, they're gonna have to try it pretty hard because I mean they won it bad and they want to keep going in this bracket. But right now, I don't know if they're gonna be able to. And Marker and Cheesy been playing phenomenally. And 7 DLA just still cannot pick up a weapon. They have been weapon starving them for so incredibly long. Finally picking up the gauntlets.
They're doing a good job at separating blue team here. They were kind of breaking things off into the 1v1s. Oh, Bakonko trying to set something up here. You see him just kind of tapping away with those neutral lights on the spear, trying to push everybody back into the middle of the stage. Weapon throw down. Bakonko, nice gravity cancel. Down Sig. That's going to send them out.
Trying again with the down sig, unable to get it, catching the neutral light over the corner. D-light Sarah onto Marker, not going to be enough. Trying to get this corner guard of Cheesy, unable to, unsuccessful as well. Side air will be enough finally. Marker whiffing on that. And the down air is not going to find the knockout option, but putting a lot of pressure on that corner. Still just need to find the knockout on the Marker.
Not able to find it yet. Things are, I was gonna say, things are pretty even. Bakonko, but very healthy. Is Marker now on his second stock. Bakonko gonna try and tank it out here, but now he's in a 2v1 situation. The 7 was taken off the left side. Marker gonna throw up. He's gonna stick on the gauntlets, reaching for 7-7. No weapon to be found. Like you pointed out, they're starving him yet again, but it dropped right into his lap. He has a cannon in hand and able to fight back as his teammate is taking off his first stock, and things are looking much more even now.
When they keep 7 DLA like stuck in the like weaponless state, I mean, he's just unable to help his teammate. And Bakonko, once again, also not able to help their teammate. 7 DLA is actually going to get disarmed there before that. I mean, is he playing minus Dex?
I didn't look at I didn't look at the stance, but I do like the game plan of just really just freezing out 7. Okay, Marker gonna bounce, but no, he faked towards 7, went back over to Bakonko. Gonna reach up with it using the soft platform. But Bakonko is going to go ahead and connect with the Sayer, looking for another one, but no, Marker's underneath. Got the read, couldn't follow it up, went back down to the soft platform. Bakonko whipping in the opposite direction. Nobody there to punish it, though.
This red team is converting on almost everything. Cheesy finally going to get knocked out, and Marker almost going to follow. Still returns back to stage. Bakonko, probably the healthiest one on the field right now. 7 DLA. He needs to run away. Getting hit by the latter half of that side sig too. So much damage, and that's not going to be leaving the field very soon.
Yeah, 7 needs to run away. He's still getting in there, still trying to make something happen, but he's just getting slapped away by these spears at every opportunity. That's going to go ahead and send him out. And Bakonko onto his final stock, and Marker and Cheesy are 1 stock away from moving forward.
Wow. I mean, it's like back and forth between you guys. Game 1 looked insane for blue team, and then red team turned up the heat instantaneously. Neutral light, side sig isn't going to be enough. Weapon throw, trying to go for the egg drop.
Trying to make something happen here. Marker.
They're just having fun at this point.
I mean, might as well. Marker set to 242 damage. Swift Breeze would have taken him out of off that stock. But nonetheless, you see it right there. Marker and Cheesy winning the set, moving forward. And they're going to be going up against Shira and Heartbleed.
Now, this is going to be a really, really interesting match because Shira and Heartbleed, they play very, very well together. They're normally like right next to each other. They're practically like glued together most of the time. I mean, they're able to cover each other very, very well with many, many options. But I mean, Marker and Cheesy, they do a really good job of focusing, a really good job of splitting up the team. So it's going to be, it's like that unmovable force versus unmoving object, or unstoppable force versus unmoving object. So I mean,
no, they definitely cleaned house. We saw that first game go to blue team. Then after that, it was pretty much lights out. Cheesy and Marker, as we said, moving forward. Take a look at those replays of how they got it done, and man, some of those games were absolutely brutal. Flaming.
Absolutely. You know, sometimes you just gotta go next, see what happens. And yeah, I think we're gonna. I think we might actually get a mirror match here, if I'm not mistaken, because I think it should be Shang, Bryn versus Chun-Li Bryn.
We're gonna have to figure that out here in a few minutes, though, because I don't know if you see, they're yelling at us. It's time to take a quick little break. Don't go anywhere. We will be back with your top 3 in just
slow. It's this one and then a break and then grinds.
So we're gonna get right into your elimination elimination finals, and we're not going to delay anymore. It's Heartbleed and Ashira coming into the lobby and locking in. We're going to get Cheesy Prime and a Marker coming in here very shortly, and we're going to get right into the action. Do not listen to me today.
I hope you guys enjoyed the 3-second break that we had. It was a great time.
It was good. It was good.
But I'm excited for this match. What are your thoughts going into it?
I think Shira and Heartbleed are going to have a really hard time shutting down the momentum that Marker and Cheesy Prime just built. They've been sitting here chilling. Marker is looking absolutely nasty today. Cheesy's playing pretty good support. I think they might squeak their way back up top. We'll just have to see, though.
Okay. All right. And they want the grudge match, obviously.
Right.
Cheesy and Marker got eliminated or got sent down to lower side by Mooney or Jakey. And I guess Shira and Heartbleed also got eliminated, or knocked down to lower side. So, I mean, they both want the run back against those the people in Grands, but only one can have that opportunity.
It's true. This is true. If we can get, we can find out. We can get there, but we just got to get Marker and Cheesy back in the lobby. I'm not quite sure why they left, to be perfectly honest.
Couldn't tell you.
but nonetheless, you guys see the matchup here. And Cheesy's kind of that wild card, power rank 50, but still holding it down. Playing pretty good support for Marker, but Marker, of course, is having some great plays. Just coming off, he just won the Middle East 1v1s for Spring Championship, so he's coming off an official win. So they got a lot going for him. They got to be feeling good about that demolition that they just did in the elimination semis. I think they got a lot going for him here in elimination finals.
Absolutely. We've seen a ton of Spear recently, not only in this tournament, but in many, many previous tournaments. And they got buffed.
I don't understand why things are the way they are.
Oh, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. That's my main weapon, bro. Like,
I don't pretend to understand all the decisions that are made. Because it's really none of my business. Yeah. But man, why does Gauntlets continue to eat so good? Why does Spear continue to eat so good?
I guess we got Heartbleed 2 playing here. But
hey, you know what? If you got wait, huh?
Yo, Space. I don't know if that's
Wait, can I get a timeout? Did my man's little brother just tap in? What is going on?
I played in the biggest tournament of May with my brother. It'd be a great YouTube video.
Great title.
That actually be really cool, concept of a YouTube video, like playing a tournament with sibling or something like that. I feel like that could be interesting.
Heck yeah. You got a brother you can win a tournament with?
No.
Yeah.
Do you?
Be AJ Mo- Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to look at chat. All right, we're loading in here. Oh, I can't believe it! A Small Fortress Alliance.
Whoa, who would have guessed? And what do you know? Bryn
goodness.
Shang. Here we go, off to the races once again. Who is gonna pick up their spear first?
I do love the creativity of the EU region. They never disappoint on the creativity, as we are here in a Small Fortress yet again.
Wow.
Oh, Marker, though, with absolute deletion off the top. Great start for Red Team here as they completely deleted that first stock off of Heartbleed. I told you this momentum was going to be nasty coming into the set.
Yeah, and they were not ready for that. I was like, go, go, go. Shira's already going to drop down. Heartbleed getting caught by the downer, and that stock's gone too. It's been 40 seconds. We're already at a 6v3. Catches a dodge too.
Oh my god, absolutely a light time. Maybe Heartbleed should have left his brother on the sticks, bro, because it's not working out so well in game number 1. Marker trying to lurk here. The recovery is going to take Heartbleed back up as they're trying to lock in here. I mean, Heartbleed's on his final stock. This could be over before we even get started here. We're 1 minute into this game and it's already pretty much over.
Heartbleed exhausted a lot of options there. Finally getting the KO onto Marker off the top, catches the dodge. Shira going out for the recovery, even though it was unnecessary. But now, big opportunity. Gets the team. Shira jumping, dilate into neutral air. But another KO off the top!
What the? They're trying to make me cuss over here on the mic. What is going on? And that conversion again? I'm sorry. I did not respect your game, Shira and Heartbleed. What a turnaround.
Oh, but Heartbleed is still gone.
Okay, now we're going to settle in the 2v1. Shira on his final stock, 1 stock to 2. They almost turned that back around. That was crazy. What the hell, bro? That was absolutely crazy. And it's really sad that it's going to be all for naught, though. Shira's got a lot of work he's got to do, but we have seen crazier 2v1s in Brawlhalla, but not when you're going to go to the top of the stage against gauntlets like that. The setup.
Neutral airs or satellite to neutral air, trying to go out for more. Shira able to touch ground, but Marker D-Sig gets the KO.
Okay,
Ooh.
let's take a look at these replays. There was a lot. How do you win? They won and neither 248 damage from Cheesy. 2 knockouts off of that. 451 from Marker. 4 knockouts. That's like, I mean, you're talking like 100, 110 damage a knockout. 100, 115 damage a knockout. That's insane. That is great efficiency. What is Marker doing, bro?
I have no clue.
And then Bashir and Heartbleed almost brought it back. They converted. I mean, immediately got things tied back up. Red team ended up taking it back. Cheesy and Marker holding out at the end there. That was a wonky game, bro.
I need a nap, bro.
That was a wonky.
You don't miss that break space. That'd be great. But I mean, absolutely incredible discipline by the blue team, being able to have that. I can't even lie. They were getting absolutely pummeled right in the beginning, but to be able to come back, be able to convert on those really big opportunities, get a lot of good options in. I mean, just very, very well played. Very well, very good patience by them.
For sure. All right, well, game 2 should be a little interesting because we saw both teams able to have huge breakout conversions against each other. It could have been closer there towards the end. I don't know, man. I was a little bit of shock and awe when I saw blue team try and bring it back like that. So we're gonna go right back to Small Fortress.
Blue team is going to control both weapons, but Cheesy is going to get their spear out now, as well as Marker.
Oh, Cheesy was getting the juggle on blue team there. Marker trying to pick up where he left off. Ooh, had the D-Light locked in, but got interrupted. And guys, no, you are not hallucinating. You are not seeing double. That is 4 spears in elimination finals here in the great game of Brawlhalla. 4 spears, count them 4. As a Marker is going to go ahead and confirm that stock as they're trying to lock in on Heartbleed. Cheesy going to come over with the side sig. Nobody was home. Heartbleed got the neutral sig. That's going to go ahead and connect against Cheesy. He's going to just try to, we're just going to throw down the down sig in neutral. Almost connected though.
Got the side light into recovery. Not going to be enough onto Marker just yet. Neutral sig will not KO. I lied. Cheesy able to make it back as well as Heartbleed. Not going to get taken out off the top of the recovery just yet. Cheesy still looking for this knockout. I mean, both teams, they're just fighting back. I mean, it's really go. Side's getting their own teammate Shira. Heartbleed's still alive.
Somehow, some way, if he comes back from that, okay, that's 3 uncontested hits from Heartbleed. He's got the gauntlets back in hand, coming in doing work. Great interruption. Shira's in big trouble. The weapon throw from Heartbleed. Wait, how did Marker get knocked out? Cheesy might be following here. The unarmed ground pound. That was ambitious.
Oh, big string there. Big 5-piece Marker with the exhausted recovery, though. Taking out Heartbleed, and Shira is on the run.
I mean, he's got to be. Things are looking a little even. Those are no, wait a second. They're locked in on Shira, trying to get rid of the stock. Shira fighting back. You see the neutral light coming off the spear. Marker, big ground pound, gets interrupted from Shira. Can he find a way back up on stage? Yeah, Marker decides to go and try to convert the 2v1 against Heartbleed. Let Shira have a free lane to come back up on stage, but now Heartbleed locked in on Cheesy coming up. Got the back-to-back recoveries. There's a stock off of Cheesy, and for the first time, blue team has a lead.
Yeah, their own hubris got to them, and now, I mean, blue team, I mean, they've been doing really, really good. Red team now at a disadvantage. Marker taking a little bit more damage. Sidelight, not going to do too much off of it. Shira trying to find an opportunity to get back into this play. Cheesy going for that ground pound on the corner. Marker with the neutral light will knock out. Heartbleed not able to find the KO on the Marker just yet. Goes for the sidelight into nothing. Still looking for it. D-Light into recovery, grounded, getting the knockout on the Marker, and blue team looking decently solid here.
They are, especially if they're locked in on Cheesy here. He's got 110 damage against him with Heartbleed, still having a stock in the tank. Just gonna stop over the gauntlets. Shira all over Cheesy, trying to put damage on him. Another dare, going straight after him with the Sarah. Cheesy needs this reversal here, can use this conversion. Heartbleed gonna go up with the recovery. Looking for the Nair, use the soft platform, pass them over to Shinra. Great conversions from blue team here, but they still have not tapped in that stock on Cheesy.
Yeah, I mean, Heartbleed's been doing a really good job of putting pressure on Marker, making them unable to go help out Cheesy, as Shira constantly does damage to this stock. Ground pound coming through, not going to do too much, but going to disarm Marker. Now gets the prime on the spear. D-Sig will KO. Wowzers.
All right, I was something felt weird, Flaming. I'm telling you, you watch, you know, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these games, and you start getting those spidey senses from time to time. Something looked like it was going to be wonky here going into game number 2, and blue team able to get it done and tie us up exactly. Yes, I'm right there with you, Yeet. Very much so, closer than I thought.
700 damage from Heartbleed back in. Like,
it's swinging, bro.
I mean, they just, no one on the stage would get knocked out. I mean, there were several moments where people would get to 200 damage and still live another attack. Like,
we've seen all these games with very low damage output. Finally, we're seeing a team put out almost 1,200 damage collectively. And they're the first, Shira and Heartbleed, the first to weapon up. And we see Heartbleed going to go ahead and swap over to the gauntlets, immediately throwing away that spear when he had the opportunity.
Sidelight Nair, try to go for more off of it, but gonna back up as Cheesy comes in to interrupt a little bit. Now, I mean, they're just kind of trading hits, playing this 2 1v1s, not doing too much team-wise. But I mean, I feel like this really is just who's gonna out-damage the other one at this point.
I mean, it kind of gets into that situation when, especially when you're dealing with such a scrappy set as this. I mean, this is not tippy toe footsies Brawlhalla right here. Both these teams are going at it in elimination finals, so you gotta respect it. Oh, those things were coming out, no catch, but caught the D-Light as he was coming back over on stage. Heartbleed going back on the stage, getting knocked down by his teammate though. A little friendly fire there, knocking him out of the rhythm.
Lots of recoveries going out. Shira drops D-Light into recovery. Marker catching the Sarah off the accidental D-Light from the teammate. Shira getting Sarah back on the stage. Neutral Sig is going to touch, and Ground Pound's going to knock out, but also Neutral Sig for the red team.
We got the trade, and that is going to go ahead and give red team the slight advantage. Marker needs to be the best tank he's ever been right now and hold on to the stock. More damage building up. All right, he's doing a great job at the extra credit. You never get another weapon. No, going to go back unarmed. Wanted to keep his primed weapon up for when he came back. And smart play to go ahead and just go next there and fight unarmed. Gauntlets ready to go.
And Shira is going to be able to take out Cheesy off the top, and they're down to their last stock here in game number 3. Still, I mean, red team definitely has the damage advantage, but stock-wise,
for sure,
red team is in a deficit. More damage being put onto Cheesy as we speak, though. They are hunting him down.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially when you see the win condition of getting Cheesy out of here. It worked in the last game. Might as well try and get the run back and do it again. Marker, nice Sarah. Can he follow up on it? No, the ground pound's going to whiff. Shira immediately goes over to try and release the pressure off his teammate, so no edge guard against Cheesy.
You know, I think they really need to they either need to get Cheesy out now, or they need to do some damage on the Marker, because if they try and fight Marker in this 2v1 right now with such a healthy stock, or relatively healthy stock, it's just not going to go well. They get the clash on the corner, Marker taking a little bit more damage. They're still looking for an option here to knock out. That neutral sig will be it. And now a very possible chance here gets the recovery to KO.
All right, now definitely a good win condition for Heartbleed and Shira here as they try to get Marker in the middle, get some damage, and they got an entire stock they got to chew through. You got 104 against Heartbleed, you got 68 against Shira, so they're pretty healthy as well. Got some room to work with, but you do not want to get caught by Marker off stage. Shira coming back up. This might be it for Marker, though. If Heartbleed can lock in, no. Marker able to come back up and finds the route to get back up on stage. Sweat beads out, but he's able to touch. Gonna get some more damage. There we go. Back-to-back side lights. Gonna find a home for both of them.
Oh, big string! And Mark is gonna go down. Shira Heartbleed taking game number 3, and now they're 1 win away from heading back up to Grands.
Man, all that momentum that Marker and Cheesy brought from Elimination Sims kind of got sputtered out after that first game, huh? They really haven't had a whole lot going. Cheesy being that wild card, blue team has figured out that they can dial in on him and they can get him out early. And then that forces the 2v1 against Marker. And as long as you can get the team combo set up, Marker can't do anything about it. So, I mean, it's worked 2 games in a row. We're going to see if they bring out the same strat for this, what could be a Marker and Cheesy's final game.
And we're just going to stick with the same characters, it seems, you know?
I mean, yeah, that's what we do. And we're going to Small Fortress, too. I guarantee it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'd bet money. I would, yeah, I would definitely say that we're going to Small Fortress.
I mean, there's other maps like Shadow Scar Landing.
No, they don't exist.
Wasteland.
They don't exist. They don't exist.
I mean, they're in the they're in the selection, but I guess.
I mean, on my screen they are. On your screen they are. I don't think theirs that it is. I don't.
Do you think it's
so.
just like a visual thing where like they're kind of there, but you know?
No, it's just the map selection comes
placeholders?
up. The map selection comes up, and it's just Small Fortress Alliance. That's all they got.
It'd be really funny, just like the entire the UI comes up and it's just Small Fortress right in the middle.
It's just a giant thumbnail. All right, we're gonna
The illusion of choice.
We're having a little fun on the mic. Don't be mad at us too much. And oh man, we're going right back to Small Fortress. Man.
This set has been really fun seeing these both. Like game 1 was just enough. Like it could have been game 1, I would have been happy, but this one this is great.
All right, game number 4, Marker and Cheesy got to get it done right here or right now to be able to push us to a game number 5. And honestly, I'd like to see it. We haven't had one yet in top 4, and I think we deserve a game 5 set.
Absolutely. And already the spears are coming through for the red team. Gets the pogo, whiffs on the second one. However, Heartbleed catches the recovery, but lots of pressure. Can they make it back? They are able to.
Okay, you see what's happening here. Cheesy playing as far away as possible. Marker playing forward, and Cheesy's just trying to not get hit at this point, at least so far in the first 30-ish seconds of this game. Marker definitely playing the front foot here. Cheesy, no weapon, no stop.
Still gonna get knocked out first.
Oh my goodness, bro. But it's completely even. Only 4 damage separates them. Well, it's different now that I finished my sentence.
As is. But, you know, ooh, big opportunity, but going to be a little bit late on the D-Light. Shira unable to follow through with it. Recovery from Cheesy's going to hit Marker. Still looking for that knockout option. Disarmed off the top, trying to go for that ground pound corner guard. But Cheesy, I mean, like you said, they've been trying to play very far away. I mean, they're on the opposite corner of the map, and yet somehow they're still the most damaged on this second spot.
It really is. I mean, it really is kind of uncanny. I mean, he is just trying desperately to just punish where it's safe and just play away from everything. Marker, there we go. See, it's working out a little bit. They're going to confirm that stock. Things are still even as far as the stocks are concerned. See Cheesy going back up on stage, or trying to shark in with that spear.
Oh my gosh, Shira. Marker.
Oh, no. All right, Cheesy's going to get the knockout. Marker's going to go ahead. We got back-to-back stairs with the follow-up off of each other. Ooh, Shira with a nice unarmed conversion there, being able to break up the momentum. Cheesy, no weapon and no way to get over to it. Oh, he goes back unarmed, misses the ground pound, but goes off with the go ahead and taps in the recovery. Or the nair.
Both red team members can be KO'd here, but there's not much to say about it. I mean, Cheesy is still running for his life, but Shira is also pretty healthy. If they can get some more damage onto Heartbleed, that would be perfect. But there goes Cheesy down to that last stock. This is tournament stock for both red team members. Shira
That's
Going
lights
in
out.
with the spear. Oh,
Cheesy, nice recovery. Unarmed, guys, spear in hand, but Heartbleed gonna dare him back down to the ground. Shira, sidelight gets punished brutally. Gonna take him up and out, but he still has another stock healthiest on the
he didn't
board. But your
touch.
teammate is gone, bro. And now it is a 2v1 situation. Cheesy, I mean, running the entire game worked out because now he only has 47 damage against that stock. Put him out front. Send him to work, Marker.
you took a nap for the most of the set. You can go ahead and
Yeah, go
lock
get
in
him.
now.
Go get him.
But a big opportunity for Red Team to force game 5. I mean, Shira has been doing pretty solid so far, getting a few chip hits here and there. But yeah, now getting disarmed off stage against Spear and Axe. This might be the end of game number 4.
I love it. I love it. I mean, that's what we call adaptation. That is that you saw it in real time. Oh, they're gonna lock in on me and they're gonna bully me. They're gonna let me not play the game. I'm just gonna run, and they can waste their time chasing me. Easy going on stage. Still only 81 damage on that stock. Call it 95 now. Shira staying, feet pretty much firmly planted on the ground. Just went up in the air as soon as he does. Cheesy right there with the recovery, and then the recovery from Marker. And we're going to game 5, Flaming.
I am super excited. This set has been so high action, so high pace, and I mean, dude, it's really, really exciting. Shira had almost 700 damage taken that game. They were trying to live so much.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Cheesy with the kicks, bro. He just outrunning. I mean, he stayed healthy. I think he was the healthiest at the end of the game when it was all said and done. Well played, well played. All right, we're going to game 5. We're going to Small Fortress. We have the same legends. I mean, it's we've seen it 4 times before. And this is going to decide.
Played the first game 5 times and it would have been the same thing. It's fine.
On God, on God. The winner of this game is going to go back up top to take on Monir and Jakey.
And the loser of this game will be eliminated from the tournament, and it will not be able to go do that.
Yeah, unfortunate. So a lot riding on this. I mean, you got money on the line. You get a shot at Monir and Jakey. I mean, who doesn't want a shot to prove themselves against one of the best teams in EU? Heartbleed.
Down sig coming through, nice
sig,
interrupt. But Sheer getting caught with a neutral sig. That's going to take out off the top.
Neutral sig certainly did not get interrupted. A lot of force being able to knock it off that top 45. Oh, good setup. See the double spear coming into work here. Heartbleed trying to shark in with the gauntlets, getting something a little bit here, but Marker gonna sear him off the stage. Another one's gonna disarm him. Anybody gonna go back over to Heartbleed? Yes. Pick him back up with the recovery. He's way up the top. Nobody can get hands on him though. Shira gonna break it up with the recovery on the axe, and now Heartbleed with the break dance and the sock.
Trying to go for that haymaker, but Marker. Marker with the falling stare will get the knockout, and now Shira running out of options, getting sent very far out with that ground pound. Ow, opportunity here onto Cheesy, catches the neutral air. Burn dodge, trying to get back to stage. Egg drop coming through, did get the touch. Another pogo, still with the spear. Another pogo. Heartbleed with a nice edge guard there, putting 93 damage onto Cheesy.
Ooh, Cheesy with the nair. Recovery's gonna whiff though. Shira's gonna reverse back over to him. Oh, gets caught in the recovery for Marker. Gonna go ahead and do battle up in the sky yet again. Marker been catching boys up there all day. Come back now for another one. Caught the side light, no follow up. Shira with the weapon there, swaps back over to spear. Oh, the down sig getting interrupted.
Another neutral sig down out from Cheesy as well. I mean, sigs are flying and everyone is missing. Recovery is not going to be enough to take out Cheesy just yet. Now, big corner guard down light gets interrupted by Cheesy coming back with the unarmed. Both teams looking for KO options. Marker the healthiest one on the field.
Game,
I mean, Shira should be going down here, but not enough. X Enlate is honestly very poor at KOing.
Cheesy swap back over and just jump straight into the hitbox. Oh, weapon throw again. Oh, nice follow up there. Gonna go ahead and confirm that stock. That puts Heartbleed on his final 209 damage against Shira, but Marker falls as well. And this is so close. They need to lock it on Cheesy because he's the healthiest for the second game in a row, Flaming.
Healthiest as in 232 as he gets knocked out. But
Bro.
now we are pretty much at a clean slate here. Winner takes all, last stocks for everyone. Who will it be?
Cheesy understood the assignment, bro. He said, I'm gonna be the best tank I can possibly be. and it's really put his team back into the set. It was looking very dire. Oh, nice follow-up. Not quite enough force to get the knockout as they're going to try and confirm it and dial it in. Marker up in the air again. Can't find nobody's home. 2v1. One stock away from going to grand finals. Heartbleed and Shira. Are they going to get their rematch?
It might be, but Marker, he has proved himself time and time again. He can do this, but Sidelight Nair recovery. Blue team will take game 5, and they will be moving on into grand finals to take on Jakey Munir.
Indeed, indeed. And we saw how that worked out before. Hopefully they have done some meditating down here and figured some stuff out to go back up against this top team that we see up here, Munir and Jakey. But that is, man, we're down to 2 teams. It has been an absolute battle to get here. We've had some amazing sets, some great scraps. As we take a look at these replays and see how Shira and Heartbleed were able to get the job done in the elimination finals.
I mean, it was immaculate by both sides. I mean, incredible combos, very good team play, wonderful conversions off of pretty much anything, and just absolute. I mean, it was down literally to the move that these players were just thrown out. I mean, like, it was almost perfection time and time again.
Now, that was definitely a intense set. Glad that we did finally get blessed with a best of 5 down here in elimination side for our block. Was a very nice, but I think we're gonna need to get our breath, take a small little break. We take a look at these. No, go back. Let's take a look. No, take it back, Space. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I'm not rushing nobody. Take a look at the damage breakdown here. And the signatures, that's crazy. 7 signatures from one member of each team, only 4 and 3 from the other. They were literally just same weapon, same. This was just right down the middle. It was just a mirror match. And it came down to the very, very end of Heartbleed and Shira, of course, getting it done. Now, bring our handsome faces up here so I can throw us the break space. Look at us. There we go. All right. Only 2 teams remain flaming. We're going to get right into it after this short little break. Don't go anywhere.
Might be all we really need, and I don't care of feeling spare, but I still need a reason to be. Let me have my white light, then everything will be fine. Even if it isn't true, let me have my white light. Promise me you'll get me through. Just tell me I can do this too. For everything we fight to never lose. 'Cause everything we want, oh, is
Welcome back, everyone. It is Flaming. It is slow motion. We got Shira, Heartbleed, Munir, and Jakey in here, locked in, ready to go. It's grand finals time. Let's get into it, Flaming.
I am really excited. You know, we recently just saw Shira and Heartbleed in an intense game 5, and they have clawed their way back up here to get the rematch against Munir Jakey, who have been sitting pretty comfortably this entire tournament, taking out pretty much everyone.
I mean, it's Munir and Jakey.
This is true. This is true. But I mean, Shira and Heartbleed, they won the last Galaxy Cup. I'm pretty sure I mentioned that Galaxy Cup Zenith, April 11th. But now, now it's time to potentially crown a different champion, or do they get the 2-time? We'll have to see.
We will have to see, indeed. We're gonna anywhere but Small Fortress. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. All right, going back to Small Fortress Alliance.
Who would have guessed?
We're gonna see this Devil Jin Tesca comp again. It's absolutely nasty. It's very signature heavy. Very explosive team comp. I mean, for all of the Chronixes and things we have had over the years, at least this one is fun to watch.
Yes, this is true. Honestly, Tesca anything is really enjoyable. And he actually kind of got buffed a little bit in the recent patch, so that's going to be exciting to watch. However, Jakey's getting sent down. Shira
nice
with another grab pump, but Munir gets Jakey with the bow. Unlucky turn of events there, but really good options there for the saves. Just weapon throw kind of caused a little bit of turmoil.
I was gonna say the first 3 saves were clutch. It was after that where it started to fall apart. Munir and Jakey gonna try and get it back together here, and that's a oh my god!
Really well played there by Munir to get the cleanup. And now already some more damage being put onto this blue team. Constant damage, trading another signature into signatures, getting some good damage on the Heartbleed. Shira, healthiest one on the field, getting that delight to disarm Munir and to disarm Jakey. Back on the gauntlet, sidelight nair, try to go for the recovery. Jakey able to avoid it. Now Heartbleed gets the delight into Sarah onto Munir, and they're up 4 stocks to 3.
They are. They're looking fantastic. Heartbleed using that top platform there, that soft platform, trying to get anything the down air, but it got a good follow-up off of it once he found home. All right, coming back. Oh, nice movement in the air. Heartbleed staying out of the way of Munir. Oh, conversion over on the right side. Only the 2-piece, no follow-up after that. Recovery is going to put more damage against Jakey, and almost a double knockout. We're able to get Heartbleed. Could not confirm on Shira.
They're still looking for it, but I mean, they have definitely the tools to do it. Down sig coming through. Heartbleed now gets caught off stage. Both red team members dive trying to get it, but they're not going to be too successful with it. Jakey, Munir, really high damage. Heartbleed, I mean, Heartbleed and Shira, they're doing a really good job burning that dodge, trying to get something. Jakey still going, but Heartbleed with a beautiful interruption.
I mean, it's crazy when it comes down to a weapon throw being more impressive to see than the entire string that it was interrupting. So clutch.
Nice down sig coming out. Gets disarmed though. Ground pound trying to follow up, but Munir overcommits a little bit too much, and Jakey is going to fall as well. Blue team is going to sneak away with game number 1.
They got it in pretty quick fashion. That was a relatively quick game. We're going to take a look at the replays from here and this crazy shenanigans over on the left side. Oh. And then Munir with the back-to-back ground pound. Almost got them back in the game, but wasn't quite enough.
I mean, great job by this blue team to put a lot of pressure off stage. I mean, you know, double gauntlets, I mean, boots, bow, I mean, really, honestly, strong weapons off stage. And Shira and Heartbleed just doing a really good job of keeping pressure, not challenging too much, but able to put enough pressure to the point where they're going to find some knockouts off of it.
Right.
as we start this game, we're going to be playing a lot more on stage and a lot more carefully.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Munir and Jakey try and slow things down a little bit here in game number 2 and be a little more careful about their offensive options, as Munir already being taken up that top 45. Shira being taken down to the bottom 45, though. This could be a stock for either team, but Munir is going to be the first to fall right as he tapped in that down sig.
I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe they did meditate enough down and lower side to make a really big difference down here for Munir, and the Sarah for Jakey is going to work out in the end. And red team's going to have a little bit of a lead here, only by about 100 damage or so, as Munir is still taking quite a bit on the second stock. Jakey almost getting hit by that side sig, but still living it a little bit more.
Nice weapon throw from Jakey. Interrupted that 2v1 combo that was being put on his teammate there. Ooh, Jakey walking right into the down sig, and that is going to be his first stock, though. He is still the healthiest on the map, so if Munir can just hold on to the second stock just a little bit longer, it could give red team an opportunity to take this game back.
Absolutely, but Munir has to run very, very hard. Heartbleed almost getting the recovery, but Jakey now with the boots, putting the hurt, and he's still going up. Heartbleed dodging the neutral air from Munir. Down sig from Shira, I don't know what the option is. But
okay, that's going to go ahead and send Munir up and out. Heartbleed fighting back. Munir going to tap it in unarmed, though, being able to break up that combo. Ooh, whip on the side sig from Jakey, and a great job from Shira following up with a neutral sig. Going to send Jakey up and out, but they're right back into neutrals. Munir with the edge guard. Heartbleed sweat beads out, but he's able to touch. And now we got the 2v1 against Munir, but Jakey with the across stage weapon throw going to break it up.
Really good execution of the X pivot down air from Heartbleed to continue that combo. I mean, that was insane. It's such a good amount of damage there on Munir. Shira still holding on for quite a bit of time. Burns the dodge, though. They're able to make it back, but Munir in a bad situation catches the unarmed dare.
He went back down. That's crazy. Munir makes it back up on stage, staying out of the way of the recovery. Not the second one from Shira, though. Shira trying to follow up with another one. Weapon throw coming out. Gonna go ahead and hit Jakey. 2v1 opportunity. Munir getting the reversal, though, as they clash in center stage.
Oh!
Got him back to the neutral six, but it got interrupted. Jakey's still gonna clean it up, though. Coming in with the unarmed.
Heartbleed has the spear, though. Munir is able to dodge through it. Now it's the D-Light side air. Ground pound off the side sig? Who are you, Jakey?
I mean, he's the man trying to get it done. It's now the 1v1. Jakey does have the advantage. Gauntlet's back in hand. Heartbleed trying to come back up on stage. We're going to see the signature fly. No, let's the weapon go. Weapon throw out. He was wanting to get those stun frames, but Heartbleed wasted the used the dodge and got through it. Now trying to guard the ground. Jakey's in big trouble if he can't get any damage out. His stock's almost gone.
Heartbleed had a D-Light so that just let it go. But it gets the side sig anyway and win the 2v1. Heartbleed.
Absolutely crazy. Great job from Heartbleed, coming out with 642 damage, 499 from Shira, but Jakey putting it down too, 618, and then 355 from Munir. Munir can get a little more damage out here in game number 3. I mean, it could give them a much better chance, but as of right now, blue team is they're just converting better. They're putting out the damage better. They're working together better, and it's turning into wins here in grand finals, and they're one away from resetting this bracket.
I mean, they've been doing a really good job. I mean, Heartbleed with a clutch interrupt on that neutral sig. I mean, that was just amazing. And honestly, if Munir is able to output more damage, like you were saying, it's going to be a completely different game. And I think it really kind of just starts with, finding a little bit better on the conversion, a lot more conversions, and just kind of having more of a presence in this game.
All right, back to our home away from home, Small Fortress Alliance. Munir starting off on the bow. Jakey's got the gauntlets, and they're just kind of trying to keep things over on the left side here starting out, but blue team getting the reversal, taking back over stage control and taking back over control of the momentum here. Jakey charging it off stage. Heartbleed staying out of the way. Munir's going to go ahead and get Sarah in there, but Heartbleed's going to find his way back up on the stage. Weapon throw against Jakey, missing on the nair. Munir trying to fight back on arm. He cannot get a weapon. The side light's going to go ahead and whiff. Munir finally back on the gauntlets.
Side sig, though, coming through. D-Light Sayer putting a lot of pressure on Munir. Jakey's going to be the first one to fall in this matchup. Down Sig coming through for Shira. That's going to be that stock. Burning the dodge, running out of options. Neutral connects with their own teammate, but still going in. Heartbleed. It doesn't matter who they're hitting. They're just going to keep it going.
I mean, if you're putting out damage, you might as well just let it fly.
Pretty much. But how is Heartbleed going to go on everything? Stock's going to even up.
Okay, Munir going way down low. You think he would have learned his lesson by that from that by now, but nice setup from red team. Gonna get some big damage built up against Shira. Looking for the recovery. Shira's gonna reverse it though. Nair's gonna bring him back down the stage. Munir looking for more. Jakey getting wet, trying to get underneath that ground pound, and he somehow makes it back down the stage. Sweat beats out though. The pogo is gonna take him down to his final stop, and Munir and Jakey are very close to having this bracket reset on them.
Down Sig comes through into side Sig. That was 55 damage off the rip. I mean, that is absolutely incredible. Okay. Another side Sig. Jakey actually almost getting knocked out off of that. Munir dropping down. Side air from Shira. Does he have the options? No, he doesn't. Munir now in the 2v1. Can he get it done?
Nah, he's got, I mean, Heartbleed is very healthy. Shira's got a whole nother stock in the tank, and Munir's got 60 damage against him. And here comes the team combo right now, set up, not the knockout, but 121 against Munir now. It's getting dim. The lights are going out, flaming. Munir, I think it's just time to go next, homie. I don't know what you can do here. Still got 2 stocks left, 147 damage.
Definitely. I mean, I would say it's possible. He does have gauntlets, so, I mean, you never know. But right there, that neutral Sig will call a game. And Shira and Heartbleed 3-0 for the reset. What could this mean
crazy
for the next set?
Well, you know, I mean, I was talking about this during Spring Championship. Here's exactly what's going to happen. The bracket has got reset. Now Munir and Jakey win 3-0.
Okay. That's how it's
just how it works. It's just how it works. It never fails. It never fails.
All right. Looks like Jakey is going to be restarting the game. I mean, what are your thoughts? I mean, obviously Shira and Heartbleed have had a lot of momentum, not only from this set alone, but also their insane Game 5 set against Cheesy and Marker.
I mean, I think we're seeing what I have dubbed Belt to Brawlhalla, and we are seeing it in full form. They're just playing well. They're playing aggressive, and it's working out for them. They're able to put them good damage. They're finding out in every set that we've watched with them today. They find a weakness and they try to exploit it. We saw it in elimination finals where they saw that if we can lock in on Cheesy, that's our win condition. We're seeing the same thing here, kind of with Munir. They're locking him out of the game. We're not seeing the big damage out from Munir that we're used to seeing, especially in the earlier games of this set. And it's really going to be up to Munir and Jakey to step it up and take control back of the set. They need stage control. They need momentum control. They need to dictate the pace of the game and shut down this momentum from Heartbleed and Shira.
I mean, it's going to be very hard. Shira has a 61% accuracy with light attacks, 75% with signatures. I mean, overall, I mean, they've been playing phenomenally, and it's just really, really hard to shut down this team because if one of them steps back, the other one steps forward. I mean, they're a really incredible dynamic team, and overall, there's really no flaw with them. It's hard to find a team like that, and to consistently play like that is just another story.
Yeah, for sure. We're just waiting on these players to lock in. Just waiting on these players to lock in. It looks like we're waiting on Heartbleed. Jakey did reset his game. He's back. Heartbleed's black. Heartbleed is back, and it is time for a grand finals reset. As we saw a quick 3-0 from Shira and Heartbleed to get the job done to get us to this point.
So you predict a 3-0 for Jakey Munir, right?
I mean, I'm just talking smack, bro.
Okay. I mean, it could happen. It's definitely a possibility, but with how the blue team's been running this game, we're back to Small Fortress Alliance. I mean, not much has changed.
No, I really think Munir is going to be your wild card here. He had a rougher go than his teammate in the first part of Grand Finals. So I need to see him step up a little bit, kind of be able to get some more damage output and not go down so early. I mean, we saw him, he did hold on last game, but it still wasn't enough. Heartbleed fighting back unarmed here. We see the Nair come out. Tap it in with the neutral light. Ooh, swapping back to Manir, but Manir was ready for him with the side light off the bow. Ooh, side sig right into the neutral sig, but Heartbleed is in trouble. Sweat beats out. Manir's gonna clean it up, and there's a lead. Flaming.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't even think I tried to go for the side sig off of that, but unfortunately, the latter half of that neutral light is gonna clip Jakey. They're not gonna be able to get the side sig off of it. Munir might be going down here. No, neutral light will not KO off the corner just yet. Try to get the neutral there, doing a little bit of damage. Shira starting to throw out a lot more side lights. Going off stage, gets the recovery onto Munir. Not enough, but a nice conversion off of the neutral layer from Heartbleed.
Oh, Jakey shutting it down right there. Oh, Heartbleed with the weapon throw shut down the Nair from Jakey as well. Munir trying to come over with the D-Light, but Heartbleed's there to clean it up. That's going to take the stock off Munir. He is the healthiest on the board. This is exactly what we've needed to see from Munir starting out this this reset.
Gotta go for that down sig, neutral sig coming through. Heartbleed is going to be the only one on second stock for this blue team, whereas red team starting to pummel a little bit more. Munir sitting pretty healthy right now, getting caught in the latter half of that neutral sig. Heartbleed trying to go down with the ground pound, but not going to find it. Catches the neutral sig.
Yeah, Munir definitely playing much better here in this game number 1 on the reset. Heartbleed weapon throw into side light, looking for another one. There we go. Shira with the follow-up, a nice neutral sig, and they're going for 2. Flaming, they're trying to tap it in on Jakey.
Oh!
Wait, he got nared, snared. What a trade! That's so worth. 2v1 against Munir, and I think you might be right. This momentum is fantastic from this blue team. Munir trying to fight it back, though. If he could get a gimp off stage, that would be huge for him. Another nair does connect, but Shira breaks it up.
Yeah, really good awareness by blue team. Man, they're playing so phenomenally. Munir did get the dodge catch onto Shira. However, unarmed dare proving once again why it is the best weapon in the game.
I mean, you're not wrong. A 513 coming from Heartbleed, 441 coming from Shira. You see Munir and a Jakey as well. 402, 337 respectively. In another rough game for blue team. I mean, they did Jakey dirty in that game number 1. I mean, only being able to do 337 damage. I mean, they've kind of swapped positions here. And speaking of swaps, Munir is gonna walk over to the Rick, the Barraza.
Yeah, I believe Taya was the one that kind of started utilizing it a little bit more. I believe it actually was in Galaxy Cup Zenith not too long ago, and then actually ended up winning with it in Spring Championship. So, I mean, it's definitely something, and Blasters are really solid right now.
They are.
And so far, it's looking all right.
I mean, if you Blasters, at least for me, they're very inconsistent, but if you have the discipline and the talent for them, definitely a very viable weapon right now, as we see Munir trying to make something happen with them. Nice recovery from Heartbleed, more damage on Munir. The neutral sig is going to connect. Nobody chasing, except they're going to get the 2v1 on Shira. Heartbleed able to come back up on stage. Jakey followed up with recovery, but so is Shira. Get him up and out of here by the top 45, and blue team has started their lead here in game number 2.
Munir trying to go for that down 6 side air, is going to disarm. Weapon throw to try and keep some pressure onto Shira. However, Munir is going to drop there. Both blue team members going for the D-Light. Down air pogo onto Jakey. Running out of options, able to make it back. Weapon throw, down air. But Shira with the neutral air, keeping Heartbleed alive a little bit longer and almost dropping the recovery.
That was so clutch, though. It looked like they were both going to go down there. Heartbleed trying to javelin in that spear there, but he ultimately gets knocked out. Stocks are all tied up. They're going to try and work in on Jakey again and get him down to that final stock. More damage, 161 against the Teska. Shira, they're D-Light in the Munir's direction. They swap back over. Jakey's on his final stock. This is looking fantastic for blue team Flaming.
Yeah, I mean, and they've just continuously been on the prowl, catching that down air. A little bit more damage, big string there. Tried to go for the neutral sig, but was a little bit too early on it. But I mean, there is a way they can come back from this. They need this stock sooner or later. Down sig coming through for Munir. And that should be it. But Jakey getting the Sair. That's going to be that. And now they have a lead. But big comma here.
Yeah, big asterisks.
Big asterisks. I mean, they have to. Jakey needs to live. all it needs to happen right now.
And Munir needs to tank this out as well, because I mean it's going to come down to a 2v1 no matter how you slice it. Munir needs to have as much of the tank as possible to be able to go up against Heartbleed and Shira. Jakey tapping some more in up at the top. Shira reversing it though, couldn't get over there with the unarmed Nair. Everybody's still on the stage. Munir being taken over. Sweatbead's out, whiffs on the stair. Shira right there to clean it up. That's going to be enough to take him to coast to coast. The other side, he's gone. Heartbleed and Shira now have an opportunity to lock in on Jakey. Jakey daring his way back up on stage, able to get a path. But Shira and Heartbleed locking in on Munir. Wait a second. Great conversion. 4-piece unanswered. Jakey sending Shira over into the mix. Nobody puts hands on him, though.
Neutral Sig going to barely miss out. Weapon throw trying to get this axe. Heartbleed going for the down Sig. Shira predicting the return. Tries to get Sidelight in. Down Sig interrupted by D-Light, and Heartbleed putting the pressure on the Munir. So much damage. Able to find a way to return.
You gotta be careful here, though. It is a Barrazo with an axe. All he needs is 2 swings to connect. Oh, so wait a second. He might have only needed 1. I didn't even think about the D-Light catching both of them. Wait a second. Okay, there we go.
Out. And now they are 1 game away from completely reverse sleeping this.
I mean, if you're like, if I'm Munir and I'm Jakey and I'm sitting here looking at the fact that I am 0-5 against this team right now, when we're the ones that sent them down to elimination side to begin with in a 3-1, like what a transformation from a blue team between winners finals and grand finals to be able to adapt against this team. They're completely locked in. They look absolutely fantastic. And it's just a matter of who they want to lock in. They want to get out of the game first and be able to dial in the win. Munir and Jakey look like they're going to try and get it done on the Rick Grimes and the Tesca. This is their last chance. And not only do they have to get it done right here, they need to win 3 in a row to be able. So Heartbleed and Shira feeling very comfortable right now. They have not lost a game in this grand finals, and they are 1 away from winning this thing.
You know, the red team had a really, really big cushion, you know. You have,
Oh,
you
yeah.
have 1 best of 5 to sit back on, you know, it's fine. You know, if you lose that one, it's not a big deal. And now you've lost the last 2 games. Your cushion is gone. It is now a rock wall that you have
Yeah.
to scale. And the rock is just, it's crumbling beneath you. I mean, you have to figure out something here, and it has to be now. But it looks like, Slow, we do have a different map this time.
I know. Like my brain is literally having a hard time processing it. I mean, it's almost like if you're down 5 games and you change the map, it might shake things up a little bit. I don't know. That's just me. But Shira and Heartbleed still locked in here as Jakey is very close to falling off his first stock. Munir being sent down. Heartbleed wants to follow up the dare. He bumped his head. Is he still going to be able to get back up? He does. All kinds of exclamation points out, but he does find a path to get back up on stage.
Shira going on the side light, trying to put some more pressure on. Recovery for Heartbleed is going to be enough to take out Munir. Jakey sitting on the corner, but side sig to punish the return. Now Munir going up with those blasters, trying to stall a little bit before coming back.
But he's just getting recovered. I mean, just damage being built up. 50 damage against Munir now. Nobody been knocked off a stock on blue team. They are looking fantastic here. Nice nair. Munir more damage. Throw it up. What a reversal. The Rick Grimes getting it done on the top of the stage.
Side sig though connecting. Munir running out of options, has to burn dodge in order to touch. Shira trying to weapon starve, but D-Light, side light nair, trying to go for the Sarah, almost got it.
Shira looking so good, bro. Munir with a nice reversal. Shira, though, trying to find his way back up. He does. He's still an arm, though. Jakey gonna bat him back out of the way with a nair. Wait, a 2-piece from Shira takes Jakey all the way up. Shira fight with everything he has. Munir is on tournament stop.
This is looking rough. Recovery finally gets rid of Shira, but Heartbleed is still, I mean, pretty healthy on this second stock. Jakey, on the other hand, not so much, is going to drop down to tournament stock as well. Red team is in shambles right now. They need something. They need a miracle.
Yeah, this is, I mean, Munir, I mean, he has had some very GOAT-like moments over the years. Now is his time to show us why, you know, how he won Royales, how he has won tournaments, because he is in a precarious situation here. There we go. That's what the hell I'm talking about. Munir with a huge recovery.
They need this stock off of Heartbleed as soon as possible. They can get it. That would be huge whiffs on the neutral sig. Heartbleed still living. Weapon throw down. Not going to find it. But combo. Big combo.
Oh, they're cooking, bro. Wait a second. This is actually a Heartbleed. Still having that stock is really that wild card here. Shira doing his best not to get hurt, letting Heartbleed go out in front. They just need to tap in these 2 stocks. Both red team members are very hurt. There's a good start. Sayer's going to send him way out. Recovery. That's some more damage. He went for the ground pound when the recovery would have got it done, and here we are. Here's that. On that final stock, Munir going to take Shira out of the game, and now Heartbleed with a fresh stock now has dial it in, and now Jakey no longer has Munir to rely on. He's got to do it right here, right now. Get stock off the right side stage, and he got it done. He got it done.
Red team wins.
Yeah. Jakey clutching it out right at the end. Beautiful job by the Battle Boots. Oh my goodness. Stops
clutch.
the bleeding finally.
Finally, they figured something out. Munir, 4 knockouts, 464 damage. Jakey getting 2, including the 2 that really counted there at the end, being able to save those for the end. 460 coming off of the Tesca. I mean, blue team put out more damage, all across the board. Just weren't able to get it done. Only 1 knockout from Ashira, 4 from Heartbleed. And we have a game 4.
Yeah, man.
What the heck, bro?
I really could not tell you, but really, really good execution of the Blaster's recovery in order to get rid of those stocks pretty quickly. Man, I mean, just absolutely incredible job by this red team, able to get rid of that. I mean,
I need them to reverse sweep the sweep, bro. I need it to happen. I need it to happen. 2 games away. Shira and Heartbleed just need 1. Every game matters here in this grand final situation.
I don't know, man. I mean, they may have won 1 game, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to really set them back in motion.
I mean, they won the game, but like, did they win the game though? Like, it was a blue team had the advantage. They had the control the entire game.
Ooh,
Jakey won off the top.
Down sig though coming out from Shira, but that neutral sig should be the end of that stock. Ground pound to add a little bit more, just to tap that one in a little bit.
They start from red team here, although Heartbleed trying to get it back in their favor a little bit as he had some good recoveries against Jakey, still dialed in. The signature is going to whip, but Jakey still has not found his way back up on stage. Heartbleed swaps over to Munir, now gets caught in the neutral sig, and here we go, Jakey with recovery, catching both blue team members. Oh my God, I think we might go to game 5.
It's possible, but we'll have to see. I mean, this blue team has been able to come back from worse. So, I mean, we will see. Jakey did burn options. Shira, neutral sig, not going to be enough. But, I mean, still, I mean, that's less damage than Heartbleed has on him right now. And Shira is actually on match stock here. Not match stock. They're on last stock. I'll say that.
Heartbleed set up. Nice team combo. Oh, my goodness. They got a good extension off of that. Big damage getting built up there. Okay, Heartbleed trying to fight back. They're going for some risky moves here. The clash is going to be bad. That's it. The clash was all it needed, and Jakey knew it. He immediately disengaged.
I mean, really, really good patience there. Honestly, I don't know if that stock being lost there was really the biggest travesty. He was at very high HP.
Yeah, it was super red. Not a huge deal at all, especially when they still had this lead. But blue team crawling back here. Technically, Munir and Jakey are both on tournament stocks.
This is definitely true. But they look decently healthy. Munir taking the brunt of the damage right now. Heartbleed starting to go in a little bit more with these gauntlets. Munir is disarmed, but there goes Shira. And now Heartbleed once again in the 2v1 situation. Neutral catching there for Munir. Trying to play back a little bit. I mean, we've seen what these gauntlets can do time and time again. Silent catches the dodge in, looks for the exhausted, unable to find it.
You're right. If he can tap in Munir, this is very doable for Heartbleed. He can end this tournament right now, but no, the side sig is going to go ahead and turn that down. And just like that, when you thought it was all over, when you thought there was no way Munir and Jakey were going to be able to bring this back, they proved to us why they are the GOATs, because we are now in a game number 5 with them having quite a bit of momentum in their corner. This could be anybody's game. Whoever you're rooting for, chat, make sure you give them all of your spirit energy right now because they are gonna need it.
I mean, and it's been. I mean, we're off a small fortress once again. I mean,
Shadow Scholar, let's go. It's like a whole trip around Valhalla. What is happening?
If this doesn't show that maps make a difference, I don't know what does. Sheeran Heartbleed versus Jakey Munir, Game 5, Grand Finals reset. Whoever wins this game will be crowned the winner of Galaxy Cup Aether.
All right, Jakey trying to stay low. It's kind of sharking on these gauntlets you see, and he'll do this kind of little half jumps, just jumping up, trying to test the waters, connected on a neutral sig. Oh, Shiver trying to get one as well, but he's playing footsies with Jakey up at the top here. We see big, huge conversions. Manir tapped his in, and now we got the 2v1 against Shira. Could they be the first to strike here fully and take them down to 4 stocks?
Not just yet. Shira's still living a little bit longer. 198, very, very damaged. Heartbleed. Oh no, big damage here on the Heartbleed. Recovery, the recovery, Munir and Jakey.
It's nasty. They are in absolute cruise control right now. 3 stocks remain. They're still sitting on 6. That's going to send him out onto his second stock, but I think they're probably ready for a reset right now anyway. Jakey coming back up on stage. There we go. Followed up with a dare. Big damage build up again. Red team looking fantastic. It's going to be a punish on the down sig. Got interrupted by his teammate. Again, a little more friendly fire. Great dodge to be able to get through the spear. Followed up with recovery, getting both blue team members. Wait a second. Red team's absolutely cooking right now, Flaming.
Just when you thought it was over, miracles can happen, and it comes in the form of blasters and map. This is going insanely well for the red team. They have both blue team members on tournament stocks. Can they do it?
I mean, they've pretty much got it all the way done. They just need to be able to continue on until the end here. Oh, Shira with the side stick, gonna whip through everybody, but he's right there to get in Jakey's claws. The gauntlets striking again with the neutral sig. Oh, nice interruption again from Munir. Shira gonna go ahead and throw Munir all the way over to the left side. It's coming down to this. Heartbleed is almost out of this tournament. No, he's able to get back up. No matter what happens, Heartbleed is on his tournament stock. It's going to be all up to his teammate, but Shira is very low as well. Jakey and Munir both holding on to their second stock as well. They have such a huge, huge lead right now. Finally, the stock is gone. The stock is gone off of Shira as well. 2v1 situation. Jakey with the sweat beads. All they got to do is lock it in, and there it is. Munir and Jakey are your Galaxy Cup Aether champions.
Wow. Reverse 3-0.
we left Flaming speechless, bro.
Like, man, I have nothing else to say. Reverse 3-0 off of almost getting swept. I mean, it cannot be more poetic than that. Munir and Jakey proving why they have gold medals, proving why they are dominant in the 2v2 space. Oh my goodness.
You can call it gamer lean, you can call it plot armor, you can call it whatever you want. Those boys are locked in that grand final reset. Whatever they did, it worked. What a amazing adjustment to be able to convert that into a dub. I mean, 1,044 damage coming out. Once again, they did less damage than blue team, but we're still able to go ahead and, no, I'm sorry. I looked at the graph wrong. I'm lying.
589.
Yeah, it's a little rough. But that is how that goes in Munir and Jakey. You see it there again. Your Galaxy Cup Aether champions. What a fantastic day, Flaming.
Absolutely. You know, it's hot outside. I get that, but, you know, it's cold inside. That victory was wonderful coming out from Munir and Jakey. I mean, we had some incredible sets, some incredible game 5, very intense moments. I'm still thinking back to that lower side finals game 1, bro.
Yeah.
That was
wonky, bro.
Insane.
It was wonky.
But I mean,
the best part is, Flaming, we're gonna do it again tomorrow.
What?
We're gonna do it again tomorrow because we have 1v1s tomorrow.
Oh no.
We got more Brawlhalla.
No, I want to sleep.
No sleep for you. No. Brawlhalla, you gotta lock in. What an amazing day. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. I mean, we got more community events this weekend. We got 1v1s tomorrow from Galaxy Cup. I will be here for that. Just what a great community weekend. It was fun. I will, I do apologize. It took me a few minutes to get warmed up there, but I think we finished out okay, Flaming.
I think so as well. I had a great time slow. It was a really fun block. Shout out Space Electronics, the GOAT of production.
All right, get us out of here. You guys have a fantastic afternoon. Congratulations again to Munir and Jakey. And we will see you guys in the morning for Galaxy Cup Aether 1v1s. You guys have a fantastic night.